Wasn't preset? Which one do we want to start with? I have played Monster Prom 1, but there's apparently DLC.
Uh-huh.
I haven't played 2 or 3.
Oh, that's a good question.
I know nothing
Do
to
we have a dice?
Try again. Which is to say, I just didn't hear you guys.
Oh, we could roll a dice.
Does anybody have a preference?
If we play 2, I would prefer it online since I have other character. I have the character DLCs for that one.
Oh, so there's a reason for those things. Okay. I didn't realize.
Yeah,
that
2
there
has
was.
a lot of different character DLCs, and those don't share. You didn't buy those.
I did not buy those. I got a pack. that
Yeah,
gave
you
me
got
4
the-
things.
The DLC for 1 is just like actual content. The DLCs for 2 and 3 is just extra characters you can play as.
Okay, well then if 1 has extra content, is that like a different mode or is that like you just
It
just-
adds on.
Okay, cool. Then let's do 1. Let's do 1 as like a nice intro for people. Cuz I played 1 but I played it 4 years ago and I feel like I got, how do I say, there's replay value in it with different people, but like I feel like I already saw everything that the first game had. But we'll just do it with a new group.
Gotcha. I think I watched Game Grumps play this like 4 years ago, and that was it.
I played it. This is actually the reason that I have not had a laptop for the past 4 years. Well, I haven't had a good laptop for the last 4 years because I played this with 2 precious coworkers for my Canada job, and I spilled wine all over the keyboard because we were having we were having a wine night. And then the keyboard stopped working, and now I have to take that hefty laptop around with a charger and a keyboard and a mouse, and it's basically not a laptop. It's just a small PC.
Oh,
boy.
All right, so reorganizing windows. Let's do 1. Let's hit play. Volume warning because it might, yeah, it's going to start up in full screen. And it's going to be loud, and I have to find the way to turn it down. And I never remember what's the actual damn settings to do this in the quickest way possible. There it is. Okay. You know what I should do is put open volume mixer on the damn Stream Deck instead of clicking 5 different things, being like, which one's the mixer?
That's so smart. I wish I had a Stream Deck.
I have
Wish
one
I
at
had a
work.
job.
I have one at work, and now I have the Stream Deck on my phone at home. But the new phone, big plus point, it actually works. It doesn't disconnect from the desktop app every time it goes to sleep. So it's reliable, and that's good. Turn off emulator, turn off the switch capture, turn on game capture. There we go. We're gonna go to Monster Prom. And I think that's it. I think we're good. Good. Oh, that's what that picture was. Okay, cool. Now, hold up. I need to find the settings. I need to tell you. Wait, is it all voiced?
Not the whole game.
Okay, well then we can leave voice
Just
on.
certain audio things.
It's just like it's like on any other visual novel. Just like, oh hey,
Ah, those things. Okay, it'll work for
so
this.
that's how it is.
Exclusively
You know?
in Fire Emblem, I detest that. But for anything goofy, it's fine. Blur effect on language. They have different English. Right, I forgot that some games do this. Traditional Chinese and simplified Chinese. And that's not an insult. It's just, no, they just have 2 languages.
Yeah.
And it's also the only languages they put this in. Why? They really wanted to hit the Chinese market with Monster Prom.
Because
The
it's
Chinese they clamor for the monsters.
For the ghost to see, yeah, I know. Okay, so who's in on first game? And do you need online? Or are we just gonna do this by me being a hub?
I mean, it's up to
I'm
you.
game with anything because I got the first game.
I don't really
I did not
have
get the
the
others.
game myself.
That's fine.
Me neither.
so
so
we ha-
who,
so-
who's got? So we got 2 people that have the first game. Who's got second? If we move.
I have the second game.
Okay, so we definitely want you to be in the second one, and you want to play the second one, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else? Have
If I
the
had
second-
if I had enough currency in the second game, I could be a fridge.
Well, I
Excuse
guess
me?
you have a job while we're playing the first game, because you know I love me some inanimate objects given personalities.
No, I don't want. I'd rather do that, like actually playing the game instead of just grinding it. I could be Modius from Helltaker though.
Gimme. You
I don't
can
know,
be, but
that
that means
might-
that I can't date.
That might have been free DLC.
Okay. Zekred says the second one. Peter's second one. All right, then let's do Palace and CJ and Becky on the first one. If we do online, another question, does that mean they all have to have it? Or can we just have Palace join and then the
Everyone.
other 2 can play off of my screen?
I don't think online allows for local players as well, at least in the first game.
Right, so I'm not talking about local players. I'm talking about, like, if we play a 4-player game, it
would
okay.
wait
like,
for
I see
it
what
would
you're
wait for 4 people to connect.
Then I guess we're just doing this off of my screen to start.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Voice interjections, yay or nay. Awesome voice effects make your own voices, no effects. So it's voice interjections. But we're gonna
Yeah.
read them all out ourselves anyways. Does this matter? Awesome voice effects?
It doesn't matter because that's what I was talking about earlier. It's just like, I see.
I will support the voice actors by listening to their work. 4 players.
Voice actors such as Ross O'Donovan
Yes, exactly.
I forgot he did this.
Do you
and
have to
Jacksepticeye.
Do you have to have played do you have to know the first term to get the second
No.
term? No?
No, it's just more.
All right, then we're jumping into second term because I haven't seen this stuff yet, and now we'll all be new. Short game, long game, 120 minutes. I thought these were like an hour. Damn. I guess
Nope.
we'll do short game because we'll want to make room for other stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Share, please. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid, sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a
You
wild
want to
journey
stream the game in Discord?
to discover who we really were. Nah, I think you can all just be, like, slow. You can all be...
I mean, yeah, but I'm slow normal.
That's what I mean. I don't have a way to make the joke that my head jumped to. Stream Monster Prom. 15's fine, right?
Yeah.
It's just text.
It's a text game.
But I will switch it to better text readability. There we go. There you go. Who are you? All right, so I get to pick first. Was this the 4 that were in the base? I don't
Mhm.
remember. I don't remember this blue girl over here.
That's Vicky.
I don't remember her, but I guess we played the other 3 when I first played this. Shit, I don't know. I'm stuck.
It's Oz, Amira, Brian, and Vicky. Those are their canon names.
Yeah, of course the zombie. Of course the big guy's got to be Brian. Well, I like blue. Fuck it, I'm gonna be Vicky. Blue. Who are you really? Oh yeah, okay. So the name's right there. Cool. Why not? I'll be a they.
Let's go.
Who's player 2?
Sure, I'll be player 2.
What you like?
I'll take green guy.
Green guy? Big Zombo?
Yeah.
Oh, is this... No, I got confused. You want Green Brian or your own name? Palisade?
Yeah, just type Al.
Al.
We're doing friendship route.
Alright, he?
He.
Pronoun he? Alright.
Yeah.
Who's next?
I guess I go next, and I'll take the yours guy.
Orange guy for CJ. The mouthless
Yep.
one.
Well, he has a mouth. It's just his tail. He's a Wobbuffet.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that.
Oh,
He's,
yeah.
he's a shadowy blobman.
All right. Name
Just for my name.
CJ.
Yep.
CJ Richmond or just CJ?
Just CJ.
Excuse me. Pronouns.
He.
All right.
I can do this.
And who's player 4?
Me.
All right, Becky. You get hot stuff. Would you like Red, Amira, or Becky?
Do my name.
Becky. Okay. Pronouns.
She.
All right.
Light it up.
And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. Wait, was the prom not in the first one?
It is.
Dude, how sick would prom be if more Artane played? As soon as you open the doors,
Dragon to the Empire Treasury to right.
an army of
welcome to
trumpet
high
players.
school.
They're not even on the stage. They're like right in front of the door.
You're done.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Palisade.
Y'all done?
Money well spent.
I'm crying already. Woo. Okay. Oh, right. That's where the other characters were. They're the ones you date. I remember it clearly. 2 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. 2 of these are new. Robotman and Octo are new. Scott Howell, 21, should not be in high school.
Sometimes you just get held back.
A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbait, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Yep, that's like a shining example of out of touch rich girl. I look forward to eating her later. Polly Geist, 22, also should not be in school. Party ghost with insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21. Are all of these guys just dumb as bricks?
Is this like a college prom?
Well, because they get down to sexy things, they can't legally say they're like under the age of consent.
They could say 18, which would fit for high school. A fearless demon with a taste for discretion and a love of fire. Liam de Lioncourt, 4XX. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe Forever? Oh, a Cthulhu monster. An eldritch cutie who went from an endless deity of the Dark Realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculator Hewlett Packard. Version 1.
Frozen 1.9.
A library computer who becomes a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest.
He was in the first game, but he looked different. Also, he's voiced by Jacksepticeye.
And Vera
Or
Oberlin,
in the base game, not first game.
23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. The only one who okay, so like vampire and a computer, sure, they have weird ages. A Cthulhu monster, sure, do whatever they want to do. Other than that, Mermaid's the only one at an appropriate age. Everybody else is just here for nefarious purposes. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We had only 2 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we had only 2 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. Hot or not, take this quiz. Crazy X's how to deal when they just want to go. Okay. All minds are rotten, but they're rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose what kind of deviant sicko you are. This will throw you a bunch of absurd questions and turn your answers into your character's stats. Oh, hell yeah, we gotta do this. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start.
I forgot about this.
All right. A radioactive possum just bit you. What superpower did you get? The incredible power. This is for me. The incredible power of writing fan fiction so compelling that the actual creators of the TV shows decide to go with my ideas and crazy ships. Nope. Probably rabies? I go to a hospital immediately. And the superpower of always choosing the right combination of emojis to get the desired reaction from all people. Seducing my loved ones, burning my enemies, settling our name, and even conveying conflict to somebody. Yes. Yes. I should read that one more clearly. The superpower of choosing the right combination of emojis to get the desired reaction from all people, seducing my loved ones, burning my enemies, settling any argument, and even conveying complex emotional thoughts. That is social... Like, that removes the confusion from all social situations, which, as a self-diagnosed, probably autistic guy who's never known how to social, yes, please.
Hear me out. It also bypasses language.
Yes, please. I'm
Anyways,
also
I'll take
dealing with
rabies
that.
for 500.
All right.
Rabies.
And Becky?
Probably the last one.
This is the emojis. Gotcha. So smart, so charming. What is this jaguar? If you could put a curse on your worst enemy, what would it do? I'd curse them to fall in love with a wonderful person and be happily married for years before they realize that all this time their partner was a wild panther in disguise. Then the panther viciously devours my enemy.
Classic.
I never thought the panthers would eat my face. The curse of always meeting obnoxious people at parties who are super into new fad diets that feel the need to explain them in detail. You can't rely on the effectiveness of a curse. I prefer to take care of my enemies the old-fashioned way, by exposing them to unsafe doses of radiation over the course of several years. Alright. On your worst enemy. So, like, worst enemy. You know what there's the saying, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy? Yeah, that's, so whatever's the one step back from that. This is that worst enemy. How are they going to die?
Well, the second one doesn't kill them.
That one will be self-inflicted after a long enough time. I promise you.
It's true. How much do you want to extend the suffering?
Worst enemy. You know what? If we're talking worst enemies, I don't say I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, because I don't hate a lot of people, but like worst enemy is like, oh, if you get there, you're getting no chains. Yeah, I'm gonna make you suffer.
I had to go with the classic, the panther in disguise.
All right.
It feeds a panther.
Radiation.
Nice. We got 3 choices this time, or like spread out.
Probably fad diets.
Bad diets. Yeah. We got charming. Radiation got smart. What's the sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have? An accurate approximation of all fictional creatures' genitalia. Lyrics to all Disney songs. I met a friend. I did karaoke with a friend with like this a couple weeks ago, and she does like all the voices in the Disney songs. It was impressive. How to set stuff on fire, a bachelor's in engineering, obscure 80s movie trivia, and how to make a killer cocktail out of anything. None of these are obscure JRPG stories, so like I'm out of my element here.
I think the closest one is approximation of fictional creatures' genitalia.
I don't know. See, but that's no.
It's the closest. I'm not saying it's the equal.
I'm actually gonna go with a bachelor's in engineering because, like, having a lover that's like just straight up smarter than me. That is attractive. I want that. I want to be taught things.
I'll take fictional genitalia for 1,200.
All right.
Engineering.
Engineering.
I'm a Disney kid, so Disney's.
No, that's pluses for the computer. Oh, I forgot that I should be metagaming this. I need to chase Polly. You find your zodiac sign to be inaccurate. Design your own personal zodiac sign. The happy-go-lucky ecstasy pill, the cute pup, the rich bitch, the ambiguous iguana, the regal 1%, or the rad sword on fire. personal. See, like, I love the sound of the ambiguous iguana, but considering zodiac signs are all bullshit anyways, it's more fun to people to have an ecstasy pill. That makes for a better story. Or, like, other people will be like, oh, that's cool.
I think the closest I'm gonna get is a rad sword on fire. But it was between that and the ambiguous iguana.
Flame sword.
Flame sword?
Yep.
A cute pup.
Nice. Yeah, the flame sword is pretty... those ones are pretty easy to see.
Let's go.
I have 9 smarts and 9 charm. Said people don't exist. That's not true. No, I'm Tony Stark. That's what I am. And I'm Batman.
I'll be right back.
And yet 2 of you ended up as smartsier than me.
Yes, the big
You can
drooling
also-
puppy. Smart 11.
You can
Fair.
you can
I
hold
sure
tab
was smart
to see all this stuff. By
What?
the way,
What?
you can hold tab to see all this stuff.
Cool.
You don't have the hover.
I'm just looking like I'm trying to figure out who's the most min-maxed here. I've got a difference of 7. But it looks like green. Palisade, you've got a difference of 8 between your top of 11 and your lowest of 3.
I have
Nope.
a difference of 10.
That's true, yeah. Yellow has 13 smarts and only 3 charm. This is a very smart class. I'm wondering if smarts just starts higher than everything else, because it's like... Aside from red, who's still pretty high, it's everybody's highest stat. Anywho's. Right, so I can't know who's where. I can see this, though, as to, like, what gives what.
Pretty sure the eyes is money.
Yeah.
Creativity's probably purple. Charm is pink.
That would-
Smarts
yep.
is blue.
Fun, maybe? I think fun. Yeah, fun is
yeah,
a
that's
stat,
fun.
and then, red is bold.
boldness.
Go, bathrooms is bold. What, are you going to smoke?
Mm-hmm.
Smoking in the boys' room?
You do various things.
You know what? I just got to school, and the first thing I need to do is panic and
Get on fire in the bath.
go take a panic shit. All right. That day you skipped class and just hung out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. Yay. I always like this narrator face.
He's a character.
It's just,
You can date him.
no
He's
eyes.
sexy.
You're just getting ready to leave when you get a text from Polly. Hey, Liz party. She knows my number. How can you refuse such a formal missive? You track her down immediately. You got my text. That's good, because I need some help brainstorming. I'm gonna go into a party tonight, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be lame, and that needs to change. See, it's a costume party, you know, where everyone dresses up as their favorite humans. I'm going as a sexy tax attorney, but I'm not sure even the sexiest tax attorney can rescue this party from the depths of lamitude. So, got any ideas to help spice things up? Oh, you got some ideas, and they are the spiciest. Spike the punch with mandrake root. It turns monsters into actual humans. Or you go as a sexy tax attorney, I'll go as a sexy tax evader.
Oh, darn.
I don't know. Last time I played this was 4 years ago, and I can't remember how
I don't think you have
easy
the
to
boldness
predict
of
how
one-
easy to predict the answers are. Is it based entirely on stats, or is it like they just like an
Yeah.
answer and don't like another one?
It's based on stats.
Mm.
It's a comparative between 2 stats. So if one is charm and one is fun, whichever one you have the higher of, you will succeed in.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Got both.
So
answers
even
right,
if-
this year's
even
for
if you have,
sure
like,
higher than the other.
10 fun and if you have like 10 fun and like 11 charm, if you pick the fun one, it would fail.
Oh, that's okay. It's good that they have a system where there's always a failure state, but boy, that is frustrating. It's like, but they're both
Secret
awesome.
Secret can back me up or fact check me.
What if you're tied?
Oh. Yeah, Secret said it in chat.
So I'm guessing boldness versus charm here. Or one of them might be fun.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I just realized the heart at the bottom right of the like background thing says Jekyll Heart's Hide.
Which is good. Practice self-love.
Fair.
So I don't have much boldness or fun, which makes me think spiking the punch would be the wrong answer. I'm gonna go with the costume. So creative. Later that night. That is not a tax attorney.
They
Yeah,
make
I
a
haven't been
specific
back-
outfit, all right. Give him a break.
Halt, tax evader. Paulie cracks your standard issue tax attorney whip.
Thanks, I think that's to the normal prosecutor.
Stack of solo cups and upturning the punch bowl. You stand accused of violating Article 69 of the Tax Penal Code. The fine is 1,000
Nice.
human dollars, payable in spankings. You're more than happy to do the time for your delinquency. The rest of the party goers get into the spirit, and soon they're all confessing to unpaid taxes. Paying for your crimes never felt so good. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm. Hell yeah!
Sure.
Excuse me on the
Oh
throat.
gosh. What do I got?
What would you like? I
Oh,
need to
gosh.
keep an eye on the chat here too. So sorry, because it's multiplayer night. I'm gonna be and I'm acting as narrator. I'm gonna be a little bit more looking at the screen than normal. So let me
Oh,
know
yeah,
if
no
anything goes on in chat that I need to like be keeping in tabs on. I also need to do my nails, so I'm gonna be looking down from time to time because I'm just the best at paying attention.
Nightbot said, "F you, I lived. It was a tactical sacrifice." All right. I'm gonna go make some money, which I think is the tower.
Is that
Mhm.
library?
Library.
Yeah.
The library.
Yes. Okay, library. That day, you spend some time on the library PCs, playing some good old spicy poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. Brains versus Sharkbait 007.
I like the eye patch.
The quiet of the library. Nah, just kidding. This is Spooky High. There's never quiet anywhere. Is interrupted by profanity-laced screaming. You good for nothing, fuck garbage, piece of shit, bullshit, shittery! Oh, hi, pal. Catch last night's Sport of Seats? Don't tell me if you did. I had to miss it for reasons entirely unrelated to the arson committed at the nursing home last night. And now I need to use the internet, but I feel like no matter what I do, there are spoilers lurking everywhere. I need to check my internet.
Twitter.
But what if Scott got so excited about a plot twist he emailed me about it, put the spoiler in the subject line? Want to go on my favorite arson enthusiast website, but what if they're talking about how sick the Dragon's Fire was last night, so when it roasted some character I don't want to know who it was? You see my problem here? Then it's dark, full of terrors. I can't put my whole fucking life on hold over fucking Sport of Seas, but I'll burn this place to the ground before I let that episode get ruined to me. Honestly, that ultimatum seems somewhat weak, since Damien would probably burn the whole place to the ground with no prompting whatsoever. Would you guys like to take some voices? So I'm not reading.
Yeah, you
everything.
just took it first.
I'm
You
just
didn't give anyone a
hopping on-
chance.
I'm just. Well, I was reading. Now I can have noticed that. I'll be narrator at least. But like, let's reset and for whatever new character pops up, I'll just ask who wants it.
Gotcha.
Might as well give him a hand anyway. Create an algorithm that disseminates hundreds and hundreds of fake spoilers about Sport of Seats, so even if Damien does stumble across real spoilers, you won't know it, and let's mess up your brain so good you won't even know how to read.
Yeah, we create the algorithm.
Algorithm? You have 11 smarts.
I'm very smart.
You sit down at the computer next to Damien's, get to work using all the skills you learned in AP hacking and cyber terrorism. Who wants Damien?
Not me, I don't swear.
I don't swear either.
Being for nothing I do very much. Timing them I'm all good for not speaking.
So,
I think it goes right back
Nobody?
to you, Ryan. It's
Nope.
You're stuck with him.
what are you doing?
You started it. You voted for it.
As his classic pal, you don't actually engage in a dialogue, but rather continue on your noble mission. You quickly create an AI for your plan named Roberto, which is an acronym for nothing. You just like the name Roberto. Soon your genius program is ready. Debbie the dragon ant is actually the heir to the hilltop. What? What's this? Did you put a spoiler in front of my very eyes? Debbie the dragon ant is actually a white and has been dead for 1,000 years. Oh, I see. This one says in last night's episode Tim died, but this other one says last night's episode was revealed all this time Tim is actually an actor from another TV show and was mistakenly on the Sport of Seats set with so many characters nobody realized until now. You flooded the internet with so many spoilers, even the spoilers are no longer spoilers. Dude, that's genius. This many things bounce around my head. I'm pretty sure none of this will actually stick. And I can be appropriately entertained and surprised by whatever incest and murder I missed last night. You know how much I love murder. Maybe we'll watch it together sometime. Aw, yes. You gained 2 fun and 1 charm. How'd you not gain 1 smarts for making an algorithm?
Because I'm darn smart already.
CJ, where you want to go?
I'll go to the auditorium.
Auditorium. Very spiffy in the color-coded costume. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. You're checking out some plates of pasta on your dating app for people who are so lonely that they're starting to consider dating a plate of pasta.
Pasta percent, let's go.
Luckily, the calculaster... Wait, not the... His name is Calculaster? Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. Interrupts you before you keep spiraling down like that.
There you are, CJ.
He's so
I was about
somebody.
to engage into a complex plotline protocol, but I was worried I might fail at it, and then it came to my mind. CJ is proficient at shenanigans, so I thought if you were okay with helping me, it would be cool.
You tell Calculaster that you're in. You also tell him there was no need to use air quotes for cool.
Whoa, I'm already learning stuff. Exciting. So here's the thing. So far, I've been enjoying being alive, but recently, I've started to question myself. Am I doing life right? Am I good at living? I do not know. All this is so new to me, I might be doing it all wrong. So I wanted to consult some expert living organic forms, so I can crack the correct formula of existence.
Yikes!
Oh, do not make that face. I am not consulting you, my friends. My data shows you tend to answer questions based solely on how likely the answer will lead you to dating your classmates.
How fucking dare you, AI? This is why we all need to unplug from the internet.
It is valid to me, but useless for this endeavor. But my data also shows you excel at wacky misadventures, so you might prove a worthy partner for this. But no, I thought the best course of action would be consulting the 2 organic living forms that were key into turning me into a sentient being. If they pushed me into life, they surely have to be plenty wise. Look, there they are now.
Sup, Cal?
Hello, fellow organic life forms.
Hey, friend Scott and friend Damien. I am trying to solve the dilemma of finding the meaning of existence. And since you brought me to existence, I thought you might know.
I called shenanigans. This is impossible. Those
Don't
two
worry
did
about
not not make this. Fuck yeah, we know.
Do we?
Yeah, Scott. So being alive is like being this orange. Damien pulls out a slightly squished orange.
Oh yeah, and you need to be like the best orange ever.
As long as you're not a lame banana.
So you need to win the game of life, but while being an orange.
And remember not to be a banana. I think it's very important to be super high in vitamin C if you want to rock being an orange.
That way you can be the best orange ever.
You can also bring destruction to all the other puny fruits.
I am honestly having a hard time following your line of thoughts, my friends.
That's because you don't have to follow us. You gotta follow the orange. Or are you supposed to be the orange? Fuck. This is clearly going nowhere, and these two are not the best of metaphors. It is apparently up to you to lead them into building a valid life lesson. We're talking a lot about what this orange is supposed to do or not be is supposed to do or to be, but have we asked the orange how it feels? Or eat the orange?
Eat it.
Life with the oranges.
This is CJ's choice.
Eat it.
Is that your choice?
Yeah. I can't tell what it is.
Cool.
No, fudge!
So, even being very good high vitamin C orange, this orange couldn't stop its demise. Why is that?
Oh, I know, it's get the orange alone. And no one tried to help it. It's like sports. No matter how good you are, you need a team.
I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of sports that don't require a team, Scott.
Not the sport of life. You're going to
Alright, Scott's having a hard time over there.
You okay, bud?
off. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Okay. Off the race. Sports person wins, and so indeed it's a real victory.
Your metaphors seem inaccurate and very sports related. He's everything sports.
No, don't teach him everything is sports. We don't need more of this.
I mean, I love sports, but I'm not sure with everything.
What else do you love, friend Scott?
I don't want them to die. They're shiny at night. I wonder if there's a sport about watching stars.
There is not. But there are a variety of hobbies and jobs related to the observation of celestial bodies.
Real quick, I'd like to point out, look at where the bird is on
Yeah.
Scott.
Yeah, they're on his shoulders.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, those are the only ones.
That's, I don't know what you call it, but I don't like that. I love it, and I love sports. It's true that sports are cool, but it's true that sports are cool, but not everything.
When you said that, my eyes went straight to the bird in the middle.
Good.
Same here.
I can print out some information on stars for you if you'd like.
Well, thanks, Calculator. I'm so excited. I'm very bad at sports reading, but I'll give it my very best, I promise.
Calculaster prints out some astronomy info, and Scott leaves, reading all the papers very enthusiastically.
Very interesting. Maybe existence can be about more than one thing. Maybe it is about exploring everything and oneself, to discover new things and to be passionate about them.
Impossible.
am happy.
Wow, friend CJ. We've gathered very useful data. I have high hopes for this wacky misadventure. We should engage in high-fiving.
Calculaster has also gathered lots of data on how to high five. His high five is so efficient you gain 2 charm and 1 boldness from it. Nice. That was a long thing.
Yeah.
All right, Becky, where are you going?
The gym.
To the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. Good pick. That was your top stat. You catch Miranda monologuing about her problems to no one. She often does this. It's like she's accustomed to having a royal scribe following her everywhere she goes.
Oh, whatever shall I do about my army? We haven't had a proper war in months, and the soldiers are becoming ever so anxious. I tried sending the servants to give them tummy rubs and even putting on extra leaves to stick their cages, but they killed the servants with the sticks. I never thought managing an entire branch of the military would be so challenging. How can I possibly keep my soldiers entertained?
I think I might have skipped a line, but your answers are divide them in half and make them fight a practice war. Or 1,000 pinatas.
1,000 pinatas! You know my kingdom's living pinatas then!
Excuse me?
Oh no.
No, then the byproduct, lots of kind of your suggestion. Each year, hundreds of peasants are required by law to volunteer to be stuffed with candy and suspended from ropes throughout the palace.
What do you mean required by law to volunteer?
Don't worry about it.
It doesn't matter who, people just have to volunteer.
Dignitaries are invited to take a few ceremonial acts, but we always have more piñatas than we can use.
Hi, Samajas, what's up? How you doing? This is an old buddy of mine from Canada. I haven't seen Epic Dodgeball that epic since I last played Raid Shadow Legends. No, get it out of here. No raid. Unless we're raiding the warehouse of living piñatas.
I'm sure Daddy would be happy to lend me 1,000 piñatas to keep my army happy. A splendid idea indeed.
There's no reason you should feel guilty about this at all. You gained 2 boldness and 1 smarts. Everybody did the question right for the first
Let's
week.
trade places.
Everybody chooses a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Choose the celebrity.
Before.
I don't know celebrities very well, but I'm gonna take Jim Carrey, an old favorite.
Hugh
I forget his
Jackman.
name. He plays Shadow the Hedgehog.
Okay, so we
CJ?
got Jim Carrey, we got Hugh Jackman, and we got Keanu Reeves, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
I already have trouble with names.
We need someone.
Are you big enough to be a celebrity?
I'm sorry, I don't know what.
Just say Chris Pratt.
Like, I need someone.
No, that's not. Junked.
You can take a sec to Google if you need to. I can do one of my right-handed nails. It takes more time because I have to do it with my left hand.
Imagine
Jake
not being
Coleman.
left-handed.
Jim Carrey is the GOAT, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong?
What did you just say, CJ?
Jake Coleman.
Jake Ullman?
The voice of Melia.
Okay, I will have to look that up because, like,
He's also an actress in Doctor Who, so that's probably big enough to make her
that
celebrity.
person. Okay, cool. Player order is decided based on how weird a video game starring the selected celebrity would be. Well, like, come on, Jim Carrey's already a video game character, so, like, what do you mean?
So is Keanu Reeves.
I think Jack is a video game character.
That's right. Okay, so like Melia's voice actor is a voice actor, but not a video game character. We don't know much about her as a person. I'm willing to bet that Jim Carrey's video game would be the weirdest because he's Jim fucking Carrey.
It's true.
So I'm gonna give myself first, but who's second? Hugh
Keanu
Jackman
Reeves
and
is-
Keanu Reeves are both like kind of action guys, but Hugh Jackman also does very good singing.
It's a first-person shooter, but half of it is an opera.
An operatic first-person shooter. Oh, okay. Then I think
Wow.
I think Hugh Jackman's next. Which one was that? You, Palisade, or was that
No.
Becky?
That was me.
All right. And then between Melia and Melia's voice actor, whose name I don't know because I didn't hear clearly. My bad. And Keanu Reeves, who's weirder?
I think Melia.
I'm thinking so because like Keanu's a lot of things, but weird isn't really one of them. Like, you know what you're getting with Keanu, a fantastic person.
Yeah. Here's the deal. A game based on him would be amazing, just not weird.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
Let's go.
I want a Keanu Reeves video game.
Hello, Garland. Where am I going? I forget what the cat is. Isn't that like a merchant of some kind?
Do you want to know?
Well, like, no, I don't want a guide right now. I'm just like, I
Okay.
kind of forget which ones do which. I'm definitely not going here because these two are, boring. And hello, Anikiki. Sorry, I missed you before. This table has Polly and the weird vampire, which is like, okay, I could deal with that. Like, I'm curious about New Cthulhu, New what's the word? I'm just gonna
New-
everything is Cthulhu.
Eldritch.
The Eldritch.
The anime girl.
I'm gonna skip this one over here too, because that one's not interested in. But then there's like, I forget what the cat with the pink hair does. I know it's something special.
Why don't you find out?
Because I am very drawn to big titties. Just sent a 3-page email to a philosophy professor I met for the first time today. What prompted that? Were you drawn to arguing with him about the entire body of his work?
Did he appreciate it?
Liam and Polly aren't alone at their table. They're flanked by 2 beefy hobgoblins in school security uniforms. What, do these 2 have bodyguards now? Alright, who's on this guy?
They aren't bodyguards, they're food guards.
And anybody taking Polly, or is Polly still me?
I think you keep her.
Principal Giant Spider found out we weren't eating during lunch, so he assigned guards to us because he thinks we have an eating disorder.
I'm gonna change his voice real quick. That was sitting weird. And we do have an eating disorder. It's called being dead. Except it's not an eating disorder, it's an identity and lifestyle.
That style.
Whatever. The point is, they won't let us leave until we've eaten our food.
Which will be never.
And I have a meeting of the Smug Superiority Club to conduct next period. I can't be late.
You could just figure out a way around these food guards for us. I'd be super grateful. Like in a sexy way. Well, you can't say no to that. Time to enact your fiendishly clever plan. Great. So, if I'm not mistaken, this is not attached to a check. This is just pick who
It's
you
affinity,
like.
yeah.
Dump all of one person's food onto the other person's plate. Okay, well, you know what? I'm really not attracted to the Smug Superiority Club. Like, that's a really quick way to make it onto my worst enemies list, and, well, I don't know if you heard, but I've got a pretty bad plan for that, so...
You're not into S square, C square?
I don't even know what that is, so no. With all the deafness and raw sexuality of Indiana Jones, you empty Polly's food onto Liam's plate and his lap.
Ah! Stop that. I already forgot the voice. Stop that. It's too much food. I can't even artfully arrange it for a decent food pick.
It's just smug. It's just hipster smug. Whatever's your idea of that. Meanwhile, I seem to have eaten 100% of the food on my plate. No problem. Nothing to see here. Luckily for you and Polly, the hobgoblins are complete idiots with no object permanence. They instantly believe Polly's lie.
Ugh, you traitors. I thought we were in this together.
Why would you ever think that? You thought? That was your first mistake. I stay high all the time, so I never think. You and Polly ditch the cafeteria and then ditch school and then do so many drugs you end up in a ditch. So responsible.
Let's do this.
I'm proud of you.
Yay. All right, Becky, where are you going?
I'll go to the one with Scott.
Middle. All right. Vera is drinking her customary lunchtime scotch because you can drink whatever the hell you want at this school, but Scott's not making it easy for her.
Hey, Vera. What you drinking?
All right, who's being the actual like tax attorney?
Scotch. Why?
Because it smells like it's lit a bonfire, and I'm cute. God.
Scotch.
Yes?
No, that's what it's called.
What?
Scotch.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying your name. I'm saying the name of the drink I'm drinking. It's Scotch.
Mine?
No, it's mine.
You want to go God?
That's just what it's called.
Oh, the energy with gods.
I mean, it's like an energy drink for Scottish people.
Yeah, I am as God as person. I am as God as does me. I am the most God.
Who's on first?
Scottish Scotch.
No. What will it take to get you to drop this issue?
Scott's not going to drop it unless you do something. So you, Becky, cut in and say, yeah, it's called Scott's, but today is opposite day, so everything that's Scott's is actually Vera's. Or, you're right, Scott, that drink is your birthright. Chug, 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 chug.
Chug, chug, chug.
Chug, 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 chug.
It's a me 5 times. Thumbs up.
No, what are you doing? Stop!
Okay, I just drink the whole bottle anyway.
Wait, was we were drinking from the bottle? Wait.
Barely.
You utter twit. That scotch was brewed for the King Tutankhamun himself. I had to have an adventuring archaeologist betrayed and murdered for that bottle.
What? You say it again? I got drunk 4 years Scotch I drank.
You're impossible.
Impossible. Hey!
You're an anomaly. You drag Scott away to escape Vera's wrath. He spends the afternoon doing all your math homework for you. Turns out Scott's way smarter when he's blacked out.
All right.
Oh,
I
wow.
love Scott.
Scott's pretty fun.
You know what? I'm gonna team away with the computer.
Computer? Computer table? Just confirming before I click. Computer table?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. When you arrive at your chosen table, Calculester, I'm so upset with this. I don't know if it's Calculator plus Lester or if it's a pun on Mo Lester. And I keep thinking it's the second.
I think it's the first.
Not the second.
Calculester is there by himself. A few moments later, Damien comes stomping up, even angrier than usual. Calculester, you stupid friend stole my candy bar.
Scott stole your candy bar.
What? No, the vending machine. I put money in, but the candy bar got stuck in the stupid coil thing.
Ah, I see. Because we are both machines, you assume we are friends.
Everyone in call that isn't Peter. Yes? Hello? Hello,
Hello?
Secret? Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm just
not
realizing
Peter.
all the names are like over top of the stats of the first one. So let me move those names. As soon as I can figure out where in the stack they are. Where's the Discord? You know what would be awesome for OBS is to give you a fucking search bar for your sources.
So true.
I thought they were asking who in the game first. Oh, who's on first? No. They're talking about the famous comedy skit. That's incredibly difficult to pull off.
Like, I've scrolled through this whole thing like twice now, and I can't even remember exactly what I called it.
See, what I do is just click on it until I get it. Unless I locked it, then I cry.
Discord voice displays. There it is. Even named all capitals. Discord voice displays. I couldn't find it. I'm gonna rename that with some friggin' underscores. Because that.
What if you just like delete a bunch of stuff?
Nope.
So you have
that's-
less.
That's bad. That's a bad idea. What's a safe spot here? You know what? Yeah, I'll just put it down here, right below the chat. Because with a webcam, there's a big open space there. Okay. I clicked. We can continue texting. Oh, that's me. Well, yeah.
In this case, you are correct. Vendronica is my friend, but she is also a vending machine. So cannot be reasoned with. I am sorry, friend Damien.
I knew using my words was a mistake. Time to stick my hand up the old vending chute.
Friend Damien, desist. This is a gross violation. A vending machine chute is like your organic butthole.
I don't care if it is my organic butthole. I paid for that candy bar. I'm gonna get it. Maybe you can say something to defuse this situation. Not everything is about money, Damien. Maybe the vending machine doesn't want to give you your candy bar because of something you did. Or, calm down, Calculester. There's plenty of good reasons to put your hand in a butthole. Damien's just giving the vending machine a prostate exam.
The second one.
Wow.
Inconsistency detected. Vending machines do not have prostates.
Yeah, obviously. That's why I'm giving it a prostate exam. Need to confirm. If I find a prostate in there, I'll know there's something seriously wrong with this vending machine.
Inconsistency resolved. Carry on.
Fuck yeah.
Isn't the symbol on Damien's necklace the symbol for fire?
It is! I didn't catch that, but that is the Japanese symbol for fire.
I knew that because of Power Ranger Samurai.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Anyway, I gotta go switch laundry.
Alright, time to grab as many candy bars as I can while I'm in there. Also some cigarettes. You've got plenty of time left in the period to enjoy Jamie and Spoils with him and to wonder why your school vending machines carry cigarettes.
Sure.
Well, to sell them, of course.
So I guess now is when we might find out what the cat does, because you've got two choices and
But here's the deal. I kind of want to talk to the Eldritch Horror, but also
alright.
cat.
you can that
I'm honestly torn. I
See-
have money. Let's talk to the cat.
I had the privilege of having all of these options, and now at the very end I'm realizing, oh, okay, options options get reduced.
Yeah, I thought it would be only two people can go to one at the same time, but no, I'll take the cat.
Alright.
Hey, stranger.
Welcome to my little shop. Buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats, shit that'll lead you to stupid new adventures, even some shit that might be much needed in some very specific moments, so take a look. Yes, shop.
Ooh, specific moments.
Her expression
I got a
changes for some of
zombie
these
cat.
things.
As you can tell, for the event ones, those unlock special endings, and then everything else is like stat boosts.
So you got a gift for 0. That's just free. I don't know if you can only pick one thing though, so that might be a like, you came here, even if you have no money, you can get something.
Yeah.
You've got a corpse, some kind of fashion accessory. It's not as if I'm trying to dispose of it. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. It's a long title. Still be able to act as if you've read it. Hype station, a PR agent for $6. A blanket with 2 holes. You have to be an idiot to mistake this for a ghost costume, but sexy fake Latin accent on cassette. Some impractical yet kind of funny glasses. Now they aren't, they're ridiculous, so they're still fun in their own twisted way. And then you've got a motivational poster. And a fake badass tattoo. You
add
you
water.
have 7 money, and everything here is $5 except the PR agent, which is 6.
How much was the
PR
corpse?
probably increases charm. I'd probably bet that the accent is also charm. That's $5.
The PR agent, because it's more, like, I would kind of guess that might be a couple different things, because a PR agent can just lie. They can give you a bonus in anything.
I wish to purchase the dead body.
The dead body? Okay.
Yeah.
I
I'm
guess
curious to see what this could go to.
you are a zombie.
Catch you later.
No refunds. Alright, you have a dead body now.
Let's trade places. Except CJ went to do laundry.
Everybody chooses an object, say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Alright, while he's gone, I'm going to do a couple more nails. I am enjoying this a lot.
Oh, you said
Thank
nails.
guys.
That's your object.
God damn it. Alright, nails. But like not rusty nails. No, I mean like fingernails. Fake fingernails.
Lucky Owl.
Good call. Good choice on the voting this time, guys. This is a ton of fun.
You're welcome.
Lucky cat session.
We'll reiterate these once CJ comes back, because I'm not going to remember them all.
Wait, we got a lucky owl statue and a lucky cat statue here? Yo.
Yep. I'll be right back. I get food.
I will
And then
remain
once-
here.
Once
Reading
CJ gets
chat.
back, then I'm going to be right back, and I'll go get another drink.
That's right. I can't be left alone with
This is
chat.
my stream.
You've got Peter here. And
That's
it's not
almost
as
twice
if,
as dangerous.
It's not as if Peter holds a grudge because he died in Fire Emblem or anything, so I'm sure he'll be fine.
I
true.
still don't know what my ending is. Ballast won't tell me.
Then I have to look it up. I just straight up don't remember.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Speaking of which, I gotta post the ROM hack to the ROM hack channel, the old one.
Oh yeah, you should do that.
Anyway,
I am actually going in to update it first, make sure some of those last glitches are fixed up.
Also, while we're waiting here, Palisade, download Helltaker. I'm not letting you smash until we do so. I said I wasn't gonna let you into prom, but then you snuck in anyways, you devious bastard.
Oh yeah.
Also, I looked it up. Modius in Monster Camp is in-game free. She's free in-game. She replaces the yellow slot.
Anyway,
It's been added to my library.
It's free!
Yeah. You can add it to your library so there's a shortcut.
I know. Still.
The pancake recipe is apparently worth $10 though.
That's true.
Comes with a free art book.
Listen, I heard it's a good pancake recipe.
It's crepes.
This game's like $3 on Steam. I think it is normally about $7, but it is on sale. Or it was last night when I bought it. And it's indie as fuck. And it was made not made by, but I know that Jesse Cox is the guy who led the team that made it. And I used to
Yeah, he's
love
a
that
producer.
guy. Yeah, producer. He was on the co-optional podcast back with Dodger and Total Biscuit many years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I like that guy. I don't watch everything he does, but he's got really good energy.
It does. I want to meet him one day.
I would love to meet Jesse Cox. I hope he comes to Japan, and then I can approach him in a not creepy fan way.
I don't know if he'll ever go to Japan.
He might not, but meh. Everybody in video games has a chance of rolling a Japan trip on any given year. Are we still waiting for anybody to come back?
Only $3.
I'm back.
CJ's here.
I'm here. CJ's here. Becky's here. Palisade, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So what's the objects? I chose fake acrylic nails.
I chose my lucky owl statue.
Lucky owl. Becky's got lucky cat, right?
And
Mhm.
I'm gonna go with sword.
I'm sorry, CJ.
Sword.
I didn't catch that. A sword?
Yep, a sword.
Player orders decided based on how unsexy it would be to use the selected object as a sexual toy. Start debating now. Acrylic nails are
A
sexy as hell.
sword.
I can't- yeah.
Oh no!
Terrible.
No, a sword would actually be really good because a sword is
It would
elegant.
hurt you.
It's you're not full on
You can use
swinging
the
it.
pommel.
Guys, it's not about the violence. The sword has an edge to it. The sword has an element of danger to it.
That's
You know,
still,
have you
yeah,
ever-
exactly. You
have you
can still
ever-
hurt yourself.
You could, but that risk is what makes it sexy. Come on.
Yeah.
No.
Thus, sword is at the bottom.
Okay, imagine this. You're in bed with a girl, right? And then you pull out a sword, and then there's blood everywhere. Then you have to go to the
you're
hospital.
skipping-
Yeah, sexy time is
you're
over.
Skipping the middle parts where you're using it wrong.
Listen, what's better to get lucky with than a lucky owl? Maybe a lucky cat.
Okay,
I would-
yeah, but it's unsexy. Not sexy, it's
Right,
unsexy.
I think Palisade is making that case ironically. I would agree that the owl would be the worst sexy because Lucky Cat, it's a cat. Cat, another word for cat is pussy. That automatically gets a point over owl. Right?
Listen, CJ, I'm trying to help you, alright? But Ryan won't listen to reason.
I'm not listening to reason. Look, man, I've been getting into kink scenes.
Listen,
lately,
you
and
buy a
edges-
real ass
edges are
medieval
cool.
sword, alright? And then you bring it out during sexy time. I dare you not to end up in the hospital.
I don't think you're using your imagination. I think you
I
just
don't think you're
sword.
using your imagination.
I think you see sword and your brain auto
Who even
completes with
said it
fighting a
had to be
dragon.
a real sword?
Listen, there is an inherent risk. Listen, as a sword owner,
You guys are saying
Oh,
that
you
risk
know
makes it
what I'm talking
unsexy.
about?
I'm saying that risk is exactly what makes it sexy. Show of hands. Who votes that the sword is sexy?
I vote the sword.
The sword is sexy or the sword is unsexy?
Sexy.
Sexy. Okay, so we got 2, and that's the streamer and the stream manager, so we win. Our votes count for more.
That's 3 other people who didn't say it.
Yeah, but our votes count
This
for
is
more.
an unfair democracy.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, well, at least you're honest.
Democracy.
I am the order I'm seeing in my head is in order of unsexy is owl, cat, nails, sword.
Nah, nails least.
Nails is the least. Acrylic nails, really? Even though you can like
Yeah.
put fancy colors and decorations on them?
Yeah.
That's more sexy than a sword?
Oh, any
Yes.
day. No,
Okay.
it's less sexy than a sword. It's less sexy than the owls.
If it yes, good. That means I go before the sword.
Oh, based on how unsexy. Yeah.
Unsexy, it's reverse order.
Nails are more sexier than a sword.
We've already argued that the sword is the most sexy.
Yeah.
No.
100% it is.
Halloween is over. Put away that terrifying face. Shut up, Calvin. Ani
Wow.
Kiki says owl, cat, sword, nails. So Ani Kiki is like pretty much on board with me except for the last 2, and Palisade, you're on board with me for the whole thing.
Well, I think nails are the least sexy, but yeah, pretty much.
Wait, least sexy out of everything?
Yeah.
Oh, that's totally okay. Well, that throws a wrench into things. Can we agree? All right, let's do this. Let's just say what is instead of as a whole list, one by one. What is the least sexy thing?
Nails.
Sword.
CJ and Becky, you've
And
not
they
weighed
owl
in.
statue.
Owl statue? Becky, what do you think?
I think owl statue.
Okay, so 3 of us say owl statue. Therefore, owl statue is the least sexy. Who voted owl statue? Is that you, Palisade?
Yeah, that was me.
You to go first. All right, what's most unsexy? I say cat statue.
Yeah, I think
I say sword.
Yeah, I've actually probably with sword here.
Okay, Becky?
I think cat statue.
And Palisade, did you all say... You said nails, right?
Yeah, nails. Yeah, nails.
So we got 2 people saying sword and 2 people saying cat statue. Somebody from the chat decide this. Cat statue or nails? Or acrylic nails? What is less sexy?
I don't know. A cat is a fine too is a popular term on the internet.
That is not an answer.
Nails.
That was not the choice. No, I gave you 2 choices. Sword,
Random.
sword or cat statue.
I think you should press the random button.
That decides everything. We're gonna have a proper debate and decide this. Sword? God fucking damn it.
I always win in the end.
Listen, I'm just saying.
That was CJ's, right? You had sword? Alright.
10 points to Peter.
I guess y'all just don't know how to have sexy fun.
I can
I
think of
dare
many
you to use
for
a
cat
sword.
statue.
Get me a sword, I'll do it. I'll take
You're
it to
in
my
Japan.
event
They
tonight.
have swords there.
You actually no, not really.
You can find them.
Dangerous weapons are way more tightly controlled here.
Just find the Yakuza, alright?
Then we have acrylic nails versus the cat statue. I'm between those 2. I'm still saying nails is more. I think I go last. I say cat statue is less sexy. Becky, what's your vote?
Yeah, I agree.
Cat statue. CJ, what's your vote?
Nails is the sexy.
Okay. One for nails. Palisade, what's your vote? You say nails.
Yeah, nails is
Peter,
sexy.
tiebreaker.
I say cat statue.
All right, cool. Cat statue and I go last.
Nails are objectively the sexiest object now.
Which is really weird. Like, I wanted that to be third, but okay.
All right.
You
Send
can
me.
no longer go to class.
No
I mean,
class.
you
Oh,
could. You could just buy something.
Send me to the auditorium.
Auditorium. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you aren't especially good nor inspired. For once, it seems you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. But afterwards, while talking to your classmates, you're having trouble conveying your point in a discussion, so you decide to convey it through music. You start singing, and suddenly everyone else joins you in a kick-ass musical number. It's so amazing, the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change your minds once the song is over. You gain 2 creativity.
Oh.
While doing all that, you've been carrying your newly acquired corpse as if it was a totally normal thing to do. But nobody questions it because you are a corpse, so it's weirdly fitting. But
He's my brother.
Some people seem to think otherwise. Oh no, it's the 4 most hateful people in school. What? This is objectively a lie. Polly hates nobody. Polly's too high to hate.
Why are you carrying a corpse, idiot?
What a shameful display of distaste.
Yeah, what a noob. Carrying around corpses for noobs. Ooh, a corpse? I love corpses. I'm super drunk. See? See? She's just happy. Okay, the 3 most
You know what
hateful,
checked out?
hateful people at school and Polly. I was right.
As the school's social elite, we disapprove of this. I'm the head of the hierarchy, and I can't condone such stupidity under our domain.
I'm the taste of the hierarchy, and I don't appreciate such purely of use. Ugh, I forgot words for a second. Such puerile use of a corpse. Also, lesser known fact about corpses: they smell.
I'm the fist of the hierarchy, and I want to punch you because punching people's what I do. I'm Polly. I'm super drunk. So whatever Vera says. Despite your disregard for stupid social conventions and school hierarchies, you feel the urge to please them. Maybe because that's what this game is about? When you bought this corpse, Valerie totally told you it was a fashion accessory, and she was absolutely not just trying to dispose of a body. But now you're starting to feel she might have fooled you? No time to lose. How can you convince them the corpse is actually a very hot fashion accessory? Trivia fact about fashion accessories. Most of them are worn on your head. Quick, put the corpse on your head. Or shallow social creatures respond only to status. Rip the brand logo off the most high-end accessory you own and put it on the corpse.
I don't have money for that last one.
Ryan
I think
is
the
6
second
fun.
one might be smart or creativity.
It might be boldness.
Calvin, counterpoint, this is Palisade's fun. My fun is also 6. And we are the most fun people in call.
Listen,
'cause I don't
Calvin,
exist.
it hurts to be this fun. Oh gosh, this is hard.
I don't know what to do here because there's 4 people. Also, it doesn't matter about the people, it's your stats.
Yeah, put it on my head.
Swiftly, you gather the corpse and place it on your head. What do you mean gather the... It's one thing. Your classmates...
It's a jingling corpse.
Your classmates remain silent, looking at you. The tension is great. You do your best to look serious and fashionable.
I think what Pal is trying to tell us is that this corpse is a hot fashion accessory.
Yes, indeed. Most fashion accessories are worn on your head. Hat, glasses, earring, hats.
I think it's cool how he's wearing a corpse on his head, and he's still, like, really cool about it. Ha 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 ha. I am tripping balls. I mean, I did a bunch of super shrooms earlier, so, like, obviously.
You're not tripping, Polly. Well, you are tripping, but also Pal is in fact wearing a corpse on his head. And you know what? He's doing it in such a confident way. I hereby conclude that a corpse counts as a very hot fashion accessory. It'd also be a pretty convenient way of disposing of the many corpses my ventures might or might not produce.
I agree. Confidence is what really counts when deciding if something makes for a good accessory, even if that something is completely not hygienic nor healthy.
Still drunk! And so all of them signed the decree that establishes a corpse as an acceptable fashion accessory as high school social bureaucracy requires. Today's a bright day to have corpse in your possession. You gain 2 charm and 1 smarts.
All right.
You didn't lose the corpse either. It's still there.
I think I'll do the outdoors.
Outdoors? Alright. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there's like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain 2 fun. Ah, shit. He's competing with us for best fun.
Oh no! We have our fun. What do we have?
You promised yourself you weren't using that pass-to-play dating app yet. Here you are again. You can see how stupid the whole thing is. Yet this plate of Papardelle looks way more delicious than loneliness.
Hey, friend CJ, what are you doing?
You throw your phone away so no one can see.
Oh, I mean, you could have told me nothing. If you didn't want to talk about it, the question was a mere protocolary tactic to engage into conversation. What I really wanted to ask is if you're up to having more wacky misadventures searching for the meaning of life. Y/N.
Now they've appeared.
Wait. We couldn't help but listen. Are you looking for the meaning of life?
Yes. Oh, he's
Hipster.
done. Then look no more. Oh, friend Miranda and friend Liam, are you providing insight on this through very weird and probably inaccurate metaphors about oranges?
Did it always remember your choices in the first one? I don't remember this much memory before.
Sometimes it does.
They follow storylines. Also, sorry, I'm back. What? No, life should be like art. Or what? No,
Yes,
life should be like
I very
art.
much agree.
Explanation value. Useless until more information is provided. What defines art?
Well, art is an expression of oneself that apprises to explore the monster conditions through the embodiment of specific aesthetics that define the artist's worldview. At its peak, it achieves universality while also being the most personal and individual form of expression. A big middle finger from the artist to the status quo, as it ignores any convention or preconception.
I'm stabbing him. Shut up. Shut up.
That's my art.
That's a very witty definition, Liam. Don't listen to Liam. He uses too many words.
Oh, how majestic.
My favorite statues, paintings, and books are the ones that are dedicated to me, so it's clear that art should be about me.
None of those definitions build a clear parallel that throws light over the meaning of existence. Liam's definition of art revolves around exploring the monster condition, therefore the meaning of life. It creates a paradox, not optimal. And Miranda's definition states that the meaning of existence is Miranda.
That sounds about right.
Conclusion, not satisfying.
I think you should be going after the fish girl, Ryan.
Way, you're all about satisfying your classmates. You just need to push one of these two into further reflection. Push them. Why would I? Why would I? Just because it's funny to watch a stupid person be stupid from afar. You're always angsty about the status quo, Liam. Tell us what the status
Miranda.
quo did to you. What's the origin of this rivalry? Sure, art might be about Miranda, but what's Miranda about? You want this?
Yeah, Miranda.
Not
Not
so
so
charming.
Oh, CJ, you sound some light. It's a real problem here. People don't know enough about me.
This sounds like something that will end up in a very not nice way.
Calculester's right. Miranda makes some calls and replaces math with a subject entirely focused on learning about Miranda. It's not even interesting or useful information. You learn how pink Miranda is. Very pink. And how many teeth she has. More than you would have expected. You learn nothing about life, and even if this nonsense doesn't last very long, you still lose 3 smarts caused by spending hours learning Miranda instead of learning math.
Oh no!
Congrats.
That's a lot of math.
We have our first negative.
That's a big negative.
Yippee.
Where to, Becky?
Library.
Library. Dramatization. That day you spent some time in the library PCs, mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency, but you guess if nobody actually has any fucking idea how that works. Anyway, you gain 2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2,000, which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so 2 money.
That's a lot of money.
You notice Polly bent over her phone while Miranda tries to peek over her shoulder. Something really interesting must be going on Polly's phone. When you get closer, though, you see that Polly's just on horny dating app TM, again, swiping right on everybody. Miranda seems entranced, though, and a little worried.
What did you say this was called again?
Horny dating app TM.
And it's an app for finding true love.
Sure.
How majestic.
But I never knew. I've spent countless hours going to whale balls and kissing frogs and pretending to be in a magical slumber. When I could have simply been using this app.
I mostly just use it for collecting dick pics. Which
I
reminds
like
me
the
of-
idea that she collects them and she rates them.
That's okay. That I don't remember what the context was, which means the story funny joke is way worse. But now I'm blanking on that. I just remember recently making a joke about this, about it's like complaining that you didn't get a dick pic, like adding somebody on Instagram or something, and the next day being like, where's the dick pics? Why'd you think I traded with you?
What are these tokens of love? Oh, alas, to be so far behind in my quest for love. I am 19 years old, practically an old maid, and I'm now only learning of this.
You're the youngest person in the cast.
Oh, how will I ever make up for lost time?
Don't worry, I'll coach you in the mysterious ways of horny dating app TM. You'll have a whole new harem in no time. Or you still don't have horny dating app TM? Why should you worry having horny dating app TM when you can actually own horny dating app TM? Why don't you just buy the entire company? Which one would you like to do?
Hey, Blue, you're just in time for the harem.
Sorry, Becky?
The second one.
So smart.
Yes, of course.
I would have expected the other one to win. I figured that would have been a charm versus money check, but I guess not.
I will simply purchase the app and require all of its most attractive and heroic users to date me. It is exactly how my father met my mother, except the Indian Ocean instead of honey dating apps. Yeah. Polly, I will give you $230 million for honey dating apps.
Okay.
I mean, okay, but like, I don't actually own the company.
What do you mean? I thought you said you had honey dating apps.
Yeah, on my phone. I have a copy of the app. I don't own any successful internet startups.
Oh yes, I've forgotten your report. I'm so sorry.
It's cool.
I must depart.
Well, anyway, I'm off to my holiday app now. Goodbye.
Have fun? Now might be a good time to uninstall Horny Dating at TM Premium Phone. Meanwhile, you gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts. I am just noticing now that Polly actually has some transparency to her legs. Not her upper body, but just to her legs. Because I'm seeing the picture frame underneath it. I like her more.
Hey, right.
Let's go.
It is your turn. Where do you wish to go?
I only have 5 money. But like,
Well, too bad.
I'm so jealous of the awesome, cool thing that having a corpse got to do, and you know, everybody's getting one now. Gaim is charm? Oh, but that is my hottest stat right now. Bathrooms is bold. Now I'll go with Gaim.
Just go to the bathroom every time.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place again. Amidst the battle, you spot the fellow player seems utterly discouraged. She seems to think she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw the ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures of life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen, and +2 charm.
I think spirit.
On your way out, you spot Polly, still wearing the lab coat she stole from that human party the other night. This entire session was just about Miranda and Polly. She takes it off and throws it at you to get your attention. Yo, that human party convinced me I want to be a scientist. But not just any kind of party scientist. What's a party scientist, you ask? Why, just a scientist who's dedicated to discovering the secret to the raddest party. Through a series of extremely scientific experiments, I aim to discover what exactly makes a party good, so I can distill whatever it is into a vial and drink it. Or, you know, just have really dope parties all the time. Maybe I can sell the vials at the party. Maybe I can give the vials at the party. I'm going to a bar mitzvah tonight, and I need your scientific advice. What can we do to push this party over the edge?
Chemistry.
I'm thinking chemistry.
It's chemistry.
The electric slide, but with actual electricity. Like, these are two of my top stats, I'm guessing. Chemistry's either charm or fun, though, and I don't understand why they're separate.
I think the first one might be creativity. I think there's a creativity versus smarts.
Interesting. Well, you know what? Chemistry just sounds fun. So smart.
Told you.
All right. Yes, I've done it. I had to tear out the heart out of an atomic bomb, but I've done it. I've isolated the element of parturium, the life of the party. Now to slip the solution to the bar mitzvah's water supply. The effects are instantaneous. All around you boys are becoming men, and men are becoming party animals. And not just all around the bar mitzvah, all around the city. The bar mitzvah's water supply was also the city's water supply. Party so hard you cause serious damage to local infrastructure. Mayor Grim Reaper declares the next day National Hangover Day. Wait, how can a mayor declare a national day?
In the city.
If your city is only one nation.
What just happened? Oh, wait, I remember. Science. Chemical warfare has never been so much fun. 2 fun and 1 smarts. Yay! Now I am officially the fun. I'm the funnest.
That weekend, something happened to CJ.
CJ needed it.
Oh no.
All right.
Don't worry, this is good for you.
You put chemicals in the water that turn the frickin' frogs gay. I did. And gay frogs are way more fun. On the weekend, you're at a park, doing some homework, practicing your best lurking under people's beds poses. This is a spooky high school. When you're greeted by the sound of plus money waiting to happen. Sup, motherfucker? Get ready for a dope business idea.
Brought to you by Team Best Business People.
Scott, I told you we're not doing team names. What we're doing is getting ready to recruit investors. We have the greatest improvement. We're going to reinvent the wheel. Except in this case, the wheel's a bucket. We're reinventing the bucket. Polly, that you can't just go around saying shit like that. That means something to some people.
It means something to trolls.
So we realize that buckets can be pretty extreme if they're big enough, but are they ever really big enough?
No, we got buckets and bottoms, and that means they can only hold as much as goes between the top and the bottom.
So if we just remove the bottom of the bucket, then the amount of water the bucket can hold would be unlimited. That sounds totally correct and like the perfect plan for sure. Yep, no downsides here. So now we just need a super wealthy investor who can sponsor the manufacturing of our dream bottomless buckets for us. How do I put this delicately? Do you know anyone that's fucking loaded? You check your phone. Vera would never invest in this. Miranda, no, she's already investing in a bucket company, so it'd be a conflict of interest, which leaves you with Q and Pal. I'm not gonna show how much money we have.
I think it blocks it.
Q is your dude. It does. Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Use your memory. Q is your dude. They are the one who pioneered the idea of subway delays and then subsequently invested in cab companies. The most perfect scheme of all time. Or, Pal just inherited a bunch of money from a rich great uncle and he didn't even speak to until he found out he was wealthy and terminally ill. Ethically questionable? Sure. Physically successful? Definitely.
All right, CJ, who do you think has more money?
I know how to bought something, so I'm gonna go with Ryan.
Shit! So wealthy. We're gonna be the very best, like no one ever was. Yeah, you are. With Q's funding, you're able to perfect the bottomless bucket. Gone are the days of simply carrying finite amounts of water in solid containers. There's no goddamn way this is going to work in reality, but you should run a start kicker campaign and the pre-sales are through the roof, and that's what matters. Sure do hope we don't actually have to deliver on this fucking thing. Nah, man. We're just going to take people's money and advance and then split these. A bottomless bucket? That would never work. I think Scott... I think Scott feels betrayed.
He's having a thought.
Oh. That's it, I guess.
Hooray! You gain 2 fun, because it's fun to trick people out of money, which you also gain +1 of. +1 money. So did I! Oh, thank you.
Yo, I wanted money though.
Let's trade places.
Everybody chooses something cool. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Sword.
Axes.
Of course you would go for that again.
We almost have the weapon triangle here. Okay, well that's not the weapon triangle.
Wait, swords, axes, and what?
Shield.
Shields. Okay. Becky.
What did you say, Becky?
Let's go for Lance then. What the heck?
Yeah, weapon triangle.
Later, Garland. Rest well. Player orders decided based on how crazy it would be if 100 years from now the selected thing became the new world's currency. Start debating now. How crazy it would be. Huh. I have
Axes
to...
are very heavy. That'd be
yeah,
very crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Axes are so, like, inconvenient for this.
A shield
what
is
if it's
basically
crazy
a big
good?
coin.
Well, like, good and bad are not relevant to this discussion. Just how
I
crazy.
know,
and
that's why I'm saying crazy good.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not seeing any way that, like, axes could feasibly work, which means if that was to become the currency, things would have to be an entirely different reality. So I'm betting axes is the top.
Yeah, I'm gonna get these swords to be in last here.
Axes are the heaviest, so worth the most. Not quite. Swords use a lot of metal. Metal is more expensive than wood. But this is also the future.
So I'm saying axes. Who said axes was first?
Me.
All right, Palisade, you get to go first again. I'm also agreeing that swords are just the most mundane, and I'm pretty sure they were used as currency for a while, so...
I think shields are the most mundane. Sorry, CJ.
Yeah. But also, like, you probably carry... I think it'd probably be easier to carry more swords than it would be to carry more shields, though, in terms of being used as a currency. Carrying is also a thing.
Actually, I think we're going to agree, because shields doesn't mean, like, tower shields. You could have a small, like, a buckler as a shield, and trade those pretty easily.
The Greg brings up a good point. Lances are rare to find historically.
And I think I'll go lances, then shields, then swords for that.
I'm disagreeing because I think shields would be the least weird, so they go at the bottom. I agree that lances are next, though. Who said lances?
Becky.
Me?
Becky. All right, cool. Yeah, I think swords. I think shields are the least weird. So I'm going with sword then shield. Other votes?
Okay.
We in agreement?
Nope, I'm in agreement.
Sword
Yeah, I
shield.
can see that.
This is not a short game. We've been playing for an hour and we're halfway through.
Yeah, but a long game is longer than this. I think there's like 2 more.
That's fair. Yeah, we are also 4 people and we're joking around.
Mm-hmm.
Send me to class.
That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity in high school. You gain 2 smarts. How is
Darn.
Frankenstein the smartest by a lot? Like a lot.
I consume a lot of brains.
After your previous adventures, now corpses are an acceptable and quite hot fashion accessory. You become a well-known trendsetter, advocating for your beloved corpses. Life is now all fancy and busy. Luckily, you have your sexy secretary to help you with all your new tasks.
What's about? We have a problem.
And if you had assumed your sexy secretary had to be female, then shame on you.
That's fair.
Wow.
You got me! You got me! It's been leaked that folks next issue will clearly in Argo Town. 10 reasons why wearing forms of the first. Dr. Chicken, possibly out there. Ah! I've done some research and found a journalist. It's a bro called Fyodor Fedor. What should we do, boss?
As Vogue rules dictate, the only way to subdue a Vogue journalist is by out-journalizing them in a journalism duel. To the death. Or sometimes people need a little push in the right direction. Kill his family and then send him their severed heads as a warning.
Oh, that could be fashionable. As Vogue rules dictate.
Not so creative.
Oh, to the death!
Yeah, because duels to the death never go out of fashion.
Let me choose the best time for you to do a boss.
You pour all your journalism skills into a killer article, and you can bet it's a killer article because you win the duel and get to kill Fyodor Fedora, which you do with the actual article itself. Have you ever seen a man die of paper cuts? Not a nice thing to see. That's awful. You're turning him to mulch.
That's horrible.
Alright, get the murder, but for all the right reasons.
Good news, your article is so good Vogue decides to publish it instead of fedoras. Bad news, your article is an even fiercer list of reasons not to wear a corpse as a fashion accessory. Oops. And it's
darn.
so good that everyone soon thinks you're a creep for wearing a corpse yourself. Which, to be fair, is not a nonsensical thought. Also, like any other job for young adults, the Vogue gig was so shittily paid that you actually lost 3 money.
Excuse me, I'm in debt?
Oh, that was a bad call.
You're in the red.
Darn.
That corpse
Well,
was a poor investment.
Nah.
Go outdoors.
Ooh, I like that pick. I also had to double take because I thought she just had an arrow sticking out of her armpit. Nope. That is a necklace. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave. It goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start
Let's
telling
fucking
him
go, the best character!
that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Cap. You know which one? The one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll, the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King? Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you see where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into +2 fun.
Juan, the small Latino magical cat, is a playable character in 3.
Nice. You notice Liam and Polly taking a break from the rave. You dance over to join them. Yo, we were just talking about the insane music festival we're going to this weekend. You're going, right? Shit, you forgot to get tickets. They're probably all sold out now, and there's no way you can afford to pay a scalper. Obviously, you tell them you're going, though. You've never let the truth get in the way of talking to hotties. Yes, I can't wait. All my favorite bands are gonna be there. Boo Radley, Imagine a Fucking Dragon, and Actually Dead Mouse.
Personally, I'm more excited about Veggies Scales. Their lead guitarist is a cucumber. It's never been done before.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about? It's the Grand Ball.
I'm just gonna insert in here. I would like to skip Smash to play this again. Like just play 2.
Okay.
Sort of.
Yeah, I'm down.
It's like a grand ball, except everyone is more naked and the dancing is sexier and there's a lot more drugs and like even more naked.
What is drugs?
You know what? You wouldn't understand. It's a peasant thing.
No, wait, this is perfect. If you can convince Liam and Polly to invite Miranda to the music festival, maybe she'll cover your ticket too. If a party happens in the forest and there are no party virgins to be bewildered by it, is it really a party? Or, you know, guys, if we bring morality, there's no morality in this game. If we bring Miranda her royal status, we'll give us diplomatic immunity.
Diplomatic immunity.
So smart.
Oh, smart.
No one will be able to arrest us? Oh my god, I can totally bring Bazooka Blow!
Sorry, I was looking at something. You mean the drug's so illegal that even thinking about purchasing it is punishable by a severe spanking?
It's not a very outlandish punishment. Yep, that's why I think about purchasing it so much.
But it's so rare. It's so obscure. I need to do it. You could say I'm addicted to obscurity.
Worry no more. After a bit of Bazooka Blow, you will only be addicted to Bazooka Blow. Or you will be only addicted to Bazooka Blow. Or dead. So what do you say, Miranda? Want to come with us and keep us out of trouble?
Sure, Dave, but I ask again, what is drugs?
What is drugs?
That's the raid message. I don't know if you can say drugs on Twitch.
We can do it.
In Twitch chat.
We can absolutely do it. I'm putting it in the announcements. What is drugs? Also, into the quote bot. What is drugs? It's like, party favors.
Yes, party favors for your brain.
I love party favors. I shall purchase some of this Bazooka Blow immediately.
No sooner has Miranda thought about her purchase than the cops show up to spank you all. You're protected by Miranda's diplomatic immunity, but you let them spank you anyway, it's just for fun. You got 2 fun and +1 boldness.
I love the VeggieTales reference in there, by the way.
I was not expecting that. I don't know, man. I'm really tempted to go to the bathrooms, even though boldness is like my worst stat still.
You went to the gym. You went to the bathroom, to gym, and then back to the bathroom. You are having a terrible month.
All this exercise.
You can go buy something. You got
means
money.
I gotta take a shit. Library is for smarts, which I'm... This is such a weird stat loadout. 3 of us are at 10, and we are all tied for last. It's the most...
I won at 13.
I don't know if any of you are going to prom.
I'm not very creative. I'm super charm, so I could go to library for money. I don't even know if like you need more than 6 for any. I bet there's some more expensive stuff here later on though. But out of curiosity, oh, but wait, if I go here though, then I don't get more stats.
Yeah, it's just shop.
But you
I
can
mean,
buy
the shop can give you stat items.
True. I'm thinking about possibly missing out on another chance to talk to Polly, and somebody could take her seat at the table in the next period. Because there's no guarantee I'm going first again.
You just gotta get the correct. You just gotta say something that fits the next prompt clearly.
All right, I'm checking out the shop.
Use the power of precognition.
You're gonna end up losing your money in some stupid way anyway. Why not spend it here first? It's just called being smart. Too poor for
Yeah,
this.
Palisade.
Oh, come on. Fuck. That's exactly what I want.
That's unfortunate.
You want this, you sick pervert? I had no idea you appreciated a good old reverse Romanian Wilkinson. I don't know what that is. I don't
think you have enough time to do the reverse Romanian Wilkinson.
I don't want that. This is not... Oh, I can't... Oh, there's no event ones on this one anymore.
Well, the ones that are events... I don't know if about the cocaine, but the penguin mask is an event.
Well, this one was an event last time, too. The glasses, but now it's not. Which makes me think event is actually just sort of randomly assigned.
It wasn't the glasses. It was
No, it was the glasses. It was definitely the glasses.
No, it was the sheets and the body.
It was not the sheet. No, it was the glasses.
It was the ghost sheet.
It was definitely the sheet.
Maybe I was misunderstanding then. I thought it was pointing down, but it might have been pointing up.
It was just next to.
See, Zekret thinks the same thing. Yeah, but like if it's in between the two, then it could be attached to the bottom of the box or to the top of the box, which would mean it's marking 2 different items.
It was definitely touching the bottom right, the bottom left of the box.
And I saw it as being attached to the top, which is where the confusion comes in.
You just need better eyes.
Zekret saw it too.
Yeah, also needs better eyes.
And Zekret didn't see his ending in the ROM hack.
I could hire the PR agent, which is the most expensive thing of the things that I can currently buy.
You could get the free gift. You could get the accent.
No, I'm going with PR.
No refunds.
All right.
And now I have a PR agent. I have a hype card.
I get that go to the library.
Hey there, cutie pie. I found your pro. Let's chat, heart. That day you spent some time in the library's PC sending malicious spam emails in the hope of stealing other people's money. Oh, that's 2. Oh, you're sending that. Oh, you're a terrible person. Okay.
Reading out of my returners.
Doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose 10 karma, which isn't a stat, so who cares? And you gain 2 money. You settle down at a computer, do the kind of internet research that will necessitate clearing your browsing history. When you notice 3 of your most fuckable classmates deep in thought at the next computer over.
Why is it on the computer?
I can test
Have you
this.
tried clicking it?
Wait, so are they using Calculester?
I cannot click it, friend Scott. Is it a checkbox marked, I am not a robot? I am a robot. Ergo, clicking is impossible.
I would also just like to point out that we're halfway through this and we haven't met the Eldritch. Nobody showed any interest.
Okay, I'm not of ideas. Unless. Have you tried clicking it?
Preparing to vent air in an approximation of organic exasperation.
Also, are these supposed to be intestines? Are these cooling tubes?
I think they're going to.
Yes. Yes to both.
Sigh.
Oh, CJ, maybe you can help us. Calculation was just attempting to participate in a heated discussion online regarding the proper pronunciation of giraffe, which we all know is pronounced giraffe with JJ, even though it's spelled with a G.
Agreed. Anybody disagree? Anybody disagree?
What?
Anybody disagree?
Giraffe. It's giraffe.
All right.
What do you know?
I've never heard it otherwise.
All right, ban CJ for life.
I'm doing what giraffe.
But this page is fiendishly designed to prevent robot participation. I passed the Turing test and the VOT-Conf test.
Boy.
But this test,
Wait, you didn't? No, that's impossible. There's no way. You didn't pass the Voight-Conf test. That's the Blade Runner one.
I have passed. It is too much for me.
Don't give up, Cal. There's gotta be a way to do it. Right, CJ?
This is more of an anti-robot discrimination we've seen. More of the anti-robot discrimination we've seen for years. Time to fight for robot rights and use the internet freely through aggressive lobbying. Lobbying. Or just click the damn box. I would click the damn box. I would yell at him until he clicks the damn box. You gotta learn how to be alive.
Damn box.
You wanna click?
Well, I would, but I don't have the control in the mouth.
Well, I mean, your
Yeah,
choice.
Click the damn box.
Not so bold. Hey, that's what I said. No, that was your line. My bad.
It is indeed, Scott. And yet somehow I am more inclined to consider it when CJ
Wait.
suggests
That was not what I said. I said it, but I wasn't supposed to say it. You were supposed to say it.
I cannot click the button, as we have discussed, as I am, in fact, a robot and not an organic life form at all. But perhaps, if I were to synthesize an organic life form whose sole purpose was to click this button for me, the conflict would be resolved.
You can do that.
Anything is possible when you believe / when you contain a fully operational flesh printer within your abdomen.
Oh, is that what that is?
Hold. Hold.
Please wait. Gestating. Finger baby 1.0.
I'm glad you also couldn't just say
Finger
that.
baby!
You play fetching. Good. You get involved and then chase after them.
Gestation complete. Disgorging. Finger baby 1.0.
Calculester's chest cavity opens to reveal an undulating mass of index fingers, which scuttles onto the desk.
Terrestrial, and how dreadfully common.
All right, finger baby. Click the button so Papa can post on the internet about gift rafts.
This game's like 6 years old. There's 4 more of these. There's 3 more of these.
Fourth one
so much
soon.
fun.
The fourth one soon, alright? It's about going to a convention.
That's the one I need. That's the one. That's where all the geekies are.
Yeah, that's the one that's focused on Liam and Zoe.
Is Zoe the Eldritch?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm looking forward to learning about Zoe.
She's an anime fangirl.
Finger baby obediently undulates towards the mouse and checks the benighted box. What?
Hey, Success! You may now return to my chest cavity for disassembly.
But Finger Baby does not want to be disassembled. No disassemble. It creeps under the keyboard and writes its own comment.
Giraffe should be pronounced the hard G because that's how you pronounce
Oh.
the name of the giraffe creator. God.
Wow.
I'm from the future and I've brought $100 worth of axes to chop this thing up.
Anyone who believes otherwise is a liberal snowflake who should be shot.
I don't like
How
finger.
dare you, Finger Baby? Only my father can have people shot for the things they believe.
Oh no, I have gestated an internet monster. Perhaps I should not have used Leonard's DNA to create Finger Baby.
Who's Leonard?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, one thing, the finger, it's all me, no hands, no hands.
Alright, well it looks like nobody's happy. And you'll never get the image of a scuttling tangle of fingers out of your head. You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun.
I've played Elden Ring. I've seen it.
Everyone chooses an occupation. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
Tell
we talking-
engineer.
Real jobs or like game of life jobs?
Those are
Why not
real.
both?
Both.
Sand castle maker. Promotional sand castle maker.
I said still engineer.
Professional wrestler.
Astronomer?
Alright. Player orders decided based on how funny a TV show called America's Next Occupation would be.
I think that's a random. Those are all very funny.
Who would be the judges on America's Next Top Pro Wrestler?
The only thing I want to point out is that I think America's Next Engineer would be last. They are very boring.
Yeah,
Everything else is a
well, that's
toss-up.
in college.
It could turn into BattleBots though.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, but funny.
I think, are we randoming this? I don't know how to debate this.
So what were they again?
I say it's a random because
Engineer,
America's Next
Sandcastle maker, astronomer.
Sandcastle Maker and America's Next Astronomer are both TV shows I would want to watch.
And what was the last one?
Pro Wrestler.
And America's... That's just that's all pro wrestling already.
Yeah, but that one's scripted. America's Next is less scripted.
They have to see how many metal chairs they can survive to move on to the next round.
Chat poll? I don't know. There's only like 2 people in chat. I would love to chat poll, but I always think that the amount of viewers that we have is actually like 1/3 of the people that are actually watching. I'm not calling out the lurkers. I just mean we need more people before chat polls become viable.
Yeah. I'll be honest. Engineer, if we include BattleBots, Engineer's up high. I think Astronomer's the least.
So the first question, because I'm having trouble with this, are we randoming it or are we actually debating this?
Yeah,
I think we
let's
could
do
actually
random.
debate.
Sorry, Palisade, what was that?
I said debate.
Debate? I'm down for a debate. We can actually hash this out.
So, I feel like Sandcastle Maker is a lot of boring at the start and then a lot of cool stuff at the end.
I can see where you're coming from. I would counter a little bit because I feel like some of the stuff at the start could be explaining, like laying down the theory as to how you make more complicated shit.
You could also say that
It's
exactly for the
funny.
Engineer, but the Engineer gets the BattleBots.
The engineer
Although-
might get the battle bots.
Also, I specify still, so no battle boss.
Meanwhile, Pro Wrestler, exciting throughout.
How funny a TV show. But we're not talking about exciting, we're talking about funny.
It's true.
While battle bots are awesome, I don't think they're very funny.
Yep.
And pro wrestling is a lot of acting, so that one could end up pretty funny.
Yeah.
I'm astronomer. This is not astrologer. So astronomer is just talking about faraway planets. And, you know, there's only so many times you can make the Uranus joke. So I actually think astronomer's gonna be bottom.
Sandcastle maker.
I think people are gonna laugh for the first half hour really hard as to this is a real TV show, and then every single idea people come up with is gonna be funny when they try to make it, and then even funnier when whoever gets kicked off, like, everybody comes over to their sandcastle and kicks it down. Like, literally.
Okay, yeah, I would watch that.
All right.
It's when the engineer's robot comes and kicks the sandcastle down.
All right, so sandcastle first. Do I win?
Yeah, sure.
I think
Yeah, you win.
Okay, who's next?
Another point to Ryan.
I think it's pro wrestler.
Yeah, then Ballothed.
I can agree.
I'm fine.
And then between astronomer and engineer.
I don't know. They do have the Uranus joke. You did bring that up.
True. You know what? I'm willing to bet there's a lot more that they could make jokes out of. Like, Uranus would get out... It actually... You know what might be funnier if they all agreed to just be like, how long can we go without saying it?
They get super close.
Uranus.
No, they're just pointing to a picture and they're like, that planet.
Based on that alone, I'm willing to vote for astronomer next.
Yeah, I'm
counter-
gonna go last again.
All right.
Yeah.
Who is astronomer?
Becky.
All right. Sorry, CJ.
Kind of got screwed at that one.
It's lunchtime.
Let's go.
My favorite best girl. There she is.
Hell yeah! I think I'm winning. Based on just the fact that I have 2 double digits. So by Fire Emblem thinking, I'm winning.
Wait, but best girl is on screen. Is on screen.
Oh, her? This one in the hood?
Yeah.
I don't know her.
Yeah, that's the best girl.
There's only 2 tables with dateables at them today. So somebody's gonna get best girl of the shop, guaranteed.
You can date everyone.
Yeah,
With
but
the
you
8
need
people
to
at
pick
the
one
at the
for
start.
the prom.
Yeah, with the promables.
You can date everyone at prom and go to prom.
Okay, so I'm just at my table. I'm just gonna be speaking for the next 5 minutes.
Got him.
Listen, Q, you can totally sit with us. I just hope you didn't bring a gun to a bazooka fight. Yeah, we're showing off our best flasks. Well, not the best flask exactly, but the best contents. Good God. Are literal, actual flasks of alcohol openly allowed in the school cafeteria? Are there no rules? What was it? Vera was drinking a bottle of scotch last time.
Yeah, Scott.
Student common scotch.
The hidden dates are much harder to actually win. Ooh.
Yeah,
Cool
you
that they
can
are
date
there for
everyone.
replays.
You can date the narrator too.
Apparently
Can I
not.
date Principal Giant Spider?
That's a thing.
Doesn't have a character art.
Darn it.
Apparently not, because Polly starts setting a series of flasks down on the table. Okay, so this is beer. My WC wine, whiskey, ethyl alcohol, the soul of an infant. Weak. This is radioactive absinthe. This is fire. And this is literal poor life choices. Okay.
Oh, that's being rated up into 2.
But this one has another smaller flask inside. It's the ultimate flask. They could probably go on like this for goddamn ever. Maybe you can cut in with the craziest thing of all. But think carefully about whom you want to impress with your flask contents. Get ready for the most hardcore badass thing. This flask contains an ancient genie that grants you 3 wishes, but I'm totally drinking it because I don't give a fuck. I grant my own damn wishes. Want to get a dope party started? This flask has ultra whiskey, which you can only get when you get 2 bottles of the best purest whiskey and make them mate. I have an inkling about which one leans which way, but I don't actually know.
It's your choice.
Mate.
You got this.
Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah, let's rage! I've always wanted to make ultra whiskey, but I could not get my whiskey bottles to fuck. I tried everything. Mood lighting, sultry music, chainsaws, get all that cliche romantic stuff. but it seemed nigh impossible to get him to make sweet whiskey love. I almost started thinking inanimate objects can't have sex, but I've had tons of sex with inanimate objects. That was just silly. If you can make a whiskey X whiskey turn into ultra whiskey, we should definitely apply that principle all over the damn place. 2 cars to make a limousine, an orgy of Y-phones to become the Y-phone XXX, the most advanced update possible, duh. A microwave and a Russian novel to get a pair of designer shoes. Can't wait to create doper stuff the world can even handle, probably. Well, the world probably doesn't need to worry about handling it because there's no way you can pull that insanity off. But yay for plans with Polly! Yay for plans with Polly!
Sure.
Yay.
Done. I'm too poor to go to the shop.
Yeah, you're
so-
less than poor.
You are still holding on to the corpse. That thing has a story with it.
It's true. I guess the question is, if I go to the shop, the gift was free, right?
It was.
Gosh, do I chance it? Or do I go with the Eldritch Horror? I'm going to go with the
Love
Eldritch Horror.
Eldritch
On the
Horror?
computer. Yeah.
You sit down with Zoe and Calculister. Zoe seems to have brought some fresh sanity today.
Oh, delicious.
That is, she has a screaming man strapped to the table and is currently siphoning his sanity out through his eye sockets. Who is voicing Zoe?
I got this.
Friend Zoe, I am
Okay.
afraid I must take issue with your current practice.
What, eating?
Eating in a manner which causes a human to repeatedly scream, "Kill me," while voiding his bowels and bladder. It does not seem
It's
nice.
not very sanitary either. He's on the table.
I'm wearing a corpse on my head. I think that's already past the window.
Yeah, but like, okay, at least the corpse is on your head. This is voiding his bowels and bladder on a public table.
Are you for real?
Look, I was born this way, okay? Well, not so much born as ripped from the fabric of reality itself and animated with equal parts raw malice and the concept of despair. But still, don't judge me.
I do not possess the necessary firmware to judge you, Zoe. I do, however, wish that you would find another way to attain sustenance.
You can't stand to see these two at odds. Maybe you could convince Zoe to change her ways, or convince Calculister that they don't need changing. Zoe, why don't you eat this vegan brownie I brought instead? It's probably way tastier than that guy's sanity. Or, come on, Calculister, sanity isn't even one of the top 5 worst things Zoe could be devouring from this dude.
Yeah, definitely second option.
Status, skeptical. Please list 5 things worse to devour from this man than his sanity.
I'm not sure what you were after at this table.
Oh, that's easy. Deep-seated insecurities is one, poop is another, the crippling fear of death present in all mortals. And worst of all, opinions.
You are siphoning 2 of those things from him already. They're on the table.
Are his opinions really that bad?
Well, he's a prominent user of Reddit.
It's just Reddit. It's just Reddit.
It's Reddit mixed with YouTube comments.
Understood. Analysis complete. Sanity is an acceptable food substitute compared to several things there are worse.
Nice. It's like I always say, when life gives you lemon, compare those lemons to the all-consuming void. The void is way worse than a couple of lemons.
I just noticed that thing on her chest is not a necklace. It's another eye.
Yeah,
You couldn't
she's an
agree more.
ancient one.
Mostly because you're interested in smooching Zoe, but still.
Wow, game. Can't just call me out like that.
Where are you going, Becky?
With Sky and Miranda.
You seem to like these two, or these two seem to like you as a pair. As you approach Scott Miranda's table, you see the entire table is covered in exotic silverware.
Oh, I know this one.
You've played this a lot, haven't you?
I only have like 35 hours in it. It's fine.
CJ. Is CJ evacuated?
Ooh, what's that one for?
That's a forking spoon. It's a spoon for picking up your fork so that you don't have to touch them with your fingers. What?
And that one?
You know what?
That's
I'm
what
back.
tuning
Sorry.
for. It's for making sure all your other silverware is tuned to A minor as is proper.
How do you tune a silverware?
Very carefully. What about this one?
That's very nice. It's from milk.
I gotta find a way to play this with my house. I have to expose them to this.
Wow! You implement new silverware?
All the time, but none of them are any good. But it would take a genius of true subtlety to improve on the existing canon.
Genius of true subtlety. Genius and subtlety are your middle fucking names. You suggest the ultimate new silverware. The salad harp and hands.
Salad harp. Aha! For salad! Why had no one thought of this before?
I don't know. Maybe that should be the next question for who gets to go next. Go first.
Wait, that's CJ.
Because it's hard to eat a salad with a harp.
Clayton, who said anything about eating?
Isn't that what silverware is for?
Perish the thought. The true purpose of silverware is to give your hands something to do while you elegantly avoid your food. And nothing is more elegant than playing a subtle lament on the harp while your serves eat your salad for you. My serfs will finish my lunch for me. I'm all to have a harp commissioned.
How are you alive? Miranda takes you harp shopping. It's a real bonding experience. Afterwards, you both ignore a salad together at a fancy restaurant.
All right.
Shop
guess I
or
can
hooded girl?
shop.
Shop? Alright, no hooded girl.
No! It's the best character. I'm not biased.
Shouldn't you be trying to romance a classmate or something? You have 8 money, and you are still unable to afford 2 of these things. They're all the same things as I had.
That's weird. The body isn't sold out. It's just gone. Same with the cheat.
You got glasses, you got a fake badass, you got a used tampon, you got a Russian book, you got a free present, a Bob Ross poster, and a Latin accent tape.
I'll take the present.
The present? The free one?
Yeah.
But you have money.
I'm gonna test my luck.
No refunds.
It was free. Santa's little helper. Wow, you got a lot of bold. Legends say long ago Santa used to. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Wow!
Listen,
That's lucky.
Santa used to give lead instead of coal, alright? And then the government got involved.
All right, so CJ, very bold to buy a thing for free. I guess it's
Let's
reflected.
trade places.
Decided based on who is most likely to be hiding corpses in their basement. Start debating now.
Well, I don't have a
Wow.
basement.
I don't have a basement.
I think
Well,
Ryan.
I have a basement, but I'm wearing the corpse on my head.
I have a basement, but you have to get to it from outside.
Ooh, that's a good way
Becky's
to hide
definitely top on the list. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my gosh!
That's like that's a locked exterior door, so your guests can't even run into it while you're observing them from inside your house. Yeah, perfect. Palisade is also next because he's literally wearing some of the evidence on his head. He's disposing them one at a time as fashion accessories.
But I'm not hiding. Am I really hiding it? I guess hiding in plain sight.
Too late, I already clicked.
That's fair.
So
Right,
between
good
me and
luck.
CJ, who don't have basements,
Who's the
I
most
think it's
likely
you.
to hide a corpse?
I'm telling you, it's Ryan.
I will.
I'm only gonna be me because I just don't want to be laugh again.
Okay, based on that alone, I will concede. Wait, no,
Okay.
concede? No, wait, if you don't want to be last, then that means you're more likely to hide corpses. Are you okay with confessing that live on Twitch?
Did I pull out a dagger? Sure. Did I pull out a dagger?
As your lawyer, that is legally a joke.
Let's do this.
Or is it?
Where you go to, Becky?
The bathroom.
Bathrooms. You're not even smoking, it's just your finger. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. But you don't stop there, you want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity, so you do some graffiti on the wall. The graffiti says, "I'm bold as fuck." And you know what? It turns out the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes. What a wall! A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, "Well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold." And then he gained +2 bold.
If only you had a gun, then you'd be super bold.
That's opinionated. That's an opinionated wall. Lucky you. You run into Miranda accidentally. It's clumsy, yet kind of cute and romantic. For a second, you suspect she rehearsed it?
Hi, it's so funny running into you here.
I think Becky might be the only one that's so charming as to have 2 people competing. I don't know what Becky's up to.
Winning.
So random. Anyway, I've been wondering. I got my weekly allowance today, but I can't come up with anything fun to do. It's not much, just a million, but perhaps we could come up with something together.
Blush. Something practical yet amusing. A purge of your political opponents. Or I'd like to know more about you. Let's hire peasants to sing your story.
The second one.
Not so creative.
Peasants aren't suited to tell my story. It's a serious subject that only licensed jesters are allowed to reenact. So let's get real ideas from it.
Well, I'm sad we're not going to hear it then.
They think the displacement of a village for a monument to my birth is somehow offensive. We don't want to give them any weird ideas or any ideas at all. Peasants with ideas get rowdy.
She asked you for a date idea and you suggested exposition?
Oops.
You lose 2 smarts and creativity. Yeah.
Yeah, Miranda's got all those.
Oh gosh. How do I end it all? To the library. I won't lose.
Let's go, money.
Fan-fucking-tastic. That day you spent some time in the library PCs, managing your start kicker. You deceived lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. You gain 10,000, 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs and you keep only 2 money. You're no longer in debt.
Yes. Good.
Truly rare sight. Vera and Damien are sitting behind a PC, speechless.
Fucking metal.
Did we just rig an election in the Midwest? I was just trying to change a president wallpaper to a dick pic. We gotta cover our tracks like right now.
Is that the reason why Holly's my senator?
Well, don't just stand there. You innocent bystander. Help us. Yes, of course I'm talking to you. Damien can't help. Breaking shit is useless right now.
I disagree. Smashing the internet is literally our only option. Or blame someone else, like the Vanderbilts. Miranda won't be able to disprove it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to blame someone else.
Alright? So smart.
Yes, everyone will buy it. They've practically ruined their brand already. You know, with the purges.
But Vera, isn't it kind of fucked up to frame our friend for a crime we committed?
Are you having second thoughts, Damien? You want Hell to be seen backing a political candidate in this election?
Fuck no. Hell's all about strong, independent evil. We gotta drain the swamp and replace it with a lake of fire. Enough politics. You gain +2 boldness and 1 smarts.
All right.
I think it's funny that the guy whose intro sound is literally like stammering in confidence. It says 21 bold.
Yeah.
I gotta go to class.
That day, you're astonished by some new stuff you learned in class. You thought high school was all about doing stupid shit with your friends and trying to find true love. Who would have thought that class could actually be useful? What a nice surprise! You gained +1 valuable lesson. Good luck trying to use that. And +2 smarts. Now you've got a problem. You gotta do a group math presentation with Calculester, Scott, Miranda, and Dahlia. Who's Dahlia?
Let's go.
And none of
You'll
you
see.
are the least bit prepared. Oh!
Oh, excuse me.
Oh.
It's not math a subject, then yet here we behave as if we are ICS subject, be intending to as well.
I think it's subjects. You are math subjects. I am
Oh.
only subject to these abs.
Hey, Ryan.
I
You want to know who one of the main dateable characters are in Tool?
I think I already saw the screenshots.
It is Talia.
Calculetta, as you are Amelia. Calculetta, as you are a computer, can we not pay you some paltry sum to merely calculate as a presentation?
First of all, that is racist. Second of all, I am too anticipated that this group project would pose me no difficulty. That is, until I learned of our topic.
You mean why the colored number in the alphabet?
In hindsight, it was probably an error to allow you to select our topic. Three is not a number.
Sure it is. It's the number between 3 and 5.
You are thinking of the number 4.
Oh, yep, my bad.
But it is far too late now to change the topic of our presentation. What shall we do?
I vote Becky to voice this one because Becky only does Miranda.
Your surrender, Scotty boy, will make 3 into a real number with our fists.
That is not how numbers function.
Oh yes, I do.
Math.
Well then, looks like we'll have to conquer math with our fists. Conquest, yes, that's more like it.
I want to help. I love helping.
I too will support this doomed crusade, as that is what I have deduced a true friend would do.
I'm warming up to Calculister. Okay, great.
Good.
Everyone's on board. That just leaves one little nagging question. How are you supposed to conquer math?
With your
Or with biological warfare is an alternate option.
Fifth.
Fists. You've got the bold.
There is a
Right.
brilliant simplicity to your suggestion, friend CJ. Organic beings first learn to count using their fingers, but by hiding our fingers within clenched fists, we remove this basis for numeracy.
Yeah, then we can use those fists to punch anyone who even thinks about saying a number. Father always said that the best way to defeat an idea is to brutally suppress anyone who has it. Marvelous!
Pick a number. I never think of numbers except when the sport scores. Oops, now I have to touch myself.
Scott throws the inaugural punch at his own head, and you're off to the races. You punch the teacher, you punch the other students, you punch pocket calculators and math textbooks. Pretty soon you're punching with such ferocity, you punch a hole in space-time itself, and an extra-dimensional being spills into the classroom. This extra-dimensional being looks like the number 2, but with a beard and sunglasses.
So, the legends are true. It is the prime number, the final boss of math.
Let's see how it likes getting punched.
It doesn't like getting punched at all. It shatters into a number of pieces that are uncountable because math is now dead. Luckily, we've still got some emergency numbers in storage just in case we have to call 911. So you gain 2 creativity and 1 fun.
Listen, hear me out. We removed math as a subject, and we killed the prime number.
Where's my Fire Emblem game? But it's all math.
It's a good thing that I no longer have the option to go to class or the library because the things that keep those rooms alive is now gone. I can sing, I can run, or I can bench.
You can party, not run.
We haven't seen your auditorium costume.
That's
But all
true.
done.
I'm a knight!
No, just heck.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forgot your lines. It's terrible. But you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines. And it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that's saying something since half of your imposition is a rap battle against your inner fears. Yo, that's dope as fuck!
Heck.
You gain 2 creativity. But none of that matters. You're late to meet Polly for more party experiments.
Boo.
All right, our research is progressing well so far, but we've got a very limited sample size. I need to know that we can make any party the best, not just some parties. So tomorrow morning, we're gonna crash a funeral. If we can make that fun, we can make anything fun. It's a brainstorm time. How can we put the fun back in funeral? Possess the body of the deceased, bringing him back for one last party, and Bouncy Castle. See, I'm actually kind of stuck.
Good.
Because they're both good, but, like, my stats are kind of hard to tell. I don't have a clear winner here.
Because that's the body. Oh my God, that's probably creativity.
That's either boldness or creativity. I'm guessing creativity for that one. And bounciness has to be fun. Bouncy Castle's just fun.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing Bouncy Castle. Not so creative!
Oh no.
Womp womp.
Later that night, you follow the possession of weeping mourners into the key. No, have we all got a negative? Have we all failed at something now?
I think so, yeah.
Pallbearers lay the coffin on the dais, or at least they try to. As soon as they set it down, it starts bouncing. The lid flaps open, exposing the corpse's sallow face and lifeless eyes. Why is everyone screaming? This was my friend's awesome idea. You remind her that you suggested a bouncy castle. I thought you said bouncy coffin. You gotta learn to enunciate when I'm drunk. This still ends up being your fault. You lose a fun and a boldness.
Oh yes, Ryan is the least bold person in
The
this
monster
call.
prom draws near.
But I'm
Who do
so
you choose to go
charming.
out with?
Who? Wait, who? Who?
Becky.
Who do you
Me.
choose to go out with?
Miranda.
Who do you choose to ask? Yes?
Yes.
Pal, who's your date?
Gosh, this one's hard. Because I don't think anyone likes me. Wait, can I scroll over myself?
None of them.
Could go with the corpse.
You've had a pretty good relationship with
I think you have
Calculus.
to succeed.
No,
in
I
the
haven't had
entirety.
anything with Lester. We haven't talked.
Maybe.
My biggest one is Damien and Vera.
And I have not associated you with them much at all. Maybe it's that I'm just hearing you say Calculus's lines.
Yeah, Calculus
You
has
can,
so much
you
time.
can go out with the corpse, but I think it's only after you complete the whole event, and you haven't. I don't think.
I'm gonna chance it. I'm going. Oh, wait, I could go out with the beauty.
Give me something. I have to pee. In fact, you know what? While
Yeah.
you're debating, I'm going to the washroom.
That's fair. Oh
The
gosh,
restroom now.
I failed the corpse quest. So
Hey chat, check out Pyra doing a flip. Waiting for delay.
like, scout is the only thing I really have.
I'll be honest, as soon as I started doing that accent on Miranda, I just didn't want to stop.
Yeah, that happens.
When did dance study get added? That's new.
Oh no, that's been around for a while.
I don't remember seeing it.
That's at the bottom. That's probably why. You haven't been around enough.
Clearly. I'm gonna play games I care about. Like Persona 3 Reload.
Yo. I was thinking about playing Persona 5 again, but I really don't have the time for it.
It's a good ass game.
It is. I think it's a game that, even though the story doesn't live up to what I thought it would be, the rest of the game does.
Well, just base 5 or Royal?
I played Royal.
Okay, good.
The Royal content honestly is worth it to me.
Mm-hmm.
That made me really like the game.
Wonderful. Persona 4 is bad, Secret.
The best part about Persona 4 is the non-golden version introduction cutscene.
That's not even true. I love Golden. I love the Golden intro. It's like a TV show, because that's the theming. It's like turning on a TV show and then it's like, here's the colorful cast.
Yeah, but it's a bunch of other TV shows in static.
Yeah, and?
Have you decided?
Yes.
Sorry, we were talking about Persona.
I'm going to go by myself.
The confidence.
I choose Smash!
Secret wants a sub. Means I have to click into this.
Is that what
hit
she
the funny
says? Is that what Corn says in the Smash trailer?
I hit the funny button?
Enjoy your sub, Secret. Thank you for hanging around and watching long enough to build up those points.
Kuribra gifted a tier 1 sub to his crit 360.
CJ, who you dating?
Most of the time with calculus, I thought calculus.
Calculus? Calculus. Calculistic.
Thank you,
Polly,
friend CJ.
please! Look, we're even color matched.
Alright.
CJ, you're first. You finally
Dun, 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 dun,
lock
dun,
up your
dun.
courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you.
Oh, I see. Searching valid excuse. You see, CJ, my family acquaintance has nondescript mild to serious disease. And so I cannot attend this social event that I don't even want to attend with you. I'm deeply sorry. Has excuse been convincing? Y/N.
Damn, you're bad at interacting with people. You've been rejected for the first time. I'm getting all the achievements.
Good.
To repent for the sin of making such bad choices, you were forced to walk around the school in the nude, accompanied by a nun who chanted shame over and over while ringing a big bell. Classic.
Let's go.
Okay, Polly.
You got this.
Not a chance in the world, darling. Poor life choices is how I died. So now I can tell a poor afterlife choice when I see one. Damn it, you're a big one.
Tried.
Oh, it's hard. I got like so many pluses. I only flubbed once with her.
I think short games are definitely harder to actually go to prom with people.
To build up the amount of points so they don't change the
Yeah.
points needed.
I don't think.
After that, you were forced to
I don't
abandon
know the back end.
your home and join the underground society of sad people who couldn't get a date for Monster Prom. Which is a fancy way of saying you had to live the rest of your life in the fucking sewers. Gross.
Let's do this!
Oh, are you really asking me to Monster Prom? How chivalrous and brave of you. yes, I accept your proposal.
God damn it!
Oh, I can't wait to order a poisoned apple online so I can find a magical snapper until you come to my house and then the Monster Prom.
Becky was too good at this. Becky had 2 people, was wooing 2, and still got one of them.
I see no issues in doing this. See you soon, my knights in shining armor.
You did it.
Prom night was fantastic. You had a lot of fun, but that wasn't enough for Miranda, who wanted it to be the best night ever. So she acquired all the fun from some of your classmates and used it to increase yours. You thought fun didn't work that way, but it turns out it does. You'll both remember that night forever.
Sure.
All right.
You ask no one to prom because you don't need anyone else to make the most out of the night. Sometimes you feel like you have to get a date to be anyone in this working world, but that's not true. You're your own person, and that's the most important thing. Love is wonderful, sure, but you have no hurry in finding it. Prom shouldn't be a deadline, but a night to remember. And you do so. You have a wonderful night. I got all 3 achievements. Going alone to prom doesn't mean being lonely. You have tons of fun with your classmates. You rock. Nothing's as sexy as being independent and strong on your own, and people notice. So who knows? Maybe eventually you might date one or some of them. But today you marry the night.
Oh, heck yeah!
Good job, Palisade, at learning something.
574 events, 2,030 outcomes,
That's a lot.
and 47 endings.
And that's just one game plus
best at
DLC.
learning something in school, and Polly's quote is Yolt. Wow. Okay.
You did it. Now for the cutscene, or the ending cutscene. Look at all these cool people you didn't meet.
Those 2 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. I know that this thick vampire is in 2.
Is that
Mhm.
a freaking ghost knight with a cap?
Yeah.
After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like, it always does life happen. I mean, it was wonderful.
The character next to the witch, and then right next to Dahlia in the top left, those 3 are part of the coven in this game. They're like 3 characters as one.
Miranda started a nonprofit to help countries without a monarchy. Because all countries should have the right to be graciously ruled by the Mer Kingdom. Calculester led a robot uprising, but it was like a nice uprising. They didn't riot or kill people. They just politely asked to have more rights and equal pay. Everything was fine until some monsters led a rebellion to kill all robots because they were rude robo-racists. But everything ended up fine because Calculester traveled back in time and took care of it.
Oh boy.
Solution obtained.
Polly took a summer job as the ghost of Christmas present. As a ghost of Christmas present, she spent most of her time partying, and there was almost no work because, you know, it was summer. For those 2 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was just gone. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in the world war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I'm upset. Once again, I've been rejected by my
Good
big
job.
titty ghost girlfriend.
And then there's Jesse, producer.
The big furry boy, that makes sense.
Checks out.
I don't know if the song is
I don't think it matters.
copyright.
I don't really care. It only mutes individual
I know the
sections
song in
anyways.
the ending song in 2 does mute that section of the VOD.
We
I
can
don't know
just keep
about 1
talking.
though.
Blah 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 blah.
Can we talk
I
about...
agree.
I agree to disagree.
Who does have a streamer mode?
Really?
Okay, well that's nice to see then.
Yeah.
These must be different.
Look, their band
pictures.
is called Player Character.
They must be different pictures than season 1, right? Because like
Yo.
they added a couple characters in this one.
Maybe.
Like the one that I'm being, the blue zombie girl. She was not in the first release, I think.
That one's new. Also,
Yeah,
no,
and
all
neither
the
was
player characters are they're the same.
No. Those definitely came out later. There were only 6 to start. Or no, wait, 4 player characters
characters.
to start. Yeah. Like
Yeah.
the blue was not an option at the start. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. You're
So
just
in the
blind
end-
and don't
Wait, is that a
remember.
real gun?
Maybe.
Yeah, they weren't. Yum. Dude.
Endless talking is
I would,
hard.
I would love
Endless
a Monster Prom TV show.
I'm surprised there wasn't.
I mean, that's basically
also-
what Helava is, right? Is that energy?
I don't know. I don't watch it.
Oh, it's good.
Fire water.
Ah.
Unexpectedly perfect.
Yo, you could buy the 3rd one.
I have the
Yo!
3rd one.
It's the one thing I don't like about the not most recent releases. They're like, hey, buy the new one.
Well, I mean, you clearly bought one of the old ones, so they're like, hey, you're a likely customer. Just so you know, it's here.
So, anyways, I won the dating game by not dating anyone.
Good job. No, Becky won the dating game by
Yeah, you
by
got
wooing
second.
2 and getting 1.
Yeah, you got second.
Look at the coach.
I'm okay with second.
Polaroids, more art, monster sonas,
Yeah, these are. I think this is just like,
fan art.
yeah, people like on Twitter and then put it in the game. Here's my Monster Sona.
on.
I want to date this character. And they're like,
So
okay,
many-
here you go.
So many endings. We didn't get any of them. Wait, but we ended the game. How did we not get any endings?
Any of the special endings.
Huh. All right. So many memories.
We did it.
Next game.
You did it. You beat the game.
Monster Prom 2
So we're
Monster
doing
Camp.
two next, right?
I'm guessing it's Monster Camp. Probably Camp and not Road Trip.
Yeah, road
Yeah,
trip straight.
campus too.
All right. Loading up Camp.
Hello.
But same question. It's doing the full screen thing again. Same question. If we do online, so Peter can have his unique characters, does that mean everyone has to have it?
Mm-hmm.
There's
enough people here that have it online.
Yeah. Sure.
Because I own it and Peter owns it. Does anyone else own it?
I own it.
That's 3.
I can own it.
If you'd like to, it's like $3 right now. That's a naked Damien. You can't see it because I haven't set this one onto the capture yet.
Streamer mode.
On. Oh wait, it is capturing it. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Just caught that. Instinct mode will hide success fail feedback from events.
If you want to be mean.
Should we be mean?
I think it's only on your end.
I don't know if it's on your end or whoever is hosting. That's the thing.
I say be mean.
I agree.
Wait.
Being mean is fun.
It's not for the faint of heart. Luckily, I'm a zombie, so.
What do you mean display 1 or 2? I don't know what that is.
Like,
Oh, it's just
monitor.
seeing which monitor it's on. I'm turning on Be
Sorry.
Mean. So everyone else should turn on Be Mean.
Turning on
I
the-
refuse. Go into the meta shop.
I'm
real quick.
currently downloading the game.
Go into the what?
Go into the meta shop.
Okay. It's me, the narrate. I mean, the meta shopkeeper. If this is your first time, wow, he's buff.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, I'll explain this works. In the meta shop, we don't accept money. We buy and trade with summoner memories. Every time you encounter a new event or special thing in the monster camp, what are special things? Trust me, you'll know when you see one. Don't fret, you'll get some memories just for finishing games. Don't feel pressured. You can spend your memories here to unlock the tutorial guide, new outfit packs. Wait, unlock the tutorial guide? You have to play the game to unlock how to play the
I
game.
think it's 0. I think I see it at 0.
You can access in Juan's free drinks. Monster Camp is truly the gift that keeps on giving. On top of that, if you've already played, you'll get your corresponding memories retroactively for you've already achieved. So this must have been come out afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Modius, playable character. Hell yeah. Excellent choice. So who all's playing this one? I'm 1, obviously. Peter was not the last one, so that's 2.
I just telling you, think that got me into the games. I just bought the second one.
Z-Cred has hopped into call. Z-Cred, are you in on this one?
Yeah, I was
Okay.
gonna join the second one.
That's 3. So who's our player 4? CJ's downloading.
I'm in the game right now. I'll play.
Oh wow, that game audio is going through that mic.
It's bleeding through your mic a lot.
All right, if that's our 4 players. Are you okay with that, Becky Palisade? Anyone else in chat that hasn't played that wants to hop in?
Yeah, I'm
Does that sound
fine with it.
Thanks for joining us for the first game, Becky. That was a lot of fun.
I'm
Does that good?
fine.
Congrats on your win.
Yeah, congrats.
Get this outfit pack to turn summer camp into a feline celebration of the best cat ever. This cat is the cat.
Hold on, try talking again, CJ.
Does this sound good? Is it still coming through?
It's better now.
Yeah, I didn't hear any echoes this time.
I'm not going to turn on any of these outfits, but I will buy them.
I'll be right back, by the way, but I'll stick around for voice acting.
Okay. Back. Have fun at camp.
Who is hosting the lobby?
Zekret, I will host. Voice interjections, yes. Awesome voice effects. Also, we're playing in mean mode. Turn on mean mode.
Turn on.
I
mode.
refuse.
Where is that?
I will create
Settings.
connecting.
I'll turn on me mode. Let's see if I can memorize some things.
Add. So here's the ID 1342.
1342.
Oh, you can add local players.
I wasn't sure about that. That was the one.
Wowie.
1342.
While you all join, I will go get myself another.
Oh, there was a
I
setting.
don't
an
see
optional-
meme mode.
It's in settings.
It's not. It's not called meme.
So which one is it?
It's called Instinct in settings. Instinct mode.
Okay, got it.
Can't add local players. It's online.
Why is everybody a mean face?
Oh,
Oh, that's readied up. Okay.
Why does this show my...
What's it showing?
I'm not gonna say that because I would probably not gonna put that on the internet. Yeah, they show my email. Like for my email.
oh, did Peter step away?
Hello, I'm back.
Hello, back. I'm Ryan.
That's a weird name.
Back streets, back.
All right. When I showed up to karaoke with some friends lately,
Actually,
the first
no, I
song they
got-
were singing was a Backstreet song, and it hurt because they just didn't have any sense as to what the rhythm of the words were. They were singing the words that came up on screen, but it wasn't in the right rhythm, and I just had to bite my lip because I didn't want to hop into a room full of new people and be like, "You're singing Backstreet wrong." As a 35-year-old man. Peter. Still not back, right? Oh, right. Okay. I can put a sticker on my microphone, and I have two options. You can't even see the microphone now that I have it on webcam, but I got two options, and they're both from Freaked Flea Pick, because I don't have the other ones here. Bam. Little Gamer, the Rim Reaper, or the Crazy Stapler Lady.
What?
Huh? What did I come back to?
One of these is going on my microphone, right about here, Z's. I'm thinking purple, because I like purple. What do you think? They're on the webcam. They're on the webcam in chat, or in stream.
Do the first one.
The purple one?
Mm-hmm.
Purple one. Okay. Do we want to do another short game, or do we want to actually have a chance at going out with somebody?
Up to you.
You're the host.
I'm asking, because I can play all day. It's late for you guys.
I can play all day.
I don't work tomorrow.
And
get the
who's the
weekend.
last one? Are we doing a full game then? CJ, are you okay?
Sure.
All right, cool. We'll do a full game. Just hold up a second.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I think. Bathroom.
And all that time.
You get sticker sheets from everywhere, and I just don't think of places to put them. And then I saw somebody else with a sticker on their microphone in a recent video, and I'm like, wait, that's a really good place to put it.
Place the stickers just randomly. You just look at a spot, slap the sticker there.
Problem is, I don't want to put it on anything at work that I don't own.
No, that's fair.
And that's where, stickers is very much a thing for me where I'm like, if I'm going to put it down, I want somebody to see it, because stickers aren't just for me. It's like an expression of, this is a thing I like, talk to me about it.
Ah, like pins
Yeah.
that people wear to work.
If I want to put stuff up in my room for that purpose, then I have I can buy little plastics or I can put up posters. But stuff like this is good for taking out to places, so let's use it for that purpose. But then I put one on my card case, and I'm like, that's not a very good place to use it, because for one, you only ever see the front, and for two, it's in your pocket, so it fades really fast. It's constantly rubbing on stuff, you know? Have a good night, Becky. Thank you again for playing.
Rest well.
You did good with the voices, and I appreciate you playing along with us.
Okay, I'm back.
Are we good to start?
Yep.
I'm good.
Full game.
I'm just chilling.
Camp spooky.
For you,
so if we have people in chat to do voice, because I'm narrating, I would like to not do any characters this time, if that's okay.
It's fine. After all this time, voices change.
The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for those days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. Hold on, I'm just going to turn on echo for a second. Hold on, I'm just going to turn on echo for a second.
Do something.
I just wanted to be sure that I could hear the game music in stream. It's like life could take a turn at every corner, and for us it did. Choose player, me. Oh, it is the same 4. Okay, so then I must have just been high. Gotcha.
I say there was one setting that you could pick the same seat because there's different characters on the seats.
That is an option you have to turn on.
I think Modi, if you want Modius, I think
I
she's
do.
on the far left. I think she's
she's
far
red.
left.
Where's the setting?
It would,
You'd have
it
to
would be an
rebuild the
arrow.
lobby. We'd have to rebuild the lobby. It was
No,
in
I
custom
don't.
game.
Resume.
Visiting?
There it is.
It was
Well, for same seating, like if one of us also wants the red character.
I see. Okay. Well, I chose blue last time, but
Oh, I think you have to confirm on Modius. I think you just swapped it to Modius.
Yep. No, I know. I haven't picked yet. I'm just
Oh.
saying aloud here that I picked blue last time, and I do like blue, but like
You want the Lust Demon?
I want the Helltaker. Justice is my background on my phone.
Yo.
So last time I went with Q for blue, and this time will be
You.
Ed.
Code?
Cutius.
Cutius. Cutius-chan.
Also go with a they.
They'll all join my harem.
Oh yeah, by the way, Modius is... I looked on the wiki, apparently she's voiced by Lizzie Freeman.
Who is?
Pomni.
Who is?
Starter pack.
Amazing Digital Circus.
Ah, that one. Okay.
North-facing moss.
Book of Orgy Etiquette, BFF Bracelet Kit, Shades on Fire, Tardigrade Plushie, Dragon Heat, North Facing Moss, Cursed Pen, Blade.
That's exactly what you think it is.
Mick Griffin EP.
MC Griffin.
MC Griffin Mick Griffin EP. The temptation is strong to just pack random.
Then just back.
Alright, then pack random. I
But
dare
no,
you.
she needs a book of orgy etiquette. Because you have
Smarts
to know.
and charm.
Yep. Blade, which is
Bold and fun.
because she's from hell.
Oh, sunglasses on fire.
Yeah, that would make sense. Bold and charm.
Bold charm.
She's not. Yeah, well, you know what? Bold. Okay, she's pretty bold.
Alright.
Echo?
What
Is
do I
there an
do?
echo? No, wait. The echo is because I turned on the stream audio. My bad.
Who should I be? I'm gonna be Noodle.
He got a switch. He did not got a switch.
Oh. It's canon. My character is not in this one.
There we go.
Who's the place with the most pizza?
Voice.
Does he have a freaking Dipper Pines hat?
Yep.
His name's
he
Noodle.
does.
I'm just gonna go random. Too much thinking.
Oh yeah, Orange has a lot.
Yeah, like Zoe.
Oh, wait,
Zoe,
Zoe
with her favorite ship of all time, Naruto X Garfield.
So Zoe is playable in this one. But she's dayable in the first one.
You can use keyboard.
Look, there's her
Reporting for duty.
ship.
Yo, Dragon Heat is back.
Wait, is there different stuff? Why do you have a
Yeah, I had different stuff too.
MC Escher chess?
It's no Thunderblade.
Iron Maiden sleeping bag.
Yeah, congrats, CJ. You're the new.
Fully charged.
The only survivor from the first game.
Spaghetti.
Pokemans.
Great. So regardless of pronouns, we got 3 feminine bodies and a squidlet.
Yep.
My name's Noodle.
One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love, but no, in love we're always absolute beginners, and summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads. Close to last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Outside of us 4, obviously. Joy, Johnson, Jojima, JJJ! 23.
Jojo.
A badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. She's a hero!
My favorite character.
Aravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculaster Hewlett-Packard, V1.1, a library computer who'd become a sentient robot ready to experience life to the fullest. He's got a vest now.
I have been updated.
I don't know, man. I'm already tempted by 3. Dahlia Aquino, a buff blue demon and warmonger who set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, a death reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was so profoundly in love with life and all of that.
Darn skeleton.
Nah, just a guy wearing skeleton makeup.
He's a Reaper.
No, they're a Reaper.
The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Which of these articles would you most want to read? 50 facts about sequoias. Common mistakes when performing your first fertility ritual. How to headbutt a very big rock. Very illegal things I do while in international waters. My deep, complex feelings about camembert?
I think that's a cheese.
Deep secret tricks to win at rock, paper, scissors. No, I'm definitely going with the, okay. Would you most want to read? Depending on the mood. Very illegal things I do in international waters is definitely a headline I would click. But this is more useful for social circles.
What, fertility ritual?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm picking this one.
Oh, I can tell you the secret tricks to win a rock, paper, scissors. If they're new or if they are moderately skilled, choose scissors. You'll usually win with that move.
I thought everybody chose rock.
No, only pros choose rock. And only when
You
they
got
know
joy.
I'm narrating.
Hold on, 3 more.
Oh, that article is an old favorite of mine. It's so hard to find good fertility ritual advice nowadays. If you need more advice, cuties, I suggest performing your ritual under a waning crescent moon, and don't forget to have backup sage and a fire extinguisher on hand. There's going to be a waxing crescent moon during camp, you know. Maybe we could perform a fertility ritual together. Wait, did that sound weird? It wasn't supposed to sound weird.
It didn't sound weird. I'm very interested. It sounded fucking hot. You're in. Did you know who you were picking with that?
Oh wow, look at that. I got exactly who I would want. I totally don't have a cheat sheet. Just for this reason. Not at all. Why would I have that?
Cheater.
Only maybe. Oh, you read that article too? It's one of my favorite walkthroughs. A lot of people think rock, paper, scissors is a game of chance, but that's not true. You just have to drink a potion of future sight before you play.
Oh.
Want to play with me, Peter? I already know you're gonna lose, but it's still fun to beat your ass into the dirt.
Wait a tick. Hold up. Even Discord caught that I changed my stream game, but I didn't say to restream.
Who wants to be Blue Demon?
Oh man, I love that article. Tell me everything I know about headbutting rock. I'm praying all week leading up to casting heaven in shading bold as I think. No man, beast, or mineral will get that Dahlia Queen now. Chris, if you follow the rigorous headbanging exercise in that article, I bet one day or four it could be as swole as mine. Why don't we do them headbutting rests together while we're at camp?
All right. I like Chris's abs, but I'm not liking the personality so much.
That's Dahlia's.
You mean Dahlia?
Dahlia's abs. Liking Dahlia's abs. I'm not liking the personality so much.
Oh, that article is a favorite of mine. I didn't know you read it too, CJ.
I hate this guy.
I've often said
just an influencer.
that one soul is a lot like camembert. A buttery outer shell, a sweet, gooey center. And it's easily perishable.
Oh, he found his hood.
CJ, I hope that you'll get more in touch with your inner camembert alongside me while we're at camp.
We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start.
I want some freaking camembert. It looked good.
It's gonna throw me off because I'm still thinking of myself as Blue Zombie.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Peter, are you looking
Sorry.
up your cheat sheet? Because it pauses
No.
the Discord stream.
I know, the cheat sheet was only for that thing. I got a ping.
Oh, okay.
So we got Smirts, we got Camp Dome, which is Charm for some reason.
Oh, does it actually show you what each one is?
If you hit tab, you can bring up all the info.
Oh, there it goes.
Manor is Bold. Scout HQ is Creativity. Woods is Smirk. Oh, so there's only 5 things to choose, not 6 this time.
Oh yeah, we don't have to worry about money.
And Lake.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have money. And Lake is fun.
Poor, damn.
You can what?
You can be poor.
We can be poor without judgment because Miranda's not around.
You don't know that.
Or Vera.
Yellow has matched me on boldness, but I'm smarter than them. But they're funner than me.
Bowser, why do you have
Boldness.
an emote that's the box art for Fire Emblem Echoes?
Because what else was I gonna put in?
Wait, I also don't understand why. But why do you? No, but why do you have an emote for Echoes?
I literally didn't have anything better. I still have emote slots. So the absolute most fun thing I could do is just have a box for Fire Emblem Echoes. Echo is a
Right.
surprisingly common word.
Boldness, smarts, creativity, charm, and fun. Charm, and fun. Who? I don't know. Like, who's all here? Polly's not an option. What am I gonna do?
I will tell you, the previous characters can't show up.
Stop with the guiding. No, we don't want to hear all the things.
I will tell you, just be yourself. Worst comes to worst, you can live your life as you choose.
Yeah, Alt F4 right now.
I didn't come to summer camp to leave unfucked.
Alright. Go into the woods. Maybe you'll find something there.
Or the lake.
Yeah, let's go to the
Listen,
lake. I
if
can be
you get
fun.
a sword from the lake, you get to become the king of England.
That day, you decide to go scuba diving and find a treasure chest at the bottom of the lake. Whoa! You pick the lock, which is quite impressive if you keep in mind that you're still underwater. Inside, you find over 1,000 fun! But your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can only go back to shore with 2 fun. When you go back, fish have eaten the rest. They're having a rave right now. Fucking fish.
So, that might be a raid message.
You see Joy trying to do something normal on the beach, so you head over to ruin it with sexy. I have friends like this. Just as you're about to strike your most erotic pose, Aravi stomps over and steals your thunder.
Grind some more XP.
Joy, enchant my armor. I'm going into the lake.
So she's a gamer. Is that why you're so just in on this? All of her voice lines have been about game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I need a break.
In armor. I shouldn't ask, but why?
For violence reasons, this stupid lake monster called me short the other day, but I was too low level to crush him like he deserved.
Noob.
Then I found this armor of crushing plus 10. That dumb wet drink hole won't know what hit him, but it will be mine. I will hit him.
The only thing you're going to hit him if you wear that armor is a stunned sense of relief as you plummet to the bottom and drown. It's way too heavy.
Wow, Joy, commenting on my armor's weight. I thought you were better than that. I came here to be enchanted, not body shamed.
But you're not. But you chose to put it on. No, I'm with Joy on this one. You're being dumb.
Nice. Come on, help me out here.
Chillax.
You think she listens to me? That's cute. Anyway, it's fine. I have friends. I've been meaning to visit in hell.
Don't talk about me like I'm not here, you two. I'll show you both. I'm going into the lake and stabbing that lake monster.
Wait, at least let me enchant the armor to weigh a little less. It'll keep you from drowning. Oh boy. Hey, lifeguards, over here.
I'll be these guys. Hey, whoa, chill out. What's up?
Arabi's drowning in the middle of the lake. Didn't you see her from the lifeguard tower?
Are these guys trolls? One of them looks like a troll with moss, and one of them is a slimy.
I'm pretty sure he's a gargoyle.
We put blackout curtains on the windows in there. All the sunlight makes it hard to sleep. Man, one of us should probably get her, huh? I'm just really not feeling it right now. Rock, paper, scissors? You're on. You better not throw a rock, because that's what I'm planning to throw. The two lifeguards square off and proceed to both throw a rock 15 times in a row.
Surely there must be a better way to decide this.
Duh, Stu, grab the emergency Scrabble board. You don't stand a chance. Man, if Arabi dies in the lake, it's really gonna kill the horny summer vibes. Quick, suggest a faster way to decide who saves her. Oh, compose an insightful online quiz that determines who's best suited to save Arabi, and propose a competition to see who can save Arabi the fastest. Loser has to save Arabi. Loser.
Oh, I think the bottom one. I think these are both bad for you.
But it doesn't matter which one's bad. I just need to figure out which is least bad. Like this, the insightful online quiz could be smarts or creativity. And the competition could be bold or fun.
I think the bottom one is creativity or fun.
I'd pick the bottom one if I was you.
Like, I get where you're coming from. I'm gonna stick with my ideas of it. And with my ideas of it, it's very easy to decide because this one, both of my stats are higher than the other one. That's an awesome idea. They'll never let us do competitions like that in lifeguard school. See, like, so I didn't get the reaction. Yeah, mostly because we never went to lifeguard school. Not even sure lifeguard school's a real thing, which means there's nobody to tell us not to do this. Let's go, dude. They dive into the water and speed towards Robbie. Soon she's back ashore. I win. That's awesome. I should be a lifeguard.
That was not awesome, and I did not need saving. I was only drowning to lure my opponent into a false sense of security.
But she's alive, so I won, right? No fair. I forgot what we were doing halfway through and stopped swimming. Rules are rules, dude. You lost. You gotta do the thing. Fine, help me drag her out into the lake so I can save her.
Wait.
but it's too late. They've already snatched her up here and thrown her back into the lake so they can swim her back to shore again. There, I brought her back. Are we even now? Even for what?
Well, that was unbelievably pointless.
Critical hit.
Except for the point of my sword, which I used to stab those fish people during my surprise return attack, which was my plan all along.
What is happening? Arabi's so pleased she even shares some Verlu with you. Enjoys at least mildly impressed you tricked those two idiots with doing the jobs twice. I think it's worth 2 fun and 1 bonus. Yay!
Yo! go.
Let's flip and do this.
You know what? Okay, it's gonna tell you what you got afterwards anyway, so all that the mean mode does is remove the immediate feedback and add suspense. I love it.
Yeah. I'm going to the Camp Dome.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
That day at the
Thumb.
Camp Dome, you all do thumb wars. That means the campers are waging war against the Thumb Warriors, the supernaturally buff thumb monsters from Camp Thumb. It's surprisingly terrifying.
Oh gosh, finger baby.
Oh, wait, Finger Baby's not here.
It's
It's
thumb.
just thumb.
Index fingers.
The only thumbs are allowed here. You all were sure to lose, but thanks to your quick thinking, you hatch a plan to fight the Thumb Warriors with their greatest weakness: predators without opposable thumb. Fuck, it is Finger Baby. Some may say that your team's sick at a pack of rabid mountain lions on the competitors is cheating, but you prefer the term strategic. You gain +2 charm. You wind up in the dome playing a game of Extreme Dodgeball TM against camp rival Camp TM. You have super weak wrists and you're afraid of balls, so you volunteered to guard the jail. Jail is really just a talk square on the ground where you're keeping prisoners from the other team, but Joy, Arabi, and Damien are all on guard duty too.
Rinse Damien.
Your jail only has one prisoner, but he's a doozy, and it's Morty the Minotaur. He's from Camp Rival Camp, and he's the sexiest over-sexualized half-man, half-bull you've ever seen. Wait, is that what is his name? Well, like
Yeah, for now, but I
Patrick
bet I'll be inside your body for a long.
Patrick Wise, I want to say.
I think you mean Patrick Seitz.
Sites, that's the one. Is that Patrick?
I think it is
Seitz?
Patrick Seitz.
That's fucking Artana's voice right there. Damn, you did not listen to whatever Morty just said. You were way too distracted by the sound of his voice, and if you'd heard him in other games before. Go ahead, that's the line.
Shut up, Morty. We're close friends that have supported each other through countless absurd shenanigans. We outnumber you. And besides, you're way too dumb to trick us.
Fools can't boogie bathe. I guess it's time for me to bring out the old Mori the Minotaur mind fuck on down. You know,
God.
Yeah, I you're the drift between Ravi and Damien. The other Ravi the big, because way friend Damien just one bold opinion.
Fuck off.
Hey, go ahead. I'm not doing it.
I'll do Damien then. Hey, watch your hot mouth. How could you say that, Morty? I'm way stronger than a Robbie.
Take that, sucker.
Ha! No chance in hell, Damien. You're a scrawny demon boy with a resistance to fire and no other special moves. I've taken craps that are higher tier than you are.
Always the same with you.
Idiots, calm down. Morty is obviously just trying to pit us against each other and then escape. It happens in literally every movie, you two. Come on!
Back off, Joy and Aravi. You can eat my battle asshole. I'll wreck you and your little curse too.
What the fucking hell? What did I do? I mean, yeah, I'll fight you, but only because I think I smell some beef jerky in your pocket. Ugh, whatever. I want it on record that I tried.
Am I like putting my thick good face? And over the counter.
It's looking free.
Hey, Joy, this is dumb.
Touch it,
Give
also
me.
free.
Now, the first I'll give you back for my real perfect silence.
Oh no, she would like that. She would like that a lot.
Okay, that's kind of tempting.
Morty's divide and conquer strategy is working. Find some way to resist his mind games and restore peace and trust amongst your friends. This game of dodgeball depends on it. When times get tough, you can always bring people back together through an emotional flashback montage and forget about your differences and focus on the one thing you all have in common: having a skeleton inside your bodies.
Ooh.
I'm going with the first one.
Huh?
Ugh.
Oh!
Flashbacks are a crutch, and very cliche at this point. But I guess it's the best idea we got. I'll cast the montage spell, I suppose.
You all hold hands. Enjoy cast your spell. You enter the flashback space, and you all start seeing memories of your friendship flash before your very eyes. I am foreseeing that Monty's gonna be gone when you come back.
Huh. Looks like we're watching the memory of Damien helping me figure out Univertica's weakness. That was our finale from a few seasons back.
Helped you? Bullshit. I was fucking coerced. Peter and Polly basically forced me into it. Speaking of shitty memories, look at this one. It's a memory of Arabi trying to fucking kill me. Remember how she was trying to kill us, and especially me, like all the time?
Whatever, Damien, get over it. That was a million years ago. And hey, Hex, why are you currently watching a memory of you stealing gold out of my wallet?
I quote my mentor, my hero and mentor, Shaggy. It wasn't me!
Seriously?
Hekate, help me. These memories are brutal. You guys, are we even friends? Why did I think we were friends?
Yeah.
The background music is way off for this montage. Jesus, Peter, smooth jazz? Really? What emotion am I supposed to be feeling? Light compensation? Constipation?
That is a very different word.
Light compensation. Actually, yes, we should clearly be going with some hardcore screamo. These memories are full of intense angst, pain, and bloodshed. It just makes sense.
Joy, that's dumb as hell. This is a montage. The music needs to be epic. Peter, play A Knife in the Dark. It's track 7 of the Fellowship of the Ring soundtrack.
Okay, she's grown on me.
You're both wrong. A perfect montage
gonna
song
say.
is On Future by Overworld. It's the opening song for season 3 of Anime is always the answer.
Okay.
That's true.
We should do Childish Gambino. I don't give a fuck about this montage or anything. I just really like Childish Gambino.
Your friends argue over your terrible taste in music until the montage spell just kind of ends. As soon as you regain consciousness, you realize that Monty has escaped. Shit, who saw that coming, am I right? At least you have your memories to comfort you.
That was
Yay.
sad.
Speaking of memories, remember that time 5 seconds ago when Peter did the worst flashback montage ever?
Your friends can't agree on anything, except how annoying you are and how much they hate having out with you. It hurts your feelings, and you lose 2 charm and 1 boldness. Everyone take a drink of water. Whew. We are halfway through turn 1.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab something.
I'll fill in.
There's
for
only
you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left.
I'll be creative.
That day in Monster Scouts, you learned to make your very own clothes in the wild out of pottery. Someone suggests a fashion show. So afterwards, you all put on your outfits and show them off. If you'd known that would be the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and vine-woven nipple tassels. Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain 2 creativity.
Always believe in yourself.
You know what? I'll fill in for guys that aren't students. How about that?
Okay.
So sell as many Monster Scout cookies as you can, kids. They're delicious, affordable, and each cookie technically contains a full serving of vegetables.
Fantastic!
Hell yeah, Kim. I knighted the Joe Hollywood cookie thing. Don't make got cookie that'd be scary and weird for everyone.
That's the spirit. Godspeed, Scouts.
Ugh. I joined Scouts for the s'mores and the hot uniform, but cookie selling is not a vibe. Narratively, it's just an invitation for shenanigans.
Camp rival camp.
I guess you took him.
No. Well, then probably trying Chris from Camp Boogie, our most hated scout rival.
Oh my goodness. Goddess. Shenanigans already. See, this is what I was talking about.
But that is your fun. We got the time of your camp rival bullshit. We got cookie the thumb badge at the arm. and victory the grass.
She has so many badges. Look at all those badges.
I just want to say I have costumes on, so all I'm seeing is a Scott and Joy in a ghost outfit.
You're not even worth my time.
I'm back.
Ha! Don't even
Scott-
bother
Scott
selling your
Joy?
inferior cookies. Rival Scouts outsell your pathetic troop every year. And this year, the troop with the highest sales in the region gets to decide which charity all the profits will be donated to. We shall defeat you at any cost.
Yeah, Demetrius is right. We're gonna sell the most cookies ever. And we're gonna give all that money to PETB, you know, pay for the erotic treatment of balls.
This is a conflict of interest.
Demetrius and I are, okay. You're willing to get naked to make a sale. Your true has no chance. And just in case we got our secret weapon.
Typical.
I can't believe I'm asking this. But what's your secret weapon? I'm not actually interested. I just have a strong feeling it's going to be idiotic.
That is a forbidden secret of our troop. But since we're rivals, I'll tell you. We hide razor blades in each rival cookie. Oh, and we also fill them up with lots of poison.
That way, if you eat a cookie, you die. And if you're dead, there's no thing you buy cookies from any other little scout troop. Catch you later, loser.
So they're just killing people.
After the purchase. All right, we've obviously got to stop them.
Yeah, they're our rivals. We can't build a cookie to them. That'd be losing.
Holy shit, no! Dahlia, we can't let those guys kill a bunch of innocent people with razor poison cookies.
That's so
I guess we'll need some kind of plan to stop them.
Even though I don't remember her name, I'm really buying on to Witch Girls.
Joy. Her name
Joy.
is Joy.
Let's use magic to stop Morty and Dimitri. Both in the coven, after all.
Not in the coven!
Dahlia, you are not in the coven? I swear to fucking goddess.
These are the two that I want to be with. This is going south fast. Impress your friends and defend your troop's honor by figuring out how to stop Dimitri and Morty from selling a single poison cookie. You gotta be fast. Convince Dimitri and Morty that they're both secretly robots. They'll be questioning their own sentience so hard they'll forget about the cookies, or convince Dimitri and Morty that society's collapsed. Cash is worthless. Cookies are the closest thing the new society has to currency. You don't want to give them up.
Hold on. This
Both
one.
of these seem like smarts.
The solution here is obvious. You suggest tricking Morty and Dimitri into thinking they're in a classic post-apocalyptic Mad Max cookies or currency situation.
Normally, I would say that plan is completely idiotic. But in this case, Dimitri and Morty might be stupid enough to actually buy it.
You chase them down before they sell any cookies, and in a very convincing speech, you break the news to them. Society has collapsed. Give me your speech. Improv it on the spot.
I do not got a speech prepared.
Improv.
I got nothing.
You are not making a very convincing speech.
I don't give convincing speeches.
Which?
I do.
You're up.
Dear Lord, the society has collapsed, just like the clowns have always predicted. Now, they've taken all the money and are using it as weapons to stab people, so money is worthless. As only clowns can stab people with money, this leaves food as our only option. But food kind of sucks and cookies are delicious. This can only be our new currency, our new survival method.
You also mentioned the New World Order has designated cookies as currency. Well done. Cookies are now extremely valuable.
Yep, that's right. I just wish we had all our cookies, you know? We'd super rich if we just kept them.
Put that leg down.
Have a lot of cookies made of me for hot and rich. So, you know, just thought.
OMG, you're right. But wait, how rich are we? Joy, what's the exchange rate for a single cookie in the new society?
Oh, Joy, right. Okay.
$100,000, I guess?
We're billionaires. You did all that big stuff.
He said so horny.
Gads, yes, let's hoard our wealth like kings and only spend it on the finest luxuries. I will purchase a clawfoot bathtub and fill it with melted ice cream.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm dying talking about a pilot and make the whole thing in horsey done. Call it Fuck Island.
So creative.
And, oh my god, we can matching PFF tactics and give me a pure diamond.
Let's go do that immediately. No one shall ever touch our valuable cookie treasure.
I underestimated you.
Wow, guess our cookie problem is solved. That worked. Literally perfectly. Nice one, Chris.
Yeah, with big idea, I kind of wish they were really a mimic for the pilot. No, I'm really good at fighting a movie vehicle.
Society hasn't actually collapsed, but just in case it does, you're relieved to have joined Dahlia on your side. Your strategic alliance gets you 2 charm and 1 creativity. Well done. You go into the haunted manor with a group, only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. You quickly get lost and have no cell signal, but in a stroke of genius, you follow the signs to the haunted manor's lost and found and wait for your friends to pick you up. You find all sorts of cool lost knickknacks while you wait. Some bloody gloves, a haunted iPod, it only plays Thriller by Michael Jackson, a totally normal Furby that still manages to be the creepiest thing in there, a flipping Pyra. At the bottom of the box, you find 2 boldness. Yoink. Who in their right mind would throw that away? I have to find the flip. Give me a sec. Flip, flip, flip. Every time somebody says flip, you know what I should do too, if I can figure out how, is just put it on the stream deck. And every time somebody says, "Want to watch you do a flip," is just spam, spam flips. You slip away and link up with Milo. They're reaping a baby koala today, and they've told you it would be super cute. Terrible, awful, horrible.
There you are, TJ. Come on, this adorable little soul won't harvest itself.
Hello, I'm a fan.
Oh, my teenage god, Milo, it's me, your biggest and most useful fan. I have all your social media albums.
It's sure you do, honey. Anyway, this koala.
Camouflage.
Fooled you. It was really me. Chancellor Fludge, your disguise instructor this whole time.
I know who you are, darling. I just thought you'd finally seen the light and joined the My Lovers.
That's because I fooled you with camouflage, and I'm here to teach you how to do the same.
No, thank you, my sweet, oblivious lizard person. What kind of monster would I have to be to hide this timeless elegance from the world?
You're talking about physical camouflage, but I want you to think outside the box that I hide inside while doing camouflage. I'm talking about digital camouflage with Surfshark VPN.
Right now.
Of everyone at camp.
Camouflage myself? Online? Why would I ever want to do that? I have 1 million devoted fans!
All the more people to fool with your incredible online camouflage.
I'm sorry, but Milo Belladonna was not born to be invisible. I mean, technically I wasn't born at all, but you get the idea.
Why is his eyes 2 different colors in the portrait and in the real thing? Hi Mew, what's up? We've gone through a whole game in which half of us lost. Palisade won by not getting a date, and Becky wooed 2 people and somehow got one of them. And then the other 2 of us lost.
And so far, I'm losing.
I
This one-
appreciated myself.
Now I'm playing Modius. Like Helltaker Modius. There's 2 people in this one that I want to date, but my big titty ghost girlfriend is not here, so I don't know what to do. What about incognito
You're
mode?
down, man.
Clearing
You
your
gotta move
search
on.
history. It's all I've ever wanted is a big titty goth/ghost girlfriend.
Just with.
I forgot you told me to swing by. I was watching G-Rama for the first time. Well, now I know where your priorities are. Thank you so very much. Nobody knows you've been going with fridgeswithdicks.com. I'm not leaving you alone until you admit there are at least some situations where disguising yourself online's a good idea. Oh boy. You're gonna have to step in here if you want to kill that koala before sundown. What's a kind of disguise Milo might be down for? Temporarily renaming your account Chris Hemsworth Official to double your follower count overnight. It's not a crime if it's silly. And Facetune! It's like disguising yourself as a hotter version of yourself. Anime First Ryan 125th.
What's that? You want me to impersonate a celebrity who likely keeps powerful lawyers on retainer? That's an amazing idea. But why don't you try it first? I still have an appointment with this baby koala.
If you'd like to join Mew, you can hop in call. We're gonna need more voices. You'd be happy to. This was your dumb idea, after all. You leave Milo and Flodge and get to work changing your display nom on Twitter. Your display nom on Twitter and Instagram. Turns out, you're a really gifted Chris Hemsworth impersonator. You share relatable stories about raising 3 kids and being extremely hot.
Yep, 3 kids, they're all cats.
That's how I got my followers.
You're really feeling yourself when suddenly you get a DM from the real Chris Hemsworth. He says you need to talk.
I'm really feeling it.
Please.
That's
Please
all he
make it
said.
so Chris Hemsworth feels like he's the clone.
That's all he says, is he just sends you a message saying I'm really feeling it. You meet up with him in a local cafe a few hours later. He looks different than he did in Thor Ragnarok. This is Monster Prom! You don't know Monster Prom, you fairy? You start to apologize for impersonating, but he stops you with a smile. No, he says. It's quite alright. You see, I'm not the real Chris Hemsworth. My name is Ryan. I inherited the title from the previous Chris Hemsworth, just as you will inherit it from me.
Oh my god.
I knew
I
it.
have fooled you all along. I am Chris Hemsworth. He was not the real. It's not Chris either. It's Crims. Chris Hemsworth either. His name was Cummerbund. The real Chris Hemsworth has been retired for 15 years and is living like a king in Aruba.
I knew it.
The lore
Wild
goes
ride,
deep.
but I'm ready to retire. Here, take my social media passwords and my attractive muscles.
You get the muscles!
Sweet deal. You run back to Milo to share your success.
That's wonderful, darling. It's as if you stole the identity of your destiny.
Sure, yeah. Plus, Chris Hemsworth is tall enough that you and Milo can impersonate him by sitting on each other's shoulders inside a trench coat.
I just thought of something really funny.
Uh-huh.
I'm not doing it.
Do it.
Do it.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Also, whose turn is it, CJ?
CJ wins by becoming Chris
You have a
Hemsworth.
great time high-fiving fans and filming Thor movies until another impersonator comes on and take up the mantle. Okay, でも、スクリーンの、言葉は英語でまだ読めるのはルールだったでしたね。I guess Hollywood stars really are just like everyone else, huh? You gain plus 2 charm and plus 1 fun. でもまあ、ミューフェリー、ちゃんに、説明のは、日本語でしかない。それはちょっと大変ですよね。またこれも OK。そう、ミューフェリー。これは、マルチプレイヤーデーティングシミュレーターゲームですよ。超楽しい。超楽しい。ちょっと待って、hours、minutes、分だけ4。はい、スタート。みんなは悪いことを選択してください。選択肢を声で言って、クリック前に。悪いこと。化け物は。化け物は幽霊です。No、幽霊は言えない。No、Big Titty Ghost Girlfriend は幽霊ですよね。
I got that one.
私より前にいて。
Oh, for spark's sake, could you not?
Your Japanese got better. Thank you. I feel like I've been doing pretty good. Okay, Palisade has canceled the effect. Also, I'm glad because it turns out I didn't set that for 4 minutes. I set it for 18 hours.
That's the rest of the stream.
All right, so this is multiplayer dating sim. It's pretty
Turns out
fun.
you didn't set the alarm for 16 minutes. You set it for 18 hours. +2 smartness, +1 creativity.
Okay, something bad out loud.
Everyone choose something bad.
Rusty nails.
Axes.
Rusty nails.
Nazis.
Murder.
Natus?
Nazis?
I said Nazis.
Okay, Nazis, rusty nails, axes, and murder?
Taxes. It's a tax.
Taxes and murder?
Ooh, taxes are pretty
Yep,
bad.
murder.
All right. Player orders decided based on how plausible it would be to make a deadly fantasy weapon out of said bad thing. Start debating now.
Well, I think
Murder?
Ryan wins.
Well,
Wait,
I mean,
murder.
you use
But-
another bird to defeat another person.
axes and rusty nails are both like axes are
I said
just
taxes,
a murder. Oh wait, taxes,
as in
taxes,
the thing
taxes,
you
taxes.
pay to
Sorry,
the
I'm
government.
sorry, I keep forgetting that. Okay,
I
so
did murder.
but can you make a weapon out of murder?
You can't
Murder
make a
is
weapon out of
result.
murder.
I
Murder
can
makes
make a weapon out of a Nazi.
weapons make murder.
Orion, I need you to say a thing so I can click your name, and thank you for redeeming the 1-month sub.
I can totally make a weapon out of a Nazi.
I think
very
making
easy.
I think making a weapon out of a rusty nail is more plausible. It's possible to make one out of a Nazi, but you have to get more creative.
I
I think Ryan
a
wins.
Nazi and then swing the Nazi around. It's a bludgeoning weapon.
I think Ryan wins this one, but we can go with Nazis for second.
Oh, I think
But hear
CJ's
me
the one
out.
that has- I think CJ's the one that has to pick it.
Yes, CJ, you are actually in command of this right now.
You click on that one.
Okay, but we've been said that Ferdinand wants to shut. We're trying to skip Ferdinand's dialogue, so all debate is over. Just click shit randomly.
This is unfair.
So whoever's last controls
That's been the
power.
rule of Ferdinand for all the time it's been up. Is whatever's happening, skip it.
I read
You-
a dumb comic the other
That's
day.
a-
That was
that- That's in all of your power at all times.
I mean, what?
Yeah, but it's random.
Law.
Kuraba gifted a tier 1
Should have just hit the
Ryan's
random button.
too.
Click to your heart's win.
Okay, so I'm up. So I've got 5 smarts, 8 bold, 3 creativity, 5 charm, and 8 fun. You know what? That makes sense. Modius is not very creative because she doesn't actually know what sexy is.
But how would you know what her outfit looks like? You don't go.
What?
You don't know what the art looks like. You could find out.
True.
What
You want
art?
to see the art of Modius?
The unique location art.
What do you mean unique location art?
Like how she's wearing a swimsuit at the lake.
Oh yeah, well yeah, but I already went to the lake, so like that one's been done.
I know, but for other places besides the lake.
Oh okay, well sure. Then
You're in
let's
a
go to
bathing suit
the
again.
let's go to this thing.
Oh,
Spin
no.
the bottle.
That's too loot for her.
Another day at Camp Dome. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat. The audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. How did you do that with spin the bottle?
You use the bottle.
But wait, the Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm. Even if that doesn't make sense. You want charm. You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. The audience is wowed and grants you +2 charm. Much better. You're walking around camp, trying to forget the heinous crimes you committed in your sleep last night when you run into joy.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Curious. Let me guess. You've got some kind of goofy, unexpected problem going on, and you need my help to fix it.
I would just like to tell you all that this reminds me very, very much of a good friend of mine. Next time you spot Chemist Dancer in chat, just be aware that she's basically Joy.
Okay.
Duty calls.
All right, I'll help you. Technically, I was supposed to take a break from work this summer, but hey, I'm a witch battling the forces of evil. If duty calls, I have to answer.
But she's a little less justice aligned. You shrug. You got nothing. Not even a small-scale, low-stakes dilemma for Joy to help with. This is not true. Where's Polly? It's basically been a normal day so far, which almost never happens at this camp.
Huh? Nothing at all? Well, it's obviously good when people don't have problems, and
I don't need to be super useful and competent all the time anyway. I can just sit here and read my book and absorb the information. And that's how people relax. So that's what I'll do too. Here I go. Go to read.
30 seconds go by.
Oh my goddess, there has to be something perilous around here. Come on! It's totally not just me struggling to actually relax. Don't you feel that, Cutius? That dark, evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows.
That's just Damien.
I sense an ancient evil ready to strike me whenever I let my guard down. Nice try, ancient evil. Not this time. I know exactly how to deal with this. I'll consult with my ever-powerful, ever-wise, spiritual mentor, the goddess. Plus, it'll give me a chance to work on my interplanar communication spells.
She spends 25 times 2, 45 minutes on an extremely complex spell. There are quite a few esoteric components, and she ends up using your pubic hair and belly button lint as channeling tools.
Oh. Ah, perfect. The spell is ready. Here I go. Goddess of light, your word summons you. Grant me your wisdom, heavenly goddess.
Joy's spell works perfectly, and she summons a being of pure divine light and femininity, who is clearly in the middle of taking a bubble bath. Oh.
Joy, good to see you. I'm pretty certain I asked you not to commune with me during bath time. What's up, girl?
Hey, Alucard.
Goddess of light, your divinity smiles down upon me. I call for you in this hour of need, as I have sensed an ancient evil gathering its power to bring about the final calamity.
OMG. Joy, I promise you, there's no mysterious danger lurking around trying to ruin your summer relaxation. You're a total workaholic. Take a break.
Surely just divine light, for it is my sacred duty to protect the world against the forces of evil, and I would totally never manufacture a catastrophe just to feel useful or anything.
Oh, you would.
Sure. Well, I just used my omniscient powers to scan all the universe, and it seems pretty chill. Guess I'm going to enjoy the day by relaxing in my bath. What about you, Joy?
Curious. Isn't the goddess acting weird? What if some ancient evil fooled her into letting her guard down? There's got to be some kind of danger here, right?
Seems like she won't be satisfied until there's a disaster she can quickly and competently disarm. Quick, find something dangerous for Joy to deal with. Okay, the dangers of poor skincare routine. The goddess is like, what, several hundred millennia old? That skin won't care for itself. Or the dangers of ever-growing atheism among the younger generations. Every second, fewer and fewer people give a fuck about the goddess's divinity.
Facts and facts.
Yeah, she got 6 arms.
You know what? Yeah, I was gonna say I only see 4, but no, I see 5, which means there must be a 6th.
Yeah.
I'm counting 6.
There's one behind the head holding the wine.
No, there's
On
5. There's 5. This is the leg. I promise you, this is not an arm.
No, there's 6. There is actually 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.
Well, that's 5.
Oh, yeah, when you kill math.
Smarts
There's the
and
hand touching the
boldness
tub.
and creativity and charm and fun. Okay. As long as I don't try to be creative. But I have 3 other stats that are very close to each other.
I think atheism is probably boldness.
I would guess. It doesn't seem fun. It might be charming, but this seemed like the better bet because skincare could be smarts or creativity.
That one could also be charming.
It could also be boldness, though, as in like, hey, your skin kind of sucks.
If you do it, though, you probably might be able to flirt with the goddess. She's got 5 arms, man.
But I'm not interested in how many arms she has. I'm interested in bust size. And without Polly, Joy's gonna have to fill in. You blurt out that the real danger is the goddess's dwindling number of disciples on Earth.
What? There's no way. Everyone loves the goddess. I'm super popular, right?
Well, you know that all of us in the Coven praise you. But I can't really speak for everyone else on Earth. Look, Goddess, I'm telling you this for your own good. Somewhere in the last 10,000 years, Goddess worshipping kind of, it fell off. Atheism is actually super in.
Atheism? You serious? How can atheism be fashionable? Atheism is the most boring religion of all time. How can it be cool when there's literally about nothing? Besides, everyone loves devoting themselves to a higher power. It's comfortable, it's traditional, a classic.
The only higher power I want to devote myself to is flesh above me.
And sometimes I'll bless people with plentiful crops and sexual fertility, and they'll be all like, the goddess is so cool, our children's children will worship her.
Save the world.
Listen, Goddess, I know this is all really hard to hear, but Cootius and I are here to help, and I know exactly what we need to do. We need you to build a cutting-edge social media strategy to help you gather new devoted followers.
Could you? Oh, Joy, you're such a dear. I don't care if I get 1 billion devoted disciples. You'll always be my favorite.
Ah, thanks, and don't worry, we won't let you down.
You and Joy spent hours crafting an unbeatable social presence for the Goddess of Light. You enlist the help of the 2 most competent people you know, Calculus and Milo. Ugh, I'm actually...
Well, finally, a challenge worthy of my skills. I snapped up the divine handle, Divine Goddess Says. It's elegant, yet clickbaity. Oh, and I got her verified, obviously. And I've created hyper-targeted conversion ads for the Goddess. The ads will surface to emotionally vulnerable people who would be open to a major change in their beliefs.
All right, so just everything about this is palace. Palace. In no time, the Goddess of Light is officially an influencer. She's got a huge influx of devoted followers evangelizing our content and a sponsorship deal with the Vatican.
Yo!
Thank
Wait,
goodness,
you think that man can actually get on Wrath God?
Joy, you're an actual joy. Get it? Well, I really owe you one, darling. TTYL, love ya.
Well, that was an intense day of saving the world, huh? It would have probably been pretty boring without you, so I guess I should say thanks, Cutius.
The Goddess of Light retweets your latest selfie so you gain a buttload of emotionally vulnerable followers and 2 fun and 1 creativity. Fuck yeah!
Yeah, you're so fun. If only you had a party ghost to share that fun with.
You're in the lake, sunbathing. It's kind of relaxing, but hella boring. What's the issue? Have you lost your ability to have some fun unless you're playing video games or partying in wild raves?
Comment?
Ah, no, you see the problem. You didn't put on sunscreen, but fun screen, which has a fun protection factor of 50.
Oh, jeez, that's pretty strong.
You wash the fun screen away with some water and put on some sunscreen. There you go. You prevent some sunburn and gain +2 fun. Later, you're working on your tan, and Milo's working on sun bleaching the bones when you hear something heavy wash onto the beach.
I was not expecting a bunny costume.
It's a skeleton. Oh, look, CJ. A little makeshift raft has washed ashore.
Like and subscribe.
It's so rustic and handmade. Come, take my picture on it. It's good for me to seem crafty for my Pinterest following. Oh, would you look at that? There's even a cute little corpse aboard. I'll pose next to him. Hashtag accidental model.
However, before Milo can make a peace sign with the corpse's rigor mortis hands, it speaks. Please help me, the shriveled man croaks.
I've just escaped from a deserted island in the middle of the lake. I've been stranded since 1993.
Why is Milo in Christmas gear at the beach?
I need food. Uncontaminated
I'm
water.
just in a bunny outfit.
Please, if you could. He's just in a robe. What are you talking about?
We have costumes on.
Listen, costumes.
Oh. Wait, you've been stranded since the 90s! Forget food and water. You need to get caught up on the internet!
Have you heard of Y2K?
I don't think he has. You haven't been on social media in over 2 decades. Why, your followers must be worried sick.
My followers? What are you talking about?
Oh my god! He doesn't even know what followers are! I think I might faint.
You know what? You're doing a pretty good job of selling me on this guy. This guy's got charisma in his voice. I hate what he does, but I like the way he does it. The way he
That's
says
Milo. Charisma.
it. I mean, I remember AOL chat rooms.
You
Turning
man.
Dial-up sound was sometimes the only sensory memory I had while I was stranded on that desolate wasteland of...
AOL! Nobody remembers AOL! Just stand there, CJ. This man is clearly delusional from lack of digital exposure! Please, we have to reintegrate him into the internet society. He's basically a savage!
Yeah, clearly this guy's dehydration can wait. How can you and Milo help him reconnect with the web? Capitalize on his Castaway experience, help him make the most accurate list of the 10 best albums to take to a deserted island. What he really needs are meaningful human connections. Help him set up an account on Boner. I'm sorry, but what is Boner?
Probably a dating site.
Oh heavens, this poor soul doesn't even know about Boner! Hopefully he's at least heard of fire and selfie sticks. You see, my darling Castaway, Boner is a meetup app that allows its users to make meaningful connections with other users in their area.
Near you.
Physical. Highly physical. In fact, oftentimes they're solely physical. But occasionally, these vapid physical encounters evolve into something more, like unplanned parenthood or lifelong STDs.
This is the first day of
But even more occasionally, two wayward souls link up and find love, as Beyonce once taught us, in a hopeless place. Isn't it enough to make you cry? No, seriously, did that speech move you emotionally at all? I'm sponsored by Boner, and I need to think of a good new integrated ad.
Fucking called it from the first line he said. I'm like, this. You're just, this seems suspiciously PR shopped. Wow, says the Castaway. While you were prattling on about sex and whatnot, I downloaded Boner and reconnected with my whole family.
Oh,
Excuse me?
I didn't know you was into that.
Gabe's great.
Everybody's on there. Thanks, kids. This is so much more valuable to me than food or water. Sustenance is only temporary. Family is forever.
I thought you had something like a download if you was in the 90s.
You and Milo look and see that the Castaway has indeed managed to use Boner to find his long-lost father, his brother, his estranged son.
Wait, why is his brother not, like, far away?
His father writes him a message saying, "Oh, my sweet son, I came onto this app looking only for hot bussy, but instead I found my lost long child. God bless you, Boner." The Castaway's happy. Milo streams the whole thing and makes bank on AdSense, and you feel better for having done such a good thing. That good thing being helping Milo to promote a sexy brand that they represent. Yay, marketing! You gain 2 boldness and 1 charm.
My turn? OMG.
This also seems like longer than the last game's turns.
Let's go into the woods.
That day you go on a hiking trip with a bunch of random campers. You live some weird adventures and share personal stories and secrets. You don't know the names, or they don't seem to have their own character models, but they reveal to you they're part of a different game, a survival resource managing one.
Oh.
Turns out they cannot perceive your character model. You go to the same camp, yet you're part of different games. This is deeply strange, and it makes you reflect so much about your own existence, you gain 2 smarts out of it. They apparently gain 10 berries and 2 stamina, whatever that means.
not Darkest Dungeon.
Don't Starve.
Don't Starve? Yeah.
Later, you join Dahlia, Aravi, and Hex for a high-stakes game round of bird watching. I still haven't met Dahlia yet, and I'm upset about
Playing
it.
together, curse the pal think quietly, wing quickly for a bird to land and grab in front of them.
Actually, I can't think of several things. Actually, I can't think of several things more exciting than this. I'm just here to loot some feathers for my brightly plumed enemies. Yeah, for my brightly plumed enemy collection and complete my pigeon decks.
Well, they have very similar energy right now.
Ravi girl.
Lighten up, Ravi. Bird watching is the best, and in 6 hours since I discovered it, I've basically become an expert.
I too am fully committed. I am not booked for this, and according to Night Arabian Voyage, the first watches them all did the what?
The bush tip. The bush tip.
Oh, busted. Like, yeah.
The what? Are you sure you didn't pick up a porno mag by accident?
No, why would you even play it? Nothing fear the mammalian breath. The bush did the thought to me is creature that I can usually brush my bare fist. I choose not cut. It probably doesn't please me.
How does Naughty Pete say we should find that bird?
Oh, now if he doesn't really dabble in the whole method of bird watching. One need to invent the birds. It evolved into more of a hardcore erotica thing. But you're next on this, right? I'm in the direction of the day.
Well, the first step to any adventure is to eat a snack.
Okay. I need this for a steak. I'll stay over there. What's that do?
What do you mean? I never said this was a multi-step program.
You have no idea how the bird watch, do you?
What kind of question is that? You look at birds. Occasionally I put my own spin on it, watching Big Brother in between watching birds. It isn't rocket science.
Well, that's not good enough, Mira. Arabi, you're better than this whole strategy stuff than I am. How would you stop an enemy from hiding?
Well, besides just slaughtering the entire ecosystem it's hiding in to save time, I might try luring it out with some food by mimicking the screams of its family, or wait, that's it. We'll just mimic the bush tit's cry. But what sort of bird cry could we mimic that would lure the foe from hiding? Do you have any ideas, Chris?
Don't just attract it. Snare it with bird trap music, or use the one call no bird can resist. A booty call. Booty call.
How do you attract a bush tit?
Booty call.
That'd be fun. That'd be fun or creativity. This could also be joke. Fuck it. Booty call.
You produce your booty call whistle from your satchel and blow, producing the character's mating call. You up? You up? You up?
Carrying you.
You up? God damn it.
Do you seriously expect that to work? Nobody likes a thirsty bird watcher, Chris.
Oh, really? And why am I hearing the dulcet sounds of horny birdsong filling the air?
X is right. Suddenly the whole woods are filled with the chirping sounds of Hey, C, and ASL. Within moments, a cute puffy bird lands in the clearing in front of you, repeatedly screeching.
How do you screech that?
This isn't possible.
This is crazy. How are these birds even vocalizing special characters?
According to this bird watching manual, I just downloaded on your phone, birds have specially adapted voice boxes to help them create their beautiful songs. Also, all bird songs are basically just sexts anyway. Birds are just horny bastards by nature.
Most things are horny bastard by nature. Hex is right. You sit around a little longer observing the birds and you realize they're all just chirping nudes to each other.
This game has ruined birds for me.
All in one day.
No, you see, this works perfectly because we all know that birds aren't real. So they just downloaded how to interact.
They do
from
work
porn
for the
on internet.
bourgeoisie.
Do you think that those goblins might kill 2 birds with 1 stone badge too?
Oh, that's how you're in that badge? You nod nervously while putting away your slingshot.
That's a pretty cool whistle, Chris. From one rare item collector to another, I'm impressed. Do you think you could bring it along when we hang out more often?
Whoa, is it possible your booty call whistle is making your hot friends horny? Who knew birdwatching would be the ultimate wingman? You gain 2 boldness and a charm. I'm kind of liking that Dahlia seems to be like a badge hunter, too.
What do I do? I don't know what to do. I need boldness.
In the haunted manor, a voice whispers from the walls in a frightening voice.
This is like a face of mercy to you.
Peter, you can't escape your fate. You'll soon gain boldness, but after that something weird will happen to you. It could be great or terrible. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put to make sure you don't get extra boldness for the voice of protection. Look at you trying to defy destiny itself. That takes some bravery. Here, have some boldness.
Oh no!
You follow the unmistakable scent of adventure into a dimly lit corner of the mansion and discover...
I'm just saying, speaking from experience, that it's bad form to slaughter a demon without first giving him a chance to change his ways / join your team / become your hot demon lover.
Agreed.
And I'm just saying that you don't collect XP for taking your way out of combat encounters.
False. No, that's just in
Talking.
bad games. You do get XP if you talk your way out of combat encounters, if it's well designed.
Undertale?
Also Baldur's Gate, Dungeons and Dragons.
Although you actually really don't get experience from talking way out of encounters in Undertale. You explicitly don't do that.
True.
I've gotten all kinds of experiences from talking my way out of combat encounters, if you catch my meaning.
Like what? More boring conversations to skip through?
Alright, toss her in the fire.
How do you skip through a conversation?
Let's start.
I find that if I punch someone in the neck while they're talking, they usually stop and we can skip to fighting. It's a great speedrunning strat.
Oh, just like Baldur's Gate. Look, I respect your approach to adventuring and the fearless way you interact with cursed artifacts. Sup? But it takes more than unbridled violence to be a true protagonist.
No, it doesn't.
And I respect you, both as a strong, independent woman with a wicked fascist sense, and someone who managed to make an all-caster party work without a tank.
I can't carry this one.
But you wouldn't last 10 seconds against the type of demons I fight.
Enough of this.
Oh, I wouldn't, would I? Sounds like the only way to settle this argument is by putting our claims to the test.
Are we only interacting with all the women? Like the guys just don't exist in this run?
I'll summon a demon. We'll both fight it. And we'll see whose strategy is superior.
Hold on to your wand there, Sabrina. If you're the one summoning the demon, what's to stop you from summoning one that's more vulnerable to your approach?
I guess we've had the Minotaur a couple times.
Ooh, I can summon a demon, Aravi. All I need is, 2 of your vertebrae, 3 tops.
Auraria joke.
How about we find someone else?
Fine. We'll have an impartial third party summon a demon we can both fight. An impartial third party like...
Me!
Cool! You. Peter, you know how to draw a summoning sigil, right? It's a first year material at Spooky High, so only a huge idiot wouldn't be able to.
I got this.
Crap! You spent most of that class drawing porn in your notebook instead of drawing sigils. So it looked like it's time to bullshit. But, how hard can it be, really? Right?
Why is it so horny?
Because we're playing as teenagers in high school. Sigils are basically drawings. You just draw a demon. You're great at drawing hot demons. Or draw every sigil you know. Smiley face, a Batman logo, the tiny dude from the walk symbol on traffic lights.
I feel like he's gonna win no matter.
This is fun.
You know what? I'm actually looking at Peter's stats, and I think you might be playing on hard mode, because how do you compare those?
I don't know.
I don't know what I picked random, and this is what it gave me.
I don't know what.
I think this one, because this seems like fun, and that's my highest stat.
You borrow Joy's summoning chalk and sketch the mystic symbols on the wooden floor.
What are you, Peter? Is that supposed to be a summoning sigil or wingdings?
Let's see how this plays out.
Here for it.
Yeah, some demons are into really weird shit. Like, I used to let myself be summoned for a bag of Doritos and a picture of Mark Wahlberg.
Oh.
Hold on, you're a demon?
No?
Are you sure?
Shh, something's happening.
Sure enough, a thick green smoke is billowed up from the floor and filled the room, and when it clears, you see a terrifying creature with a perpetually smiling face. It cackles and brandishes its claws. You fools, it cries. It is I, the Smiler. For centuries, I have been imprisoned within a pedestrian walk signal in New York City. Many have drawn my sigil, the smiling face, but only Peter was reckless enough to combine it with the sigil of the infernal cage that held me.
But wait, why the Batman symbol? How did that help summon you?
What? Batman symbol. That's not for summoning me. That's for summoning. Oh no. Oh shit. A window shatters, and in swings Batman on the wings of night. He lands amongst you and your friends, and the Smiler rears back in shock and terror.
Batman, thank God you're here. How do we defeat this terrible demon?
In my experience, says the Batman darkly, the best approach is a combination of raw violence, technology, and psychological warfare. And also being very, very rich.
Hell yeah.
It looks like we'll have to work together, Aravi. Quick, I'll attempt him to join the forces of good with my empathetic words and lustrous body. You sneak up and stab him.
Now that's the kind of plan I can get behind. Stab ahoy!
Somehow, despite having loudly announced their plan, it totally succeeds. The Smiler's been defeated, and Batman banishes him to Arkham Asylum.
Well, I'm gonna go home now.
You all learn a valuable lesson about teamwork and about what a chill dude Batman is. Hex gets his autograph. You gain +2 bonus, +1 charm. How have we gotten everything right so far?
Not me. I still failed once.
You did? Oh, my bad. Choose an animal. Say your choice out loud together first before clicking. All right, hold up. I'm going to the washroom again, but I'm going to choose my animal before I go. I choose a...
I choose lion.
Maine Coon Big Cat.
Oh, that's big cat.
You all can do the discussion and debate and, like, just argue without me while I'm gone. When I come back, we'll have an order pick.
I chose
Well, I
turtle.
think cow.
Birdo and cow?
So Ryan, turtle, cow, and a big cat. Peter, you're the one in charge.
I know.
Okay.
Could conceivably protect you from a bear attack.
Well, none of them. The bear wins.
A turtle.
Nah,
has a
I got a
shell.
lion.
No, bears beat lions.
No.
This is where the debate will come in. A bear versus a lion.
Have you ever
At the
seen
rate
a
of the bear,
lion?
The bear wins.
Have you ever seen a lion, though?
Yeah, I saw it least to a bear.
Yeah. And you know
Bears
who
can-
wins?
Bears can stand up on hind legs, and usually bears are much more aggressive than a lion can be.
Yeah, but a lion is cooler.
Not really.
No, it has a mane.
Bears have manes.
Yeah,
It's the
but
same
think
code
about
for
it.
us, therefore.
Think about it. Imagine a lion, right? Imagine Alex the lion from Madagascar
I played
Now-
that
versus a
video game.
bear.
I played
Now
that video
imagine
game.
a lion versus a bear. What happens if there's a slightly cold breeze?
The lion wins.
The lion doesn't have fur on like 50% of its body.
Yeah,
Half-
but the
No,
bear
I-
just came from the river, and now it's super cold because of how
I thought you were
physics
going to say
works.
the bear decides to go and hibernate. When to go to sleep.
No,
Bears
it's
can
not
wake up in
winter.
hibernation.
Hey, all I'm just saying is, turtle's got a shell. That shell stops the bear.
You know what? Facts.
That's all
Yeah,
I'm
like,
saying.
Listen,
don't
I don't need to listen to Palace.
Yeah.
He's not playing the
You don't have
game.
to do that to protect you from it.
I am the arbiter of immortality.
I'm just saying, a lion beats a bear.
We
Listen,
all agree
as a
that
bear,
Ryan
I
gets
can
eaten
totally
by the
kill
bear,
one.
right? Actually, wait a minute. Ryan might be the correct option. As the bear's eating Ryan, you just run away.
Wait, Brian?
I thought someone's picked Ryan as their animal.
No, I said lion.
Oh, you said lion. I heard Ryan.
It was lion, turtle, Maine Coon cat, and what else?
Cow.
Cow. Ooh, cow!
An
A
angry
cow is not protecting you.
Cow is definitely weak to lion, but strong against bear.
I see the decision
Depends.
has not yet been made.
Is it like a dairy cow, or is it like one of those cows with horn?
Well, those are bulls.
Back hoof kick gets him.
There you go. What I was thinking.
Listen, all I'm saying is if you had a pet lion and if you had a pet cow, the lion is protecting you more from a bear than the cow is.
No, the bear beats the lion gets beaten.
Hold
by
on,
a
that's
cow.
not what I said. I said the lion is protecting you more than the cow.
You can easily hide behind a cow.
That is not protecting.
Okay, hold on. If we go with that logic, technically, any of these animals, as they're being eaten by the bear, would be protecting us by running away.
Not the turtle. He could chew the turtle and then choke.
The turtle's got a shell. Yeah, he's got to work through that one.
Yeah.
Or just like
Oh,
bite
no,
off the head.
technically, the most
Just bite off the head. It doesn't have to go for the shell.
You got to get the head out of the shell.
Lion,
You can also
Maine
run faster than
Coon,
the
cow, turtle.
Yeah.
I don't
So
know.
I
what
think
it
it's
means.
turtle,
Just a big
cow,
cat. So we have
lion.
The turtle does not protect you from a bear attack. Unless it's a Galapagos turtle, which was not stated, it's not protecting you.
It's lasting longer than the others while you run away.
It's not.
Not protecting.
It's got to work through the shell. It's got to paw at the shell.
Turtles
You
don't
know-
actually go inside shells like in a cartoon. The head is sticking out. It just bites the head and then it's coming after you.
I have a pet turtle. It does go in its shell.
Yeah, turtles can retract their heads.
Not a real turtle.
It is
That is a
real
robot
turtle.
turtle. Just like how birds are robotic.
Yeah, but
That turtle is working for the bourgeoisie, I'm telling you.
Lion, Maine Coon, cow, turtle.
I'm with Ryan on this one. That's 2v3. No, not 3.
I need a picture
I-
of that Maine Coon.
A Maine Coon is just another big cat like a lion.
It's a
but a
big
lion
house
is a
cat.
better.
It's a big house cat.
Yeah. It's a very big cat, to be fair, but it's not lion big.
That's a lot of meat for that bear to chew through.
Yeah, just like a lion.
You know what? We'll just give it to the cats first because it chokes on their hair.
All is right in the world.
I disagree with this outcome.
And then this. There we go.
Oh no.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here's the cafeteria.
I'm going here.
You come upon Aravi scribbling furiously in a notebook, glaring at anyone who dares to come near her, which is mostly Damien, who keeps trying to sneak a peek.
Hey, could you maybe F off, LeVay? I'm trying to journal and let off some steam, and you're really making me feel the opposite of calm and introspective.
Come on, just let me see what you're writing. I won't tell anybody. The curiosity is killing me.
Killing you? Huh? Interesting. Let me make a note, stop talking to me.
This is no fair. Didn't your therapist or whatever tell you that you need to share your burdens with others? Share your fucking burdens with me.
Oh, using your own words against you, Ravi. I'm gonna use Coach's words. The ball's in your court now.
I don't want the ball. Can you go bother?
While she's screaming and flailing, she accidentally drops a notebook, flips to a page filled with doodles of Damien being stabbed, beheaded, eaten by a lawnmower, etc. Being disintegrated by ants. Being attacked by bears.
Yeah.
Falling into the fire pit in the center of camp. Here's
Being
one of
assaulted
him
by a
being
bear, not
surrounded
being
by 5
protected by a
tanks.
lion.
Are these plans to murder me?
No. What on earth would give you that stupid idea?
Because the header says, Damien Murder Plans, Notebook, 5 of 17. Obsessed much?
Actually, yeah, that's pretty impressive that you knew you were going to fill up 17 notebooks before you started writing them.
No, you can't prove that's mine. I'm being framed. Framed, I say.
But you are literally just holding it.
If there's one thing these two excel at, it's pointless arguing and yelling. You should put an end to this argument before your eardrums rupture. Oh, consider it anyways. Robbie, here you wrote, I hope one day to have Damien's heart, but like his literal beating heart, which I'll have removed from his bleeding chest after I murder him. And these aren't plots to murder you, Damien, they're plots to murder me! Damien LeVay was my nickname back in middle school.
Fuck off. Why was my full name your fucking nickname?
I think the better question is, why is Peter's nickname your nickname too? That's hella derivative, dude.
But that's not a nickname. It's my literal actual name.
A likely story.
Unlikely story. Peter has been going by Damien LeVay since the 17th grade. Clearly he called dibs.
17th grade. I've been going by Damien LeVay for 21 fucking years.
Ah, anger. The last refuge of the totally owned. You really gonna take that shit, Damien?
Of course I'm not.
Hey, I wasn't talking to you, poser. I'm talking to the real Damien LeVay.
Yeah, it's my name and I'll fucking kill you for it if I have to. Not Damien, not Vay.
He starts coming at you with a knife. You're ready to die. Getting stabbed over a horny lie you told is how you're always meant to go. You knew it. You knew it from that time you got that your fortune teller reading when you were 5. But before he can even stand up, Aravi grabs Damien and suplexes him into unconsciousness.
Oh, a critical hit.
Ha! What an idiot trying to kill Peter without a proper plan. I didn't realize this was amateur hour. How underwhelming. Damien's clearly easy prey. Maybe I should have been spending all this time plotting to murder Peter.
Oh, what a fierce.
He seems like a much worthier target and way better Damien LeVay.
Is this how you flirt?
Yeah.
You know that whole Damien LeVay nickname thing was a lie, don't you?
I can't talk now. I got a murder to plot. Watch your back, Peter, you sexy loser. The Slayer is back, baby.
So
You're
that
dead at the
happened.
end of this.
What an adorable little murderess. You can't wait to say to see how she decides to assassinate you.
Do you like chocolate pancakes?
Chocolate pancakes? Well, I mean, come on. There's I have exactly one possible seat here.
But you could go to the Moss Man.
Or the friendship bench.
No one goes to friendship.
You're You're so quick to dismiss that.
I've never seen anyone that played this game actually go for friendship.
I've done one run. I've done one run and did it.
See? It's not common.
You're scouring the ground.
You
for
could
any
hang
drop-
out with anyone that you're playing the game with, but no one does it.
Any dropped s'mores or lost wallets, rather fun to prepare for yellow for you to take, like some kind of horny young adult vampire. But instead of finding any of that, you find Dahlia and Joy having an argument. The most fun thing of all. I love it. It is the most fun thing.
I'm dreaming it all day. Lay it up.
Lay what on you?
Also, how am I supposed to choose here?
Wait, whatever you think is who's the option.
You follow your heart.
You have more points with Joy, I think.
Yeah, but
North?
Dahlia hasn't shown up for me yet.
If you pick her, she might start showing up.
Oh, Hecate, help me. I know I'm gonna regret asking this, but what the hell is the Coven test?
Don't act like you don't know. So it's a test for me. Join the Coven. I'm primitive hard.
Okay.
I've been remembering like 20 minutes.
Ugh.
Dahlia, I've told you a million times. The Coven,
More normally.
the Coven does not work that way, and you cannot join. Period.
You gonna tell me there, Joy? But I know about it. It's the final part of the test. Ready to test my will and resilience in the face of adversity.
It's a critical hit.
You're thinking if I'll stay in the game by making me believe that there is no game. I know your tricks. I don't fall for it.
You are not in the coven.
Damn it, I'm not trying to trick you. There's no such thing as a Coven test.
Oh, really? Then how do you believe that I think that I made it to this very exclusive boss stage of the Coven test?
What? Give me that! Dahlia, you obviously wrote this letter yourself.
Nuh-uh, it's totally legit. It delivered to my tent by Magical Raven this morning.
This.
Then why is it addressed to Dahlia Aquino, buffest blue babe of all. Also, you misspelled joy.
No, I did. Just your name's on that Sunday.
We'll get this show canceled.
Dahlia, I am sick of your shit. This letter is meaningless, and you are not taking a coven test because there is no test.
Yep, gotcha. So they're gonna be an oral section of the test. Also, is it cool I write my answers in blue glitter pen? You ain't writing it to them worthy of me.
There's no way this is gonna end anytime soon. Obviously, Dahlia isn't gonna let go of this test thing. So what's the true test to enter the coven?
Okay.
Fuck. Fuck.
You got this.
The answers are very obvious of who is who.
Do you want the buff demon lady or the goth lady?
I want them both. I want the.
That's not an option.
I want the threesome ending.
I don't know if that's a thing in this
Must
one.
induct
You
her
don't
into the
get
cult.
threesome ending.
I'm flipping the coin
From what
because I
you
cannot
know.
choose.
Who's
The
who?
number. Then I'm flipping an actual real coin here. That didn't flip. I'm flipping a real coin
Office
here.
Dahlia, bottom Joy.
The number's gonna be Joy, and the picture's gonna be Dahlia, and it's best of 3 before I show any results. So that first one, bam, it's that, which is number side. What did I say? Number was Joy, picture's Dahlia.
Yeah, sure.
Number Joy, picture Dahlia. That's 2 numbers. I can't even fight against that. That's 2 in a row. That's fate chosen. I'm so sorry, Dahlia. Next time. You must spend 30 years as a hermit, far away from here.
Wait, is that true?
Yep, totally true. I did it. So did hope and faith. It was difficult, but we persevered, all in the name of the coven or something.
I see. You know, it only makes so much sense. 50 years as a hermit would be the perfect test of coven resilience. The coven is about flagrant display of strength and success, though I do bring those to the table. It's about hard work and doing things no one else has the strength to do. Like living as a hermit despite dying like a really stupid idea.
A break.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, I won't let you down, Joy. Play the best damn hermit that's come in ever seen. The end of the year.
Not bad.
Oh, that worked out nicely. Thanks,
I guess
Studious.
you belong
I
part of the
really
team now.
appreciate your help.
What are friends for if not lying to your other friends? You enjoy spending the next couple hours laughing and talking. Before you know it, it's almost sunrise.
Here to save the day.
I was wondering how they
Hey,
were gonna do that.
wow, I can't believe how young you guys look. These past 3 decades have been really good to you. Hey, man, I'm happy to report I'm back and ready to join the coven.
What? But you've only been gone for 7 hours tops.
I seriously fucking heard so much. I guess one of at least a decade. There's no way I can do this. You have to 30 whole years living in the forest and eating wood and
Wait, eating wood? Why were you eating wood?
Aw,
because that's what her do. Duh, it's like their main
we
thing.
will get this show canceled.
Dahlia, are you thinking of termites?
Oh, damn it. I want to tell me. They were saying the records right. The turns are the ones who eat wood, and her are the frogs who cheat on the. What? Oh, wait, correct. Trying to rig over by having a giant man stick his hand up to us, right?
No, that's a Kermit.
That's a Muppet.
Dolly means Kermit. You need to explain to her how puppets work. At least you got to spend the evening getting cozy with Joy. You'd enjoy any weird sexual Muppet conversation had that experience again. She's so soft.
Campfire time! Yay!
I'm just saying this Mothman.
Oh wait, the heart is a bench with no one on it? Really?
That's
The
what the
heart
friendship thing is.
Is the friendship bench.
So then that's why nobody picks it, because there's no one there.
Well, yeah,
have to
2 people have to be like, yeah, I want to. So like, I want to hang out with you, Ryan. But like, no one wants to do it because you got all the pretty ladies in this game, you know?
Wait, the game lets you date each other in this one?
Yeah,
Hmm.
it's the friendship bench.
Milo's doing their
Friendship.
usual review of today's engagement with their Instagram post. Calculators peering at their phone interestedly. This should be good.
Lord Hewitt Packard.
So you say these likes are necessary to your health and well-being. Do they provide sustenance of some kind?
Mustache is sideways.
Well, they sustain me spiritually in a way. The more likes I have, the better I feel, the better the world becomes. Ah, it is a biopsychological need then. To know and be known. I am comforted that, once again, logic has proven that everything can be boiled down to a science. I have read that other pack animals, like corvids, experience a similar social drive phenomenon. Do corvids have Instagram?
Yes.
Oh, wait, no, Instagram isn't a science. Curating aesthetically pleasing selfies and pairing them with poetic phrases of inspirational genius is a very delicate art form. That's why I'm an expert in my field, darling. It's hard to be the bard.
But, friend Milo, because Instagram is a computer-based application, wouldn't it follow that it's rooted in science?
The algorithms definitely are.
Instagram isn't used on computers, darling. It's almost entirely exclusive to smartphones.
Not the computer, dumbass.
Milo. Milo.
Yes, darling.
Is that a microaggression? Smartphones are computers too. They are merely young upstarts with smaller, sleeker appearances.
Called it.
I apologize, darling. You're right. I should be promoting technological body positivity. I'll post about it right now. My demographic would love it.
Microaggression. Punch him!
Actually, after doing a quick algorithmic scan of all 1.2 billion Instagram accounts worldwide, I have scientifically concluded that the most fleek subject you could post is
Not enough signal to process this.
3 iguanas in Birkenstocks reading Eat, Pray, Love.
Oh, that broke him.
Error.
Yes.
Error.
What? No, your scientific method clearly doesn't work. Art, you see, is like an eggplant. It's like an orange.
Okay, neither of these nerds are getting anywhere. And neither of them are right. Can you end this, please? Calculus, there's lots of things science is unable to explain, like Instagram, the nature of consciousness, and how I feel about Milo. Or Milo, you're saying it with your words. You're saying no with your words, but yes with your Instagram profile.
An interesting thought, CJ, but it's still not entirely accurate. Instagram is scientifically provable to be useful for talking about iguanas, the nature of consciousness residing in organics, brain chemistry. And your feelings for Milo are characterized by an increased heart rate, followed by a rush of endorphins that cause dizziness and slight nausea.
Oh, that's just me being dehydrated.
Don't feel yourself too hard, Milo.
I believe that you organics refer to this as sexual attraction, more colloquially known as crush or puppy love amongst youths. Either that or you have dysentery. No, his face.
It's a penis.
It's funny because there's a mustache in between.
Hey, darling.
Oh, Calculus, darling. At least warn CJ before you put him on blast like that. And in defense of his obvious crush on me, those may be the chemical processes by which attractions occur, but why do they occur?
Every moment is beautiful.
Can you scientifically explain the burning passion that lives in CJ's heart, nay, the world's heart, when it lays eyes on me?
What is that?
Well, when you crunch the data.
Darling, this is why you fail to understand the organic experience. You miss the true magic of love and life by constantly using numbers and chemicals to explain things.
Wait, didn't we kill Matt that game?
Don't worry
yeah,
about
but
it.
he's the computer. He's built on math. Like he can't really let it go.
They brought back
Sometimes the
math off
connection.
screen.
Sometimes the connections between friends and sweethearts should be cherished, but not quantified.
Upgraded successfully.
Ah, I see. Thank you for your advice, friend Milo and friend CJ. I shall increase my unquantifiable cherishment of you both by a factor of 17. You're doing it again, sweetheart, but I appreciate the sentiment.
He's a computer.
And I appreciate your flattering sentiment as well, CJ. Dare I say, you are the 3 iguanas in Birkenstocks to my Instagram. Well, actually, the iguanas in Birkenstocks are sort of the literal iguanas in Birkenstocks to my Instagram. I admit the concept is kind of growing on me. But still, you understand what I mean, don't you? Don't you?
Please stop. But nope, but when do you ever? The good news is Milo's grateful to you for standing by them, and you know exactly what sort of pick to tag him in later. All 3 iguanas.
Let's go spread some rumors.
Iguanas.
Hey there, Chris.
Hi there, Chris. I have a business proposal for you.
You got a nickel for every time a friend proposes a business to uninitiated, uninvited.
My idea is this: a magazine about Camp Spooky. It will feature stories about our fellow campers' lives, photographs of our fellow campers frolicking, salacious details about our fellow campers' innermost secrets.
Okay. Okay.
It's genius, no? The only problem is I need some groundbreaking gossip to get my publication off the ground. Something the other gossip reporters haven't gotten their greedy hands on yet. Would you know anything, perchance?
I'm gonna grab anything to
Yeah,
drink.
fuck it. You always wanted to give an interview. This might be an early chance. Let's gossip. Spit some shit.
Oh.
Yourself?
Choose one. Choose one.
Knives.
Stop reading your guide.
I'm not reading that.
Type in something you can buy in bulk.
Cock.
Amazing! This will be our cover story for our debut issue. Chris with the saucy secrets. I'm going to go do more sleuthing for stories. Catch you later.
Soon, Mossman. Mossman has spread your gossip to the entire campground.
Hello.
Hey, listen, I just heard the weirdest gossip about Chris. So as you may know by now, Chris is super into artisanal knives, right? Which is weird enough by itself, but here's where it gets weirder.
I'm talking to you, Chris. About you.
When Chris was 4, his parents noticed he tended to enjoy singing opera at perfect pitch way more than most children.
Okay, I was heavily dyslexic on reading that. I thought that was swinging pitchforks at an opera.
No.
But who am I to judge?
In the most unexpected parenting twist, they decided to encourage this behavior by rewarding Chris by forcing him to lick several knives for an hour a day.
Put some peanut butter on the knives, you know.
Now, Chris was so obsessed with knives that he once sold his uncle's entire collection of vintage guns in exchange for a very rare one.
I guess life is strange.
It really makes you think, huh?
It opposite. No, it does not make you think. It makes you think that Chris is going to gain plus 4 boldness for this, and he does.
I could either
Bring
help
out your
or
flask.
hurt.
Oh,
I can't do it when playing online. Is it me? Sorry, someone.
Is
popped up.
is that one supposed to be an
What'll
actual skill
be
mini
then?
game?
I think it's not a skill mini game. It's more of if you know what ingredients, what does what, you bring it. I think it's more of rigging it. That or I'm getting it mixed up in general.
Take a gamble.
We all have to take a gamble.
Well, whoever's picks the gamble.
I don't see it. Is it me in charge?
I don't have a mouse right now.
Oh,
I think it's Peter.
it says me. Sorry, I'm used to being yellow.
Welcome.
It's one.
That's one. The small Latino magical cat.
Welcome, welcome. You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I'll prepare your drink, the drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, lucky, there's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, it could be worse. One thing's for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere be between kind and reckless. So get ready. Good luck. I would say don't put it in your mouth, but that's kind of the only option. No idea if I got the recipe right. You could take the mystery box. It could be anything.
I don't want to drink toilet
You
wine.
could even be a boat.
Give a toilet beer.
The box, the box.
I'm taking the box. Let's go.
So both of you. Hope you're happy. No refunds.
What's it gonna do to you? Oh, we don't find out till the end.
Sake bomb.
Don't know if I drink that. The real question is, will you?
I don't have a. Actually, wait. Didn't I have bad boldness before? I'm taking the sake bomb. I live in Japan. I gotta.
Yeah,
You don't know if it's boldness. They're not
Take
always
it.
stat items.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. You passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
My favorite drink is the
double gift.
Double gift.
Not that. It's the art one. I'm not gonna say what happens, but that one's my favorite.
I know there's one that's really good.
You
The
passed.
double gift.
Right. The double gift. 2 boxes.
The phobia shot. Wait, that's just yellow again. That's the old yellow.
Yeah, those are the shadow blobs on Oz.
I'm taking the
Go
box.
on, drink Oz.
You got a mosquito.
You got a mosquito.
Hell yeah.
There's not even a liquid in there. It's just a mosquito.
Mosquito.
Wait,
What does it do?
Hold on, is it?
Wait,
Oh.
do you choose from here?
Good old
No.
mosquito.
I
It's
thought
not a
I
drink.
got
It's just a magic mosquito that'll drain your highest stat. But when it's finally in your stomach, it'll dissolve and distribute when it absorbs between the rest.
Yes.
Might feel some tickles in your tummy.
Give me some liquid courage.
Oh, but you don't get it into boldness. That's just gone.
Sake bomb.
You idiot! That's not a drink. It's a sake bomb. Throw it before it explodes.
You do. But being the good Samaritan you are, you throw it at your friends. The explosion's so big it swaps all your friends' stats randomly.
No!
I don't want the 0. Oh,
No,
okay,
it's
never
Not
mind.
between each other, okay.
I'm not creative. I wasn't creative anyway.
Oh, that.
The double gift.
Oh no.
That's so
Wait, you can
generous
just
of
share
you.
it. Share it with someone.
A beverage designed to be gifted. Choose a friend you'd want to grace with my humble concoction.
Pick me.
This person will be
Hey,
gifted
CJ.
nicely.
Pick me.
Thank you, CJ.
Damn, that's just plot. What?
I always thought focusing on stuff like fun or creativity was a bit frivolous. So I concocted this. It makes you focus on much more important stats. You're welcome. Still hard to believe
I
you
got
drank
wisdom and I got wisdom, strength, dexterity, charisma, and mana.
You just changed.
I'm now an RPG player. Arabi's gonna love this.
Oh
This
my
is
god.
great.
That is an amazing drink.
It's my second favorite, right next to the art one.
Yo, I can use this for the ROM hack now. You fool. You bet.
Good luck, I guess.
You just put noodle in the game.
So when does that digest? Does that go? Oh,
Choose a fictional character. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Ike.
Ike is really good.
Rita Repulsa.
I don't know who that is.
That's the main villain from Power Rangers.
Okay.
First one.
Oh, cool.
We got 2.
Different.
Like, I did Rainsworther.
What?
I did what?
Main pertaining to the Trail of the Gold deal.
No, I didn't even hear the character.
Yeah.
Singor King says 24.
I don't know what these mean. I'm so confused. I only got 2 characters so far. Fuck it, Rouge. Sonic Rouge.
The bat?
Dude, that's a good pick.
I love Rogue the Bat.
I'm gonna stab you.
So what did you say, CJ?
Someone from Trials.
Rain from Trails of Cold Steel.
Reem. Okay, we don't know who that is, but all right.
Okay.
I'm keeping my trails blind, so careful.
Which character would be the best
Read
companion
up.
in a life
He's
or
a
death scenario?
Fucking 1,000-year-old wizard.
The guy who was so self-satisfied that entire arc is learning how not to be that.
Yeah, but Ike is really strong.
Against a 1,000-year-old wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I killed
wins.
God.
Yeah. I'm for Ike.
Ike.
Ike's
Clear
first.
winner.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
But what's next?
I have no say in this. Have fun.
Rouge would bail on you.
That's
So I think Rouge is.
I'm thinking Rouge is third because Rouge is still better than a villain of a Power Rangers.
Yeah, but he's got fodder.
Because
So whatever CJ's was next, I bet.
yeah, like the main character, but
Okay.
And then Rouge,
How is Rouge better than a wizard?
and then because bad guy. You said villain.
The wizard gets fodder that turns into giant
You
fodder.
said villain.
Yeah, but Rouge isn't a good person
Villain.
necessarily.
No, but she's better than a
takes care
straight
of people.
villain. Villain
She takes
is
care of her people. When
Villain-
does she ever let them fucking die?
Yes.
She always powers them up and helps them out.
Villain is villain. Rouge is a little gray,
It
but
is-
good guy.
It didn't say which is a good partner. It just says which is the best companion in a life or death
Yes,
scenario.
and villain is villain and will eat you.
Oh,
Don't eat to help
she
us
would
win.
be bigger and stronger. Perfect in the life or death scenario.
Sounds like someone should flip a coin.
Or just
Aside
hit the
from Ryan,
random
is
button.
anyone else voting for Rouge?
No. She's a bat that flies. Fuck's she gonna do in a life or death scenario? Get your
Carry
ass there?
you out off of the island.
Yeah, I got a wizard. Will teleport me to the fucking moon.
You assume a lot about that magic.
No, she lives on the fucking moon.
Okay, well then she teleport you to the moon where you'll suffocate.
Pretty sure she's got air there.
There's air on the moon, apparently.
That sounds like some grade A villain in this
Then
propaganda
just,
you've
just,
bought
just
into.
hit random. Whoever's in charge, and then just hit random and let fate decide.
I don't remember random pixels from
Great
the...
time to test. Hit random. Yup, it randomizes everyone.
Ah, cool. I go last.
Yay.
Almost last.
Rip.
All right.
Okay, now we learned.
Yeah, we
Random
learned. We learned a
does
thing.
it regardless.
Camp day. Who's ready to camp?
Camp.
So I've been to these two.
I can't camp.
What's fun? Let's focus in on some fun. That's a lake. Shit. Let's focus in on some bold. The manor.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
What card games is she playing?
Strip poker, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
Monty.
That day you venture into the haunted manor. Everything's going fine, and you're reassured on how brave you are when suddenly a ghost, or is it just a blanket with 2 holes? So hard to tell the difference. Appears and whispers in your ear. Remember, one day you'll be long gone and no one will remember you. All the struggle you endure to become a better version of yourself, both personally, professionally, will eventually mean nothing. The ghost leaves while you take all that in and gain +2 boldness.
Dude, I could have gained +2 strength. I got 6 or 5 strength.
You link up with Joy, hoping to catch some tingles down your spine and in your genitals. Spine is of secondary concern, really.
The entire game.
I can't believe some people are scared of this place. What are they afraid of? The bats? These are fruit bats. Is everybody at this camp a secret mango or something?
no, it doesn't warrant death.
Anyway, I need some help with a ritual. Take off your clothes and stand in the middle of the circle of blood.
I misread
Hell
that
yeah.
as bread, and then my mind auto-completed this with some TF2 soldier.
I have done nothing but put bread in the circle for 3 days.
Take off your clothes and stand in the circle of bread.
Yeah, it feels like something that He would have said.
You hesitate for a moment, but you have to admit this isn't the weirdest hookup you ever had.
Touching.
Sorry, did someone say hookup? Because I'm here to hook you up with some murder.
Cannot be for real.
Excuse me, I was about to do some magic to add some real scares into this mansion. Although I guess your appearance already helped with that.
Oh man, you're a witch and everything is too freaking good. Sorry, let me explain. As you can see, I'm highly rated on the victim finding app.
Jerry S. 5 stars.
Yeah.
So?
I work hard to maintain that. And since you doubt and you call it a sexy fame as one of our world models,
Hey!
you're a top candidate for getting mercilessly stabbed as finally we have.
I find the slut-shaming implications of that to be highly frickin' irritating.
Sure, but I can't know how to murder that one. Not only sure third pricing murder right now, but there's a triple bonus for getting Prometheus switch in a haunted house.
Who's even ordering these murders? And why is this algorithm exhibiting the same biases as our puritanical society?
Who knows? All I know is my apartment isn't rent controlled. I keep getting bed bugs and I'm saving up for an original butcher knife that John Wayne Grady used once breathed on. I gotta make my thumb.
I'm very sorry for you with the bedbug situation. Nothing else matters to me, but like that one, ugh. That's the thing I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy.
Wow. Have you considered not buying the Gacy knife?
Nah! Can I even much easier than evaluate? The whole thing yet? Now, show me your. I'm about to get really thirsty.
You're hardly one to judge someone for their spending habits. And you blew your hard-earned money on a Southern Thief dating sim, so...
Wow.
At the same time, you'd rather Joy not be a murder. I would like to point out that this cost me less than a train ride to the thing I'm going to tonight. Less that murder your chances of making her your summer honey, which it inherently would. Think of a way for Jerry to... But I mean, like, the train ride cost $3. This cost me $2. For Jerry to earn that sweet coin without killing your sweet witch, and earn Joy's respect by helping this poor exploited murderer achieve financial freedom.
My Patreon.
Whoops. I didn't mean to pin that.
It's too late. 24's been pinned.
Try
Pin
Patreon.
the turtle at least.
Crowdfunding. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
Buy this hand knife.
Herders. Crowdfunding has helped many people reduce their dependence on murder, and your skills are too valuable to be wasted on the front lines. Share your wisdom by becoming a murder consultant.
You don't have the wisdom, though.
I can't help you here.
I got 10 fun and 10 boldness and not a lot else.
It's just smarts versus creativity, or is this something else?
Yeah, I think the first one is smarts.
I could see the both as being smarts and creative.
Yeah, I was gonna say the second one looked more smarts to me.
Try it.
I think the second one's charm.
It'd still be higher than the first one then.
I don't think either of them are my two highest stats.
Neither of these look bold or fun, so it's on to the one of the other three. So it's more of guessing which. If the first one is just creativity, then your second one wins no matter what.
Still smart.
That's not me.
CJ?
Oh, really? That's sweet. Do you really think I had something to offer to one of horrific murders?
Yes, absolutely, no doubt.
Why is she blushing?
Wow! It's true, I've been incredibly self-slasher on my own. Maybe it's really time I used all the knowledge I gained to help out. I get a mask, start wearing a tie, have business cards for the use of my victim's blood.
You enjoy a thrill. Your plan seems to be working. You shyly reach out and take her hand. A sultry witch and an attractive monster holding hands? Looks like it's stabbing time, shouts a knife-wielding maniac as he kicks down the door.
Whoa, is that down the same hand? Huh? Where is it spent? You have the detention bill, my deal. That get a little hot and heavy.
I didn't think about that. So the closer they get to their climax, the more climactic my murder will be.
Now you get it, and what's with your mouth and thing?
There aren't any.
Exactly, you can dream of the job you want, man. Not the job you had, bloody. Play it up. Let your victim see that you've done this before, and great.
You're in good hands.
And you thank for my course, slash away the fifth for an installment of $99.99. You'll also learn my theory to the perfect world for this phone call.
As Jerry gives the newbie Slasher the hard sell, you and Joy slip through a hard cellar door and escape into the basement for some ritual nudity.
And not being killed.
And not being killed. But like, hold up, let's just back up a second. So that I can
Yeah.
Pogs. The nookie gets you +2 fun, and then not being dead gets you +1 smarts. Yes.
Actually, which one was creative? That's not tab.
Out to HQ.
I'm going to the lake.
That's scary. Why did she get bigger? That day you bring a magazine to read by the lake. The cover story is how to gain fun while camping with your 6 hottest, most
Oh my god,
charismatic
you
friends.
floaties.
Step 1, go to the lake. Step 2, wait. What, that's it? Why hasn't that worked so far? Oh wait, you just gained +2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan! You spot Aravi, Dahlia, and Calculester, but none of them are making out with you. This is an emergency.
What's up, Chris? These nerds are all getting ready to raid a water dungeon together, and I'm using it as inspiration for my slam poetry.
She is waving very, like, swinging hard between very yes and very pass.
Yeah, normally I'd just solo it, but I hate water levels.
Arave's like a 2-in-1 special.
Well, as they say, teamwork makes the dream work. I am unable to dream. So teamwork is the best I can hope for.
Calculester slips on his waterproof case. It's oddly sensual.
I thought that customer teammate must have started by my eye with thought. The giant can't the bard man.
I will be coming along as the party accountant. The IRS has very strict reporting guidelines for dungeoneering income.
Tell me about it.
And I'm gonna go and I'm gonna cause a bunch of problems. Can't have a dungeon without problems.
This is true.
Not since I get saddled with you, at least. All right, let's get in there before my buffs wear out.
I'm so excited. I mean, I have to get naked somewhere for technical reasons.
Oh, then they
Treasure,
can...
adventure, tactical nudity. You've got to be a part of this adventuring party. But they've already got such a strong crew. What role could you possibly fill in this water dungeon? Every party needs a CPO, Chief Puzzle Officer, and what's a dungeon without a dominatrix?
I hate this.
Holy shit, when did you get so many stat rights because your one stat got totally drained and redistributed?
Oh, did it digest already? I didn't know
Yeah,
it digest.
It was instantly.
As long as it's not clear.
Yeah, it was instant. You just kind of got mega buff. And I'll be honest, you could probably hit up any of those and win.
But they could be comparing to each other. Smarts and charm is still a tough call.
I think the first one is charm and or fun, which means the second one is not worth it.
I'm gonna go with this.
But like it's CPO, that could be smarts.
Okay, never mind.
Ooh,
Dominatrix team.
CPO. I love acronyms.
You must be a power warrior indeed to have such a title. I love it.
You guys seen any loot around here?
And I hate doing puzzles, so you're in. But don't you dare try to split any of my loot. Raid before need.
That's not how that works.
You know, he just gave himself that title, right?
Shut up, Hex.
You can do that? We should all do that.
Engaging camp mod.
Very well. I am the Chief Financial Officer because of my aforementioned accounting expertise. I assume the rest of you will be choosing equally reasonable titles.
Damn right we will. I'll obviously be the CEO, unless someone else thinks they're better at executions than me.
Me probably, but I won't fight you on that delegate. I'm the Chief Friendship Officer.
Oh dear, our titles share an acronym. Would you consider altering yours so as to avoid confusion?
Fight him.
Yeah, because that's what friendship is all about.
Hell, I want a title too. I want to be CTO.
What does that stand for?
Chief Travis Officer. This is Travis. He has to do what I say.
X gestures towards a white guy in his early 20s. Hey guys, I'm Travis. I'm so grateful for this professional opportunity. Also, Hex said if I didn't do what they said, they'd eat my happiness.
You can eat happiness?
Great, let's go F some mobs.
Well, armed with your new fancy titles, you venture into the dungeon. All of them decline to fight you, explaining that they don't want to upset the chain of command. Ravi takes advantage of this by stabbing them all anyway and stealing their stuff. Thanks to your sweet new titles, you're really able to adventure like bosses. Travis dies horribly, and you gain +2 bold and 1 charm.
That was a bold
Travis, no!
Oh,
Travis! I think you should have seen this
I got this.
They keep winning.
I'm... What is creativity? Oh wait, I don't. Oh, what is creativity? That's my dexterity.
Oh, hold on. If you just hold tab, you
Don't
can...
worry about it.
I know. That's what I'm doing.
You flubbed. You took the RPG stats, now you deal with it.
I need more wisdom. I'm gonna be a mage.
Yo,
That
it's a
day,
bear!
You go to the woods searching for edible roots to make a wilderness
Hey,
tea.
it's the bear. We found the bear.
You find lots of roots.
line?
Beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pie, the root of all evil.
Yo, we found the square root of pi, finally.
Bear root. You brew it all together, and it's the most delicious tea you've ever had. It's so rooted in knowledge, you gain 2 wisdom.
My wisdom is up. Finally, I'm gonna be the best mage.
After surviving that, you meet up with Aravi to check out a new dungeon she's been telling you about. 3-hour hike and several side quests later, you're finally there, but something seems off.
Unbelievable.
What in tarnation? All the loot's been hung on clothes hangers and arranged in shops. And where's my hype battle music? This is just bloodless covers of 90s soft rock hits.
And a troll leaps out from behind a large fake fern. Prepare for a random encounter, he cries.
Now that's more like it. Let's go.
With flavor, he continues, displaying a tray of piping hot cinnamon pretzels. Try the pretzel person.
Level up, loser.
Come on, this is dumber than specking into defense for solo DPS build.
Which is fine. That's totally fine. Why wouldn't you do that?
I don't know, Ravi. These pretzel bites are pretty dope. I say we hear him out.
Pride.
The pretzel bites aren't saying anything. If they were, at least that would be interesting. Who ruined this dungeon?
Why does she have green
Capitalism.
eyes? I think you significantly increase. Wait. Banner. I think you mean who significantly increased the property value of this dungeon, my little money bundle.
She's green because she's possessed, I think.
It's perfect.
The name's Mr. Papasio. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm the one responsible for turning this little hole in the ground into a prime investment opportunity. Dungeons are terrible business. They don't charge admission, they carry enormous legal liability, and adventurers are always carting off the merchandise for free.
Next time, I won't have any money.
Whatever. The only business that belongs in a dungeon is the none of yours kind. Come on, Hex. Let's go back to the camp.
All this will be a
Don't you mean let's go back to the mall? That's right, I've purchased Camp Spooky and I'm turning it into another shopping mall.
Oh no, he's truly
After
ill.
all, the employees at this shopping mall need somewhere to shop, don't you agree?
You villain. I'll show you how a real adventurer shops. By stabbing you and then taking your organs, because that's how I get most of my loot.
You fool. You think mortal weapons can harm me? I have 6 guys on retainer whose job it is to get stabbed on my behalf. You'll have to do better than that.
Quick, stab 7
Damn.
times.
Damn, he's right. I can't beat him alone. I need to form some kind of anti-capitalist adventuring party.
True! But Aravi's got an idea where to start, and Hex is too busy watching reruns. I've got no idea of where to start. Hex is watching reruns of Wife Swap to contribute. It's up to you to suggest the perfect team up. Small business owners hate big business. Gather local entrepreneurs, form small business mecca, and seek out the powerful secret of order of e-commerce. No shopping mall can stand against.
I think that's a charisma check.
One might be charisma, one... I almost feel like one is charisma, one is wisdom or dexterity.
I don't know how to evaluate these anymore.
I mean, it's the same thing. It's just a rose by any other name would smell as sweet.
Yeah, but like changing the names means that I forgot what sweet smells like.
Just hold tab. And then just look, you know?
Joke's on you, my sinuses are plugged due to the rose.
I can't tell if that'd be if that'd be a wisdom or a dexterity check on that first one. And I have no idea about that bottom one.
5.
Well, if they're both
4.
wisdom, if the first one is either wisdom or dexterity, then it's good. Damn it. That's brilliant. The area around Camp Spooky is indeed home to many vibrant small businesses. Most of which cater to the camp's constant need for replacement buildings and medical supplies. Come on, let's form a mecca.
All right, children, you have fun. I'll just be over here growing steadily wealthier. Several hours of commuting organizing later, you stand before an army of local business owners ready to lay down their lives to oppose the shopping mall menace. Ooh.
So what's the plan, Peter? Perhaps Gil, the contractor / were bison, should form the head as he has the most construction experience?
You were kind of thinking you'd form the head. You'd motion over the couple of small business owners and stand on their shoulders.
What in tarnation are you doing? That's not a mecha you're forming. That's a human pyramid.
You smugly point out that it can't be a human pyramid if it's made out of monsters now, can it? Anyway, it's not that. It's way cooler than that. You ask Elvira the seamstress to sew a couple of goblins to your arms.
Get good.
You want her to sew goblins to your arms? What will that accomplish? They're not sweet arm cannons, and I doubt you can even lift them.
You explain as if Aravi is a little child. Obviously, the goblins will carry guns, which they will fire. Duh. Bonus, they'll gain nutrients from the food you eat, so they won't have to stop shooting to have lunch.
Hold on. I think I saw 3 movies about this. Peter, are you really trying to make a complicated human centipede?
For the last time, you explain it's not a human centipede if everyone is.
We're out of here.
Ugh, that's really freaked up. Come on, Aravi. Let's ditch this creep.
Why? A human centipede sounds like it's worth a lot of...
And a lot of EXP, yeah.
Yeah,
I know you
lot
think
of
everything is a monster from an
monsters,
RPG and
humans.
it's horrible, but you do not want to be around for this. Let's go.
Hex curses Aravi's legs, and she has no choice but to GTFO, leaving you alone with your nasty small business centipede project. Damn, you were so close to make your fantasy a reality. You lose charisma and wisdom.
My wisdom! How am I gonna be the best mage of this side of monster school?
See, I think it's only fitting because it was not wise to think you could do anything with human centipede and make it work.
I didn't know that was charisma.
That day in Monster Scouts, they teach you how to use the stars and trees bark to find your way when you get lost by carving really sexy lizard horses on the internet. Carve them on the internet. As a test, Coach leaves you in the middle of the internet. You easily get lost. Before you know it, you're watching the Spanish synchronized swimming team perform her routine based on Stairway to Heaven.
That sounds interesting.
You don't earn the orientation while in the internet badge, but you got 2 creativity from watching such a beautiful display of skill. Later, you're super excited. You got a package of weird cookies by your tent. You're about to dig in. Fuck yeah, cookies!
Oh no, that ain't gonna have poison raisin in them.
Yeah. Wait a second. Careful, they might be poisoned and have razor blades.
I know, I just said that.
Oh, that means don't eat the cookie.
Well, if it isn't CJ. Put down those dog treats, darling. I need your assistance with a job.
Help me out, and I promise I'll make it worth your while.
Somehow I keep forgetting that he's in this. Like every time, I just keep thinking. But every other person we see. Milo just saved you from eating literal dog food, so you figure you owe him one. Besides, he'll do anything for this sexy Reaper. You agree to help with the gig. He leads you to a corpse with a soul floating over it. I guess souls are just like glowing balls that float and people can just see them? Alright, it's good to know. They're pose.
Hello, hello.
Aren't you an adorable little soul? Hello, hello, my dear. My name is Milo. I'm Death, obviously.
The soul responds, "Hail and well met, I am the master of peasant torture from my divine sovereign, the Mer-King. If memory serves, the Mer-King chopped off my head."
Yo, Lore.
Oh,
back.
great.
Oh God, she back.
Welcome back, Vanderbilts. Yup, you're super dead. I'm here to take you to the afterlife. Aren't you a lucky soul, hmm? You could have ended up with one of the less fashionable Reapers.
I suppose. I just never thought my life would be cut short so soon, and the circumstances of my death so tragic, so murderous, so headless. Oh, what a world! I shall tell you both the tale. One night the Mer-King suffered a strange, violent attack on his life. He thought the attack was a coup orchestrated by his small council.
A coup! The Mer-King! That sounds strangely familiar. Keep going, Darkling. Keep going, darling. I'm officially curious.
Darkling, Dokapon King.
Now we're playing Dokapon, yeah.
The Mer-King killed us all in blind rage, but I saw the attack with my own eyes. 'Twas no coup! Rather, it was an attack committed by a strange, hot ghost and some kind of hairy dog man.
Oh, God.
I'm glad Polly's still having fun. The ghost and the dog snuck into the Mer-King's chamber and glued a single golden coin to his floor. The Mer-King bent down to pick up the coin, but he couldn't grasp it.
Oh my God!
The sticky nickel.
He looked quite to the dunce, I assure you, and while he was struggling to pick up the coin, the ghost dropped an anvil on his head. The nerve.
Okay.
You went through that. Oh, wow! Yes, what a tragic, horrible, violent prank. I mean, attack. What mischievous fiends.
But despite the tragedy of my death, I see now what a precious gift life has been. I only wish I had lived it more fully, more boisterously.
Life is a gift.
So true. Babe, I love your attitude. It's so rare I meet a soul that appreciates life. After all, life is like a river, and we're all just paper lanterns floating along it.
Truly. Look, I even made a bucket list containing the 246 things I wanted to do before I die. What a tragedy I did not complete even a single item from this list.
Oh, darling, really? Not even a single item? I really shouldn't do this, but I'm such a natural empath, I can't resist.
Just stomp it. Stomp the body back in.
No. I'm going to bend the rules just this once. Before I take you to the afterlife, you can pick one item off your list, and CJ and I will help you complete it.
Oh, that's very sweet.
What a
Thank
nice
you.
Reaper.
Thank you, gorgeous and elegant idol of death. What shall I choose? Which?
Live a long and fulfilling life.
You take a look at the bucket list and you see it. The perfect bucket list item to finish off this reaping gig and impress Milo while you're at it. Suggested, baby. Gotta go meta here. Choose bucket list item 192. 122. Cross something off my bucket list. There's only one thing on this list we're doing. Pick bucket item list 46. Become immortal. Genius. What a loophole. Alright, Reaper, you said I could fulfill one item from my list. Make me immortal.
Wow! You are so quick to take advantage of my kindness. I'm shook. Obviously, and I'm certain you already know this, it goes against the policies of life to make someone immortal unless they belong to one of the groups granted eternal life.
I'm just noticing now that his heart and his nails also change color.
And eyes.
Well, yeah, I figured the eyes, but I didn't notice the other ones.
I forgot.
So let me just clarify. Are you a vampire, a phoenix, a great ancient god of terrifying primordial power?
You got me, sir. No, I'm not.
Well then, dear, I'm afraid you don't qualify for immortality, and I'm not particularly inclined to make an exception for the likes of you.
Oh, come on, Eureka, this is bullshit. You said I could choose one thing off the list and I picked fair and square. I demand you make me immortal.
Get yourself together! At this point, you're just coming off as desperate, and it's a bad look.
I am desperate. This is my life we're talking about. Look at the list. I never even got a chance to eat ass. I need to be immortal.
You don't need to be immortal to eat ass, you absolute buffoon! Gah! Listen, if you're so desperate, then technically I can give you 10 more years of life. I just need to take those years from someone else.
Great.
And since CJ encouraged you to pathetically beg for immortality, I think I'll take those years from him.
Mila snaps her fingers and takes 10 years off your life expectancy. Feels like getting hit by a train. The soul is overjoyed. 10 years of eating ass!
I'm dead now.
Good job.
Unsubscribe.
Look on it, you begging shrew. And CJ, don't even think about engaging with my content. I'm leaving.
Well,
What
so
was that?
that just happened.
I think you upset the influencer.
Oof.
You're left
getting
alone.
canceled.
You're heartbroken. You've lost 10 years off your mortality, and to make matters worse, you lost 3 charm. That one went real bad for you. Do you lose the thing that check? You lose the thing that you had less of?
Not necessarily.
But that
that was one of my highest.
I don't know what you were going against. Were you going against creativity or smart?
That's what I mean, though. If you lost 3 charm, then, like, I don't... You guys are saying that's charm, or, like, as if that was the thing that was being checked, and I don't think that's how it works.
Let's trade places. Everybody chooses a food.
Taco.
Pizza.
Oh.
Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. I'm gonna go with...
Pick my favorite foods.
With,
This is unfair.
With, almonds.
I'm gonna go with a gyro.
I don't know what that is.
Gyro? It's like a weird sandwich with tortilla.
It's usually made of lamb, but there's other meats it can be made out of.
Okay.
It's like the Greek burrito thing, you know?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, it's like
That's
a Greek
why he
soft
asked.
taco.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's
All
a
right,
shame.
fine. Hold on. I'll change to sushi.
Okay.
Ooh, broad and useful.
I'm sticking with almonds.
I'm sticking with tacos.
Not the pizza.
CJ.
CJ.
Player orders decided based on which food is most likely to be actually sentient and plotting humanity's demise. That's almonds.
We all saw Jimmy Neutron. It's pizza.
Yo, Memorial Nachos would have won.
Memorial Nacho.
Well, sushi is actually raw fish, so it's the closest to living.
That is true. Then you can go with...
you.
Plus,
you changed the
fugu will
answer.
kill people. Wait, why'd you pick me? I didn't pick sushi. I picked almonds.
I think
that was Peter.
Listen,
Let's
almonds
go.
aren't sentient, but they're slowly killing the world. They drink all our water.
That's true.
That's not incorrect, but counterpoint, almonds are not uniquely draining the water. So many other crops drain just as much water, so it's not fair to focus on almonds.
Yeah, but almonds are so
food you get from the
small.
almonds.
Don't
And almonds
click on
also don't
random.
taste good. And they make a weird sound on your teeth.
Don't click on random. It
It'll redo
randomizes
everything,
everyone.
Yeah. So we did almonds and we did sushi. The other ones were pizza and tacos.
yeah.
Ooh, Living Pizza's an episode of Jimmy Neutron.
That's why I said pizza should have been number 1.
You guys can go pizza then. I don't know that Jimmy Neutron.
I was actually
I'll take last. I don't care.
Let's do this thing.
Let's do it by the book.
All right, which ones have I chosen? I guess I'm kind of just going in a circle, aren't I?
I don't think you've been to the forest yet.
I have not been. Yeah, I'll finish the circle. We'll go to Scout HQ next.
Love science.
That day in Monster Scouts, you make each other friendship bracelets out of love potions. Except the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients. I guess so Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out for having no friends.
Yo, Larry the Lich!
You get paired with Larry. Surprisingly, though, he's a great conversationalist, and he makes you a super heartfelt bracelet that embraces you with +2 creativity when you wear it. Larry sure is nice. Maybe there will come a day when he's cool enough to have friends, or at least be a romanceable summer fling option, but today is not that day.
I would totally date Larry the Lich.
You get roped into another of Coach's dumb wilderness survivalist lectures. When will you learn? The creature we'll be learning to trap today is more awful than anything you've encountered so far. It's indestructible by non-magical means. It has creepy fixation on strange sexual histories. It's born with a knife stuck to its forehead.
Honestly, this thing sounds sick as hell.
It's not sick as hell, Damien. Unicorns are an invasive species. We have to kill them.
Seriously?
Wait, you want us to capture and kill unicorns? What is this, medieval France? I don't kill anyone unless the plot demands it, or if I need their skull for a ritual. Slaughtering majestic cryptids is not my bag.
In hindsight, I wish I'd gone with Dahlia. Joy's alright, but Joy seems very, very protagonist-coded.
Yeah,
protagonist coded.
What about you, Damien? You don't have the same outdated hang-ups about killing unicorns, do you?
Look, I love murder. If murder had a dick, I'd suck it. But unicorns, they're just so pretty.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
That's exactly the problem. No one wants to kill unicorns, but they're a horrible environmental menace. Ever since some irresponsible princess introduced unicorns to these woods several centuries ago, the forest has been overrun with these dancy-prancy pests. They stab everything. Other animals spend so much time singing and frolicking with the unicorns they forget to eat and die of starvation. The dramatic uptick in rainbows has sadly disrupted natural patterns of precipitation. The entire ecosystem is in shambles. They must be stopped. They're worse than boars. And you know every state is lined with an impenetrable wall of boar.
Okay, that does sound bad. But we can't handle the problem without, killing a whole bunch of unicorns. If we do that, we're no better than they are. The
Coach
problem is we're sentient.
sheepishly pulls a blanket over a large wooden crate labeled unicorn grenades. Guess we could capture them, but the only way to lure in a unicorn is by using a virgin as bait. Are any of you virgins?
Not me. I definitely fuck.
You definitely a virgin.
No, he's not a virgin either.
Fair. What about you, Cutius?
Whether you're a virgin or not, you're not about to say so in front of two of your hottest friends. What's another cruelty-free way to catch a unicorn? I will absolutely say it in front of two of my hottest friends, because Damien, I don't give a fuck, and that actually makes me more valuable for Joy's rituals. When people say unicorns are attracted to virgins, what they really mean is that unicorns are attracted to free first-class tickets on Virgin Atlantic Airlines. The coach wants a unicorn to give me a unicorn.
Checked out!
A startup valued at over $1 billion. I'm gonna bet that that one could be creativity or it could be smarts. I actually think the first one might be creativity or charm.
The problem is your creativity and smarts are tied, so
Yes,
it's much
they're
harder.
Both my bottom.
So it'd be what would be the next closest? I think then it's what the next closest stat is. Come on back under the covers, girly. There you go.
Neither of them seem fun. So I'm crossing off my top stat. I don't think either of them are charm either. Which leaves me at smarts, bold, and creativity.
I think it's smarts and creativity in that order.
That's really bad. I think I'm eating a loss on this one. I think it's a coin flip. So let's see if I can.
You Wendy's.
Let's see if I can get away with wordplay.
You've made this old tiger proud.
This is the kind of lateral thinking that'll really ruin a unicorn's day. To the woods! You print out a huge pile of Virgin Atlantic tickets and leave them in the middle of the clearing and then hide at the others in some nearby bushes. Who's Demon Man?
Oh, I don't get it. Unicorns have been around way longer than Virgin Atlantic, right? Why wouldn't they possibly give a shit about some random airline tickets?
I was wondering that too. So I read several books on the way over here and discovered the truth! Virgin Airlines is much older than most people suspect. They actually began flying in the 1400s as a mystic order of knights. They only admitted warriors who had never had sex before, thus creating the concept of virginity in the first place. Also, their airlines are made of virgins. I couldn't figure out what that means exactly, but it looks like an exciting mystery to solve on our next narrative arc.
Hi. Here they come. Sound like wind chimes. Fucking 100 sparkly unicorns burst into the clearing to impale free airline tickets on their shimmering horns. They are ecstatic.
Wait, let's catch them in this unicorn net. I can't wait to brush their silky manes. Stern.
The others move as if to ambush the unicorns, but you stop them. You catch a stray ticket out of the air and show them the destination.
Unicorn jail? They're all tickets to unicorn jail? But that's a total violation of due process. You can't send unicorns to jail without a fair trial.
Joy, come on. You can, and you do. Turns out all those unicorns were wanted for counterfeiting.
I'm sorry I doubted you, Cutius. Today I learned that even a unicorn is capable of crime, and any means of bringing them to justice is acceptable.
And today you learned selling out all unicorns who helped run your counterfeiting business is a great way to make friends. Yay! Fun and smart.
Okay.
I'm so fun.
Congratulations. If you get 20 fun, can you talk to a ghost?
I was just gonna say I think I have the highest stat, but nope, that's still on Peter. But I've caught up to Peter for highest stat.
Yay.
Oh, fun at 14. No, that's me with 14.
Sorry, I zoned out for a second.
Oh, sorry, not Peter. Yeah, to yellow. Z credit.
Oh.
My bad.
Go where you like. Go where you want. The world is your oyster. Got down to that face.
You're huddled behind a bullet bunker in the throes of a tail tag battle against Camp Ravel Camp. You're sure this is the end. You've lived a good life. Next to you is a Camp Ravel Camp member shivering and crying out of ammo. Why guns are a part of tail tags beyond your comprehension. Is this where we die, Peter? Why couldn't Camp Spooky and Camp Ravel just make love and not war? You reach for them as if to bring them into a tender kiss. As soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah, that gives Camp Spooky the win. Everyone saw your sexy ruse, gives you 2 charisma.
Nice.
You're wandering around the camp hoping you'll bump into a Ravi, but not in a creepy stalker way.
Ooh, yeah.
I caught you stalking over there.
Watch it fly.
Yep, watch it. It sure goes into the air, just like old kites.
Hey, Peter, come over here and tell Aravi how cool this flying kite is, eh?
I don't know if you want to do that, because clearly she doesn't think so, and you're not in the business of contradicting hot people. But just get a little more holistic sense of what's going on. You ask Aravi what's going on, holistically.
To make our symbolic relationship as adventure and curse attached to that adventurer more tolerable, we've created a schedule where we alternate doing things we like. So, on some days, I get to do awesome stuff like raiding dungeons and fighting trolls, and delivering absurd objects to absurd people.
Snacks though?
And then on some days we get to chill at home, watching TV and eating pizza and chips and candy. Candy.
And Hex likes to pick up different hobbies they see on TV, and then forget about them in a day or two.
Hey, I do not.
You do.
I do.
Then why do I have half-finished scarves, decoupled pot holders, friendship bracelets, and taxidermied rabbits in my skeleton?
What?
Wait, end of skeleton.
I'm gonna finish all those. I just haven't had time yet because of all the eating junk food and
Wait,
watching TV.
In your skeleton?
Procrastinators.
Listen,
Yes.
I read it to the best of my ability. Hex saw kites flying on some some dumb TV show, and insisted we try it for their activity today.
Now, you know what? I'm on board with this. Hex is actually trying new things in life.
So here I am, forced to endure the world's most boring hobby of throwing paper and string into the sky, or else forfeiting my next dungeon crawl.
Ravi can't pull the plug without some serious consequences, but you can let Ravi just be bored. That's not how love works. What do you want to do? Ravi loves upgrading all her gear with magic and whatnot. Upgrade the kite by tying some blades to it. Or enter and conquer the scene of hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying.
Okay, the first one seems like wisdom, and the second one seems like strength.
Does it?
So that's what I'm gonna do. Now we're talking!
I don't think tying blades to a kite and throwing it in the air is the best idea.
Why?
Gravity.
That just makes it a fun an exciting challenge. If gravity tries to stop me, then gravity just became my newest enemy.
Okay, whatever tricks you into being hyped about kite flying. Get on my level, Ravi.
Kick gravity's ass.
Oh, not only am I going to get on your level, I'm going to fly above your level. I'm going to do it with knives attached to me.
All right, I'm here for it.
Where'd you get the donut? The two of you take some
Bagel.
beautiful craft ribbons, tie beautiful blades to the beautiful kite, and throw it in the beautiful sky. It immediately falls back down to earth, blades pointing in all directions dangerously. One of them nicks Ravi's arm. I was gonna say falls on a child.
We are totally winning our
Sick!
lane.
Who knew kite flying could be cool and dangerous?
Immediately throws the kite back into the air and enjoys the novelty of dodging blades as it comes crashing back down.
This is insane, and I'm going to film it and put it online immediately.
So did you tie swords or, like, razor blades to it? Because, like, weight's a concern here.
Knife.
Yes.
As a curse, I really appreciate how easy Aravi makes my job. She puts herself in crazy amounts of danger and pain without me having to lift a finger.
Thank you, Hex. It's true. I do that.
She's so excited. Video Hex post goes instantly viral. The cool kids are doing the Blade Kite Challenge. No! There are tons of rad injuries. Ravi's happy she's inspiring young adventurers.
I
And Hex
all
is
over again.
just happy they get to fly more kites. But you're not flying. You're just throwing something in the air.
Is this just lawn darts?
It is just lawn darts.
But with so many more points. Let's go fly a lawn dart.
That was entirely worth it.
You search for flowers to make a soup, but you're looking at mushrooms. You heard that some well-known flowers like lilies and tulips are actually poisonous. You decide to find out which are bad by eating them all. A few hours later, you vomited up all the contents of your stomach and have a comprehensive list of which flowers not to put in the soup next time. 2 smarts. Wildflower soup forever!
Hell yeah!
Glug glug.
Afterwards, you end up vibing with Milo. You're sharing a hammock, cuddling up close with each other.
After that?
I forget I know what Peter's after, and I know what I'm after, and
I'm
CJ
just going
and
after this guy on accident.
This is an accident?
I've just
No,
been going
there
with
are no
whatever-
accidents.
A
Only
lot of
fate.
accidents. All right.
I just go with whatever fate hands me.
You're both checking your
I'm
phones.
done with him after the incident that happened last round.
Hell yeah, what could be more emotionally intimate than quietly scrolling right beside your #1 summer crush?
So true, actually.
Milo's phone starts blowing up. It's always blowing up, but it's worse than usual.
Hey, darling.
No need to look so jealous, dear. Just a work text. I keep telling the head office not to contact me when I'm taking a staycation, but I suppose this reaping is urgent. La la la, another day, another deep. Oh my God. This is a little awkward, isn't it? Well, not awkward for you because you don't know yet, and I shouldn't tell you. But I can't resist a little gossip. Listen, CJ, I don't usually disclose proprietary information.
Oh.
I just got a gig for next week
Oh,
to
I'm
collect
dead.
your soul.
Good job.
I think that is an actual in-game warning. I actually think that's a warning.
Milo's gonna reap your soul? That sounds super terrifying and also a little bit hot. You asked Milo if this means you're gonna die next week.
Short answer, yep, you're totally gonna die. You only had like 10 years left.
Wait, was that CJ that lost it last time?
Yes.
Well,
long answer. Life, death, and fate are weird and messy, and it's hard to say 100% because of quantum nonsense. But if I'm getting the gig, yeah, you're gonna die. Congratulations!
Fuck.
Pour one out at your funeral.
holy shit. This is the most awkward news you've ever received while lounging in a hammock. You start to freak out. Yeah, he's just like, congratulations. Silence. Fuck!
No, CJ, don't freak out. I'm an expert, and I promise you, it's not as scary as it seems. Death reminds us of the profound, infinite beauty of life.
You just continue on as a new Polly. Congratulations.
And realistically, it's not like you're immortal or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but death was going to find you eventually, boo.
But wait, what if you are a vampire?
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go fight a bear.
Better go become a vampire within the next 2 days.
Oh, please, I can never date a vampire. TBQH, I'm actually doing you a huge favor by letting you know ahead of time. It's my gift to you, the opportunity to go out with a bang.
This is the first day.
Let's make this last week of your life the best week of your life. We'll spend every moment together, and we'll end it with a huge party. A celebration of CJ!
That doesn't sound like a warning. That sounds like a pretty good way to go with death.
I know.
A whole week with Milo? That sounds like heaven. It's exciting enough to distract you from your imminent death. You're in. Where's the choice?
It's coming.
I don't know if I'm gonna get one. I might just be dying here.
Sometimes life and death just aren't a
You
choice.
just don't get a choice. It's just this is a report.
There you go.
God, you're gonna get so many
lovely.
here.
God, you're going to get so many posthumous followers. I'm almost jealous. Oh, and we should start considering the party aesthetic right away. We need some big, memorable main event at the party. Something that'll honor your true essence, CJ. And obvi, it should be Snapchat friendly. Any ideas?
Oh, it's the perfect way to entertain your party guests and commemorate your entire existence and impress Milo. Narrate the epic tale of your life through the profound carnal medium of interpretive dance. Or have your
That
friends
sounds
give toasts
great.
in your honor. Emotionally moving, and everyone will get shit-faced.
You're
That's
killing me.
yeah.
You want to perform an interpretive dance? Ah, CJ, that's wonderful.
Yippee!
I was 75% sure you wouldn't let me down, and you didn't. Yay! It's the perfect choice for the party's main event. After all, dancing is the second best way to celebrate being alive. The best way is driving a jet ski, obviously.
Obviously. Have you ever driven a jet ski? I haven't, but I've imagined it's awesome.
I have. It's dope as all heck. But I have one concern about the dance number. Emotional vulnerability. Dancing can be so revealing of our internal psychology, you know? As they say, the hips do not lie. We'd better rehearse your story of my life dance before the party. Go on. Give me your raw, unfiltered truth. Make sure it's feed worthy.
You perform a dance in honor of your existence. You pour everything into it. Your love for Milo and your fear of death and your goddamn heart and soul. For Milo.
CJ, you're an artiste. My God, I'm shook. I can't believe you've been secretly profound this whole time.
I told you I'd get like I am immortal.
Your movements were simply breathtaking.
Your rendition of the robot was a classic, but also a searing indictment of modern industrialism. And those strange, awkward hip gyrations that perfectly expressed your belief that we're all imperfect beings, united only by our mistakes and shared experiences.
Life. It's so
And don't even get me started on the dramatic leaping. Such an apt metaphor for life. We're all just leapfrogs jumping between lily pads in a pond full of our own tadpole babies.
What the fuck are you on, Milo?
But still, something was missing. I think it's the end of the story. Your death. You need a big finish that stares death in the face. I can't believe I'm saying this, but CJ, you need me. Want to finish your performance with a little tango of death? Hmm?
We should do a collab.
Come here, you silly mortal. Dance with me.
Well, you and Milo rehearsed the most swoon-worthy sexually charged erotic death tango of all time. You don't know how to hold on to that.
That rehearsal was just so stirring. Like seeing an erotic butterfly breaking free of its cocoon. And I'm sure the real thing will be even better. You've got me pining a little, CJ.
I like it's the day of death.
In the meantime, we should move on to our next activity in your final week of life. An afternoon of wine tasting at the region's most expensive vineyard. Shall we?
This is quickly turning into the best week of your life. That's all thanks to Milo's undeniable charm. Their charm is so undeniable that you gain +3 charm. That's a that's a really good way to get news of your own death. I think you're winning that.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I thought you got angry at me to take 10 years off my life, and now I'm dying, and now we're back together somehow.
I haven't been
Your 100% playthrough of life during a speed run. It's pretty good.
While you're exploring Haunted Manor, you hear a voice calling your name. It comes from under the bed.
While writing a ghostly fanfic.
2 blood-red eyes stare at you from the inky darkness. A voice that sounds older than time whispers, "You want to gain some boldness, Chris? You want some bold?" You say yes, because you actually do want that. Okay, here you go. +2 bold. You happen upon Dahlia messing around in front of her tent. It looks like she's surrounding you with bear traps and pictures of herself saying, "Swipers, no swiping." What?
What?
Yo.
You know what, Dora? Oh, hey, Chris. How are you? Ow, damn.
Dahlia stepped in one of her bear traps while walking up to you. She yanks it off her foot and proceeds to mangle and take revenge on every last one of them. She is very scarred. Is anyone else turned on right now? Yes.
You can't just call me out like that.
Should've noticed with a little angry virus would never work. How else can I improve my forges away from fortress?
You have a fortress?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't you?
We haven't seen it.
And you can help me. As you know, I am extremely towards Mother Scout. And the badges that I've earned are arguably worth more than gold or love. Obviously, I can't undercut my natural good looks by wearing them all the time. I don't like throwing them on my tent without any sort of defensive.
You just shouted badge-tastic, and I have to say, like, very positive with this.
Running around every corner, hiding the shell, always ready to steal badges. I need to be prepared.
You kind of doubt that, but it's cute seeing Dahlia so passionate and worked up about something.
Don't matter, the camera will keep doing this.
In your silence, she goes back to punching the bear traps. Now's a good time to brainstorm. How can you fortify her tent to ward off badge thieves? Make a scarecrow out of the corpse of a previous robber, or scatter a very luring 1,000-piece puzzle around the tent. Thieves will get so distracted they won't have time to steal.
I think the bottom was creativity, and that would break you.
But that's also making a scarecrow sounds creative as well.
It could be fun.
But a puzzle could also be fun. But a puzzle could also be smart. I'm going with the bottom.
Oh no. Oh, that's the fun one?
We don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
Fun isn't actually the highest stat there.
I know it was charm and bold. I had to fight with between smarts and creativity. I was just like, oh shit! I was
Kitten
I'm
and
more
Shrew.
done with it too, but I must protect my bed at all costs. The complete image of the kitten in a tree will just have to remain a mystery.
You and Dahlia scatter the puzzle pieces around the tent, then go hide in a nearby bush and just watch. You're barely there 5 minutes before someone walks out of the tent. The person is decked out in a flashy green cape, several necklaces and rings, and a gaudy harlequin mask. Tremble, ye collectors and billionaires, for a mask unmasked! Plunderer of treasures, nightmare of museums, and master of stealth! And a renowned internal mugglugger.
Is that mask the mask from Phoenix, right?
maybe.
Yeah, I wasn't the only thought. Just me or this monologuing very much external.
Now that I've finished purloining the entire Atlantean Crowd jewel collection, I shall attempt my most daring heist of all, stealing shit from a summer camp.
Oh, they did that just because they got paid to do it. They're looking for money.
Now to enter the tent and puzzle pieces. My one weakness. My fame as a thief is rivaled only by my fame as a puzzle solver. I should move on to the treasures inside, but alas, this unfinished jigsaw sirens calls, beckons, maze. This will only take a moment. I've thwarted the best security systems from Paris to France, France to Paris, Kentucky. This child's toy is mere play. Child's toy is mere child's play. Just look exclusively at a crotch. It's right there in the middle of the screen. We must complete the edges of the puzzle. I will begin searching for any pieces with hard edges. There are 2 corner pieces that fit together.
Where's those puzzles? Oh god.
Prepare to be unmasked. Mask unmasked begins to open his mouth and do more talking, but suddenly Dolly jumps out of the bushes and murders him in the mouth.
Murders him in the mouth.
There. God, can take enough thing that guy's voice. But hey, the jigsaw puzzle design works really well. Wait, I think someone's coming back to the icebox. Quickly!
You repeat the jigsaw puzzle trap process on a few other thieves. A lot of thieves double as master puzzle solvers for some reason.
I wonder why.
Hey, Chris, while you wait for the next inevitable thieves. Also, you want to watch a movie on my phone?
Nice, free movie date. You binge Kung Fu Panda trilogy, taking intermittent breaks to brutally murder jewel thieves. So romantic. You gain bold.
Is it? That's still.
Choose a song. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, that's a good one.
Okay, Bohemian Rhapsody, what was the next one?
Through Fire and Flames.
Okay, Fire and Flames. Palisade?
Palisade's not playing.
Oh, you're not playing?
I'm not a dater.
My bad.
See,
who was next?
Me.
What do you want?
Amish Paradise.
All right, I'm gonna go with Luigi's Ballad.
Never heard that one.
How have you never heard that one?
From a government Bohemian Rhapsody. I
True.
have to give it that one.
Read the question in a moment. Because I have to find this and put it in the chat. Just like the Twitch chat.
Player order is decided based on which song is most likely a form of government mind control in disguise.
Yeah, that's Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, that's Starbomb. Who's
Yeah.
okay? Who's
That's
the actual
that was
player name?
Starbomb's first thing.
Okay. Who was give me the player name.
I think that was
Who said Bohemian?
CJ, right?
Yeah, Bohemian Rhapsody.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then it was what were the other ones?
I said
Through the Fire and the Flames.
Luigi's Ballad and
Amish Paradise.
Amish Paradise.
Oh, Amish Paradise is number 2.
Really? I was gonna say Fire and Flames.
No.
Because Weird Al is not government.
No, but Amish
Spy.
Paradise.
Yeah, but Weird Al.
Amish could be a form of government.
Yeah,
Hear
but
me
it's
out.
a parody
Gangster's
song.
Paradise could be government mind control.
I can see
It's an
Amish
unintentional.
Paradise. I agree to give Amish second.
Okay, you can go Amish second. I'm still gonna hold that I go last because mine is indie. It's people making up a song about Mario fucking.
Alright, if you agree to go last.
People have been making music about Mario fucking for decades.
Yeah, but like animating it and voice acting themselves.
It's true. No one would ever voice act that.
Ooh.
Where you
Oh
going,
man,
CJ?
my two are together again. Is it always just pre-done sets on this?
I
think it is then like it's like.
Or if you want to try to help someone or
I think we just got unlucky this time again.
You find Milo holding a paint swatch card to the fire while Calculator takes notes on his own face. Whatever these two goobers are up to, you want to be part of it.
Hello, darling.
Howdy, CJ. You've come at a good time. Should we paint the fire seafoam green or Nigerian Prince gold to attract more visitors?
Green.
CJ, if you recall, friend Milo and I teamed up as two master aestheticians to flip old properties and restore them. Properties such as the campfire.
Fun fact, if you throw nacho cheese Doritos into a campfire, it does burn green.
Chemicals.
Put it in the burritos.
Error, not seafoam green. Please choose another material to burn. You've undoubtedly noticed that the same core group of patrons continue to return to this locale with no new tourism blossoming. Which means it's the duty of Cal and Milo, house flippers, to restore this campfire to its former glory, to attract new visitors.
You can make the point that this is a summer camp, and the reason to know about your group visits the campfire is because you're the only people here. You
Yeah,
really
we'll
should
find
consider
that.
that point. I'd rather see these hot nerds take the conversation.
That's so fetch.
Oh, instead of paint, maybe we could completely refurbish the campfire into a firework. It's fire's much trendier cousin.
May I chime in?
Friend Milo, if I may propose an alternative idea, I believe the reason for the campfire's tourism has declined is because we are no longer utilizing it for its antiquated function.
Light?
Through extensive research, I have found that primitive humans and monsters have used fire for warmth and food, but with modern technology, its purpose is all but moot. We should update the fire's functionality and make it a utility again, lest it be phased into obsolescence like gramophones or Blockbuster.
How are you gonna
that one
update a
hit.
fire's function?
Oh, that one hit hard. Poor Blockbuster.
You know, by making it, I don't know, a stick.
Thick fire. There is thick water. But calculus, to improve the usefulness of an object goes against our very nature as flippers. We dabble in aesthetics, not actual product improvement.
We don't do anything. We just make it look different.
I disagree. I believe it is important to improve, adapt, and evolve. I myself undergo regular software updates in this constant pursuit of my best self.
If you were, you would not be only on version 1.1.
He gets bi-yearly updates.
No, darling, that defies the Flipper's code. Accessories before necessities.
Alright, elbow your way into this. Figure it out. They're never gonna stop arguing. Replace the fire with a giant scented candle. Or instead of burning firewood, destroy something more cathartic. Like pictures of exes.
Success achieved.
This is a great idea. It successfully repurposes the campfire and offers a wonderful outlet
Yeah,
for
well,
experiencing
before-
post-breakup emotions, as I understand them.
Is this a nature that I have heard so much?
In that I don't understand them in the slightest, so I will blindly trust any advice you propose in this situation.
We should do a collab.
You may actually be onto something, CJ. This idea has great word-of-mouth potential. I'll post an ad on my story.
Quick post. Cathartic campfire. Post about it. I hate how fast this works. Strangers start running up behind you, gleefully yelling expletives and throwing Polaroids into flames.
Oh, yeah.
Gather around for the annual burning.
This is wonderful. Everybody seems so happy. I wonder if the cathartic campfire has other uses.
No sooner is Cal spoken than a group of office workers run up behind you and toss a printer into the pit,
Oh, I feel that.
laughing
Fuck.
maniacally.
Yeah.
Fuck, that hurts.
On.
Oh.
Group of mourners toss in a child sled that says Rosebud. An 8th grade girl and her father burn a shoebox that says Kayla Day's hopes and dreams.
Oh.
Man covered in blood tosses in a severed arm screams, "I didn't kill my wife," and sprints away immediately.
I think he might have killed his wife.
How are you gonna prove it?
I mean, there's only the arm. The other of the body's still around somewhere.
There's a reason why you use acid and not fire for bodies.
We've truly repurposed the timeless campfire, CJ. Thank you for your wonderful suggestion.
Just a whole ass
Hell,
printer.
hitting on you, or is the weed stash somebody dishing the fire just making you high?
Hey, I'm starting to feel really tired. It's almost 3 a.m. for me. I think I have to dip.
How much longer do we have on this?
We have a whole nother 2 rotation. If we just speed up and don't settle on debates, we could probably get through it more.
Whoops. Wrong button.
We can speed read.
I'm going
too.
here.
Just start speed reading.
Highly good spirits. I mean, you can bail if you want to, but we can also speed up.
Yeah, I think it's better for me just to bail at this point. I
All
didn't
right.
realize. Anyway, so thanks for having me on. This is
Goodbye.
awesome. I'm gonna keep this on the list. Somewhere.
It takes longer than I thought, but yeah, it is fun.
I mean, we did pick long game.
True.
Yeah.
I think the problem is a little bit of people walked away during debates and it's like, all right, we gotta pick and then come back.
I think it's that one event takes 5 to 10 minutes.
That's true.
Yeah. Definitely.
Hey, Peter. Are you here for my unofficial anger management seminar? I'm gonna teach Damien some of the techniques that my therapist helped me master when I was doing regular sessions with her.
Oh, Palisade left.
I'll be whoever Palisade was.
Palisade wasn't playing. I don't know who was running. Okay, anyway. But all these techniques are fucking stupid. Breathe in, breathe out. I'm breathing anyways. This doesn't help at all. I feel that.
You're supposed to be finding your zen while you're breathing. You can't... You callum red piece of crap.
Cadmium.
Cadmium. I
But
can read.
stabbing the shit out of somebody and pissing on their corpse is my zen.
Just count to 10.
We've already been over this one. If you feel angry and want to stab someone, you should count to 10. Then you stab them but by then, you're like way calmer about it.
Ugh. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. What comes after 3?
Serve.
Fuck it. I'm too angry to think right now. I fucking hate math. I want to stab math right in its face.
Stop! I'm trying to help you reach true calm. Why, the way I did, you stupid... stupid a-hole. It's so peaceful, you will regret being this moronic about it.
What's up, Starvolt? This has been going on for an hour and a half. For half an hour.
Ferdinand von
Shut the fuck up!
Skip the conversation. Pick something and skip it. Palisade skipped.
Well then.
If you know any way to shut them up, pick it. Oh no! Will that bring who I think it does?
Doesn't matter. Skip it. Pick something and skip it.
It's Peter.
Yeah, there we go.
Pick something and skip it. All the dialogue.
Okay.
That's just what we deal with.
Pog.
Speed read.
Here for it.
I'm a pro camper.
Free XP.
Fucking metal.
Fuck yeah.
I'm seeing stuff about bats.
Yeah, so that.
Right, I'm gonna leave. I want to throw myself into them brimstone.
Moss makes a mad dive in the fire. You grab his wing and strong arm him back to the log until he relaxes. This happens a lot.
Well, the blood is even like in there. Yeah, there we are.
As a token of my appreciation for saving me from my own dangerous twist of thoughts, why don't we swap a little gossip? It'd be fun. Like this just means you do something Savior wants to do. I've saved Moss's life.
Strike with your gossip skills. CJ, choose one. Robotic version of Elon Musk's second horniest vegetable? What do
Not
you
as
mean,
wide.
Zaylander?
That's not a vegetable.
I don't care. I was gonna use whatever my friend sent me to use.
Friends are all thirsty for the scorching hot goss, and it makes its way rapidly around the campfire. Who's this?
I don't know.
I have something to tell you, but if you tell anyone else, I'll
One
have
of
to
the
kill you. No pressure.
gossip characters. These aren't real characters, sadly.
According to what I've heard, CJ is actually part of a secret society that we know nothing about until now.
It makes you rethink things, huh?
He's a member of the Order of Irradiated Party Balloons. It's basically a shadow government that controls parts of society I've never even heard of. The Order of Irradiated Party Balloons is very good at keeping a low profile, but if you may notice that CJ occasionally wears a ring in the shape of Zewihalnder. No, that says Zewihalnder. That's their secret symbol. They have a super difficult initiation process, but CJ usually survived all his trials. In order to get in, you have to survive at least 2 raptures, eat an entire beefy 5-layer burrito without shitting your pants, and have 3 formal letters of recommendation. CJ's been a member of the Order for almost 8 years and is already a level 15 robotic recreation of Elon Musk. You know what? I really don't want to be part of that now that I hear about it. What if CJ came to camp to try to recruit new initiates? I know I'd be honored if I was invited to join. What about you? And CJ's image is permanently upgraded by +1 fun.
I was trying to help your boldness. There you go, Ryan. I left you Joy or Dahlia.
No, you be who you want to be. I was looking forward to
I was gonna choose the moth anyway. I'm like, what can I do? What stupid shit can I do?
Friend, there's nobody else at friend, so I can't friend. You've left me no other option but to go to the 2 girls I wanted to talk to. Ugh, the pains of going last.
Deal with it.
You walk over to where Joy is relaxing with her book by the firelight, ready to ruin her privacy. But before you can sit down, Dolly appears with a laptop.
Joy, think you're not busy. I have something important to discuss with you.
Read in peace.
Yeah, sure.
So you, Ryan.
I'm not busy at all with this book I've been trying to finish since I got here, and I'm only on page 15 because people keep interrupting.
Yeah, great. Okay, I need you to be here to stick with me for a moment. This is very important.
Dolly opens the laptop to a PowerPoint presentation. It's got a rainbow gradient background with lots of text transitions and is titled Improving the Coven by Dolly Aquino. Kind of forgot about this.
You see, Joy, it might be a Coven member.
You are not part of the coven.
I think they've used that line 3 times. You're not a Coven member.
Always keep an eye on the Coven far and look for ways to improve it. One of the benefits of having a member with military background. No need to think.
Don't worry, I won't.
Now let's start with efficiency. I've analyzed a lot of Coven through the vengeance. And I will land a magic spell right back there in the day, the last thing.
Yeah, of course. That's how you build suspense. Otherwise, there's no dynamism to how the plot unfolds.
True, but the way the resources, every that we make one super spell that try to effect that we can get in any off situation. I suggested a magic bazooka.
I'm not doing that.
Next up, the dress code. Yes, you Faith. You Faith and no, I've got to get the Black and Pearl coloring. But your outfits are so different. Therefore, I would probably put a standard issue Coven uniform, preferably something camo, and that will show off my ripping ab.
How is that going to be camo? Have
He
you
wants
ever
camo.
heard of expressing individuality?
What doesn't need a person with reality, Dolly? They just need to take word and look hot doing.
Joy's rolling her eyes so hard you're worried she's going to have a stroke. Maybe you could suggest a Coven improvement to end the argument. Continue expressing your individuality, but with abs. The Coven's power is based on the triple goddess. They only need to have 3 members, not 4. So
that.
After much analysis, I've concluded that the coven needs to be 80% more anime. So she's just Undyne.
It's all you.
Yeah.
You do have more joy points.
That's an excellent point, Cutius, and it's something I've been saying for a very long time. Like, such a long fucking time, honestly.
Alright, then, roll the roll. So, who's gonna bring to the dome?
To Hope? We're not kicking Hope out. The Coven, the world can't lose Hope. That's why every time Hope dies, we have to do this huge thing to bring her back, because Hope is the last thing you lose before ultimate destruction.
I see, well, you drink it, you're the cold bad thing.
So she keeps dying, is what you're saying. Guilty as charged, and we can't lose Faith either. She's a level-headed voice of reason, and she's too good at making coffee for the team to give up.
Yeah, that's true, but it doesn't mean come a jet. Wait, though, what do we do? We can't do Joy, Hope, or Faith. Then who do we need to kick out? I know, the god!
Yeah, the god!
Well,
I don't know yet. Since maybe you have that old military background, maybe you can decide who's the least optimal and report back to me?
okay, good. Thank you for telling me, Joy. I promise I won't let you down.
What? Don't look at me like that. I just couldn't say it to her face. She looks so sincere and stuff. I'm sure she'll figure it out eventually. Thanks for helping me get rid of her. You're such a great ally. Maybe Faith makes the best coffee, but you definitely make the best friend. Aww.
Aww. Oh god.
Come sit on the friendship bench with me.
It's Juan, the small magical Latino cat.
Weekend arrives, and so it's time to visit Juan.
Let's go.
Look who's here! Welcome to my bar!
Really, I don't know who's in their right mind would take such a risk.
I guess you have more thirst than common sense. Anyway, check this drink out.
Sangria. Drink of the day or the box?
Wait, TJ, drink it. Become a vampire.
It does have a heart in it.
Don't think it makes you a vampire.
But it has a heart in it.
Yeah, I am.
Be the vampire you always want.
Average.
Average.
Oh, wait, actually,
No.
that might be good.
Average.
Average.
Mystery box. So bold of you. No refunds.
Okay. Next. Oh, sex on the beach.
I think that one just like
No,
blurs everyone.
Just don't tell us.
I already know what it does. All right.
Doesn't matter. Don't tell us.
I don't know what it does. That
We
sounds
don't
funny.
I'm
know.
going with the fuck.
Protein shake.
Well, that's not good. Probably.
But it's got so much protein in it.
That is true.
Protein.
Ooh. Old
chum champagne. Oh, but it's got the infinities in it.
I'm taking this. This seems interesting.
Or the yin yang.
Oh, yeah.
A drink I chose. Woohoo! Best prize. Let's go.
I don't want to drink the phobia shots.
Then choose the mystery box.
You'll get over your phobia of insert phobia here.
Nope, I'm going with the box. Oh, cool.
AB
I just
blood.
get blood.
No, you're the vampire.
Average. Sometimes you just want to blend in with the masses.
Oh no.
I mean, I look to stand out. And in case for those ones I created this, the average. It'll average all your stats.
I figured that's what it was gonna do.
Oh, my deadline is already kind of balanced. It's just for boldness.
Good luck choosing what to do in on anything.
Me,
Oh,
protein shake.
Is this all strength?
Nutritious protein shake. It's just a bunch of magic bugs I was collecting and keeping in a cup. Wasn't supposed to be for something to drink. But here we are. They'll probably swarm inside you and change all your stats randomly.
Oh,
That's why it's called
go.
a shake. They shake up your stats. Not because it's an actual shake, you genius.
You're already pretty random, though. I thought it was pretty obvious. You've got 3 7s.
I've changed and I respect him to a strength
Old
build.
chum campaign. A drink to share with a good friend.
Choose a stat. You and your old chum will swap it, learning from each other.
Eh? Eh?
Oh,
You know, friendship can make you better or worse.
Oh, but it doesn't say what stat.
Give me your charisma.
Just don't give
Peter?
me. Just don't. If you pick me, just don't give me your creativity.
Come on.
Who,
Come on.
Peter? Was it Peter or CJ? I can't
It's
tell.
me.
Just be aware. Oh, you do get a pick. Oh, fuck.
Charisma. Charisma. Charisma.
You can just
Well,
choose to swap the creativity that you don't have for
could.
theirs.
I could. And it would
Do you really want my dexterity? My strength build is nothing without my dexterity. No, my dexterity! Now I just swing big stick. No finesse.
Maybe blood's not exactly a drink, but an experiment I'm conducting. I try to take blood from all your friends using magic means, and I transfuse it to you. If the spell works right, you'd absorb a bit of each stat from everyone. Yo!
my dexterity!
Oh, level 7.
Oh my god!
My stats!
I have so many numbers.
Something we could just hit random and avoid the whole discussion.
Yeah, let's just do
Yeah,
that.
but you know what's always good? Tacos.
Tacos are good. Just hit enter and hit random, CJ.
Don't listen to him.
Wait,
That's right.
I'm looking at the numbers. Does me and Yellow still have the same numbers as a total? 26, 32, plus
Yeah,
another
you're higher.
26. So 20. That's 52 plus 6. So he's got 58 versus my. That's 40, 50, 59.
I still
But it's
think-
close. Even after my absorbing things.
Would be a compelling title for a movie about. Just hit random. Just hit random.
No.
Yo!
Rigged.
I keep getting first.
You can't say rigged when you asked for this. I warned you and you didn't listen to me.
How inside that?
The last one I haven't been to. The woods. Bird love. You hike deeper in the woods and find a mysterious journal with number 3 half buried in the dirt. Tons of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. Gnomes, physics, time travelers, eliminate shit. Boring journal. Where's the drama? Too smarts. Boring. You link up with Joyce. You can practice summoning Wokus. A wokeness elemental. No! You've just composed the necessary tweet and drawn the sigils and ethically sourced lamb's blood.
Stop getting blood on the grass.
Why?
Because it's my grass. I just bought this camp to turn it into a shopping mall, and the only blood I want spilled on the land is blood of commerce. Also, orphans is profitable.
You can't buy this summer camp. It's a source of happiness for so many people. Is there a law that says you can't make people that says things that make people happy can't be bulldozed? I don't give a shit about laws. I'm rich. Good always triumphs in the end. Pipe down, you'll love it. I put 2 hot topics in there. He always has one to turn to, and the other gets too mainstream. Go get yourself another black mesh, something that'll let the men work, eh? Want to stab him? Figure out exactly how many sharper image outlets he can fit in the dome, leaving you alone with the fuming joy. I want to punch that dick right in his asshole. It's like how Damien feels all the time, but for reasons. He's right, though. We can't rely on natural forces to stop him. We have to turn to the supernatural. Whips out the biggest spellbook you've ever seen and slams it down in the grass. This is the Tomb of Bakunin, the most powerful collection of anti-capitalist magics ever assembled. Okay, I'm back on board. Must be something in here that could put an end to that man's horrible schemes. You narrowed it down to 2 options. Sacrifice 1,000 shares of Fortune 500 stock to summon the invisible hand of the market.
Oh no!
Or construct the only artifact powerful enough to imprison Monopoly Man, the go to jail card.
You probably had to gouge a free card.
So, like, I'm figuring the shares might be a smarts thing, but jail card sounds like a fun thing.
I have seen the Jared card outcome, or at least one of them.
It could be creativity, but it could be fun. I'm hoping on this one for fun, because it's literally a game. Go to jail card is a powerful artifact indeed. Ever since it was first widely distributed to the fraternity of Parker, it's been a potent tool in the struggle against Monopoly. All we need is the appropriate reagents. Stock of card, inkjet, printer to bind them. We just burned a printer!
Hi!
With Joy's expert direction, the ritual's complete. You'd think it'd be easy to print out a card from a well-known board game, but Adobe Acrobat is super complicated.
And I'm back! Pardon my absence, I was just doing an evil monologue while making a poor person shine my shoes. A different poor person, not the guy carrying me.
What feudal stratagems have you concocted to defeat me?
off doing that.
A bake sale, a rock concert for charity, some other pointless display, youthful vigor won't work. We have something much more effective. Behold, the go to jail card. No! We billionaires are immune to the laws of man, God, and common decency. The only rules we must obey are the rules of the Monopoly board game. And only the standard rules, all the house rules just make the game take longer. Free pocket can kiss my ass. So long, you filthy billionaire. You're going away for a long time. You throw the card on the ground. Red light flashes.
You're going away for like 3 terms.
This is the success.
A skeletal hand emerges to drag the CEO down into a glowing crimson void.
Oh, jail just hell. Okay.
You haven't seen the last of me, summer campus. I'll be back. This isn't over. I knew that artifact was powerful, but the way you threw it, such a mystic passion and anti-capitalistic fervor. It's kind of hot. Let's hang out more. The wily CEO gets out of jail for a mere 4 hours later, as soon as he's able to roll doubles. But the good you earn with joy will last a lifetime. Unless you do something really fucking dumb. But what are the odds of that? 2 smarts and 1 charm. Look at the stats!
So, do you want to know what happens if you would have failed that?
No, and I don't want to.
Oh.
Today at Camp Dome, the game is 7 minutes in Heaven Extreme. You volunteer yourself as tribute. You put on some lip balm, ready for hot kissing, but it seems you got the rules wrong. For 7 minutes in Heaven Extreme, they straight up murder you, and you need to stay in literal heaven for 7 minutes. They stab you repeatedly. You're sure you're gonna hell, but no, heaven's beautiful, and it's all you ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring you back to life. This game sucks.
Oh, I get dead by die. Dead by death. I get dead by death there.
You were cheered by your teammates, but you'll never be the same after being taken from heaven. You do look more heavenly, though, and that translates into 2 charm. The game's terrible. You die, and then you get taken out of heaven. Since you're dying next week, this one didn't count. Milo is helping you live your last days. Currently, the 2 of you are getting a super fancy pedicure, where little fish eat the dead skin off your feet. Feels amazing in this hell IG weather.
Milo Belladonna, here at last.
That really hits the spot. I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Fish gives better pedicures than people. And I needed some R&R. This non-stop life celebrating with you has been all-consuming. But honestly, I can't remember the last time I had so much fun. Milo looks at you with such bedroom eyes. Your heart starts to race. It's a tender moment. While we're enjoying this tender moment, I thought we could talk deets for your end-of-life bash. I've been really immersing myself in the preparations, CJ. This might be some of the finest party planning work of my entire career. First off, the venue's insane. I got my boss to let me borrow her interdimensional penthouse. The ceiling's made of diamonds, and the bodyguards are literally 4-dimensional.
Well, we couldn't get the 5-dimensional bodyguards?
He couldn't spring for the 5s? Come on, man. We're going to do this huge, dramatic entrance for you, where you burst out of a coffin. Cute, right? And the coffin outfit is perfect amount of slutty, trust me.
Hell yeah.
Hell. Oh, you're not going to believe the guest list. All the basics, sure, but we have some huge guests on here. I did not realize you had this kind of pull, darling. Keep on the DL, but we've got several prominent ghosts coming, both Edison and Tesla, so things should get interesting.
Oh, can't wait to hear they're arguing.
Sparks will fly. But still, I feel like something's missing. We need a big mind-blowing VIP as a surprise guest. Someone who can show up halfway through the party uninvited and have a poetic final embrace with you. A real moment, you know? Does anyone come to mind? Maybe a long-lost twin from whom you were separated at birth and have never actually met? Milo's right. You need a kick-ass special guest. You don't have any long-lost twins you know about, but you don't know the perfect VIP to invite. Yeah, the obstetrician who was there for your birth, he ushered you into this world, and he'll usher you out, or this party's about you. So summon alternate versions of yourself from other timelines.
The problem is like that all being equal.
Gamble on one of these being charm. Otherwise, banana.
I see the problem with the alternate you. See the problem with it.
They might be more charming?
No. They're the you that's dying.
This might be your way out of this. And you left it behind. You went with your obstetrician. Are you too close or
I'm
something?
dying.
But that
I
might be
need-
the smart. No, this might actually be the smarter option. Because remember, Milo's doing this entire thing because you're dying.
Ah, nope. You haven't seen your obstetrician since you were born. Who cares? It's the metaphorical poetic significance that really matters here. You whip out your phone, put it on speaker, and call up Dr. Pudding Butt, the obstetrician who birthed you. You invite him to your end-of-life bash as your special VIP guest. What's that? You want me to come to the celebration of your death? Ah, the strange newfangled ways of youth. I'll be there. What's your name again? CJ? Why didn't you say so? Of course I remember you. You, CJ, you're one of the most memorable birth I ever witnessed.
What, were neither of my parents there?
Well, you were already dead. You were just body parts. I had to stitch them together. Keep them talking. If this story's any good, we can workshop it into an emotionally moving party anecdote. I remember distinctly that CJ had an unusual birthmark. I'll never forget it. It was the shape of an elephant right on his face. It was beautiful.
What?
What? Wait a minute. You check your face. You don't have an elephant-shaped birthmark. You tell Dr. Pudding Butt he must be remembering wrong. What do you mean you don't have the birthmark? It's impossible. I'll check my birth records right now. I carry them with me at all times, just in case. Oh my god, now I see. According to my records, you were switched at birth with another baby. You're not really CJ.
Oh, no.
Yay!
What? No, I guess I'm not dying then.
Trust me, this happens a lot. In my younger days, I used to switch babies all the time. It was hilarious.
The random kid's gonna about to die.
Well, we don't know yet. But it does seem weird that Milo would just sort of decide who to kill based off of a name that he was told, instead of having a more supernatural way of confirming identity.
Well,
Hey,
maybe
Dr.
it only gets
Tucker,
fully
Dr.
confirmed when the death actually comes.
This is why you're not supposed to tell them they're going to die.
If this isn't the real CJ, then who is? Switch you with the child of the infamous baby family. Your actual name is wrong, baby.
Well,
Ha! Dr. Pudding Butt gives you the address of wrong baby, aka the true CJ. You and Milo track him down. He is super buff and objectively terrifying.
oh, remember, weren't they all the Chris Hemsworth?
But you chose this option being like, no, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. And so, now you're getting out of it. You're telling me that I'm actually wrong, baby. I'm CJ. Yep, and you're dying next week. It's my job to escort your soul into the afterlife. I know this must be a lot to take in, but the good news is I've got a huge, incredible party planned to celebrate your life, CJ.
How tasty.
I'm just glad I found you before that liar wrong baby tried to steal your party by impersonating you at birth. Ugh, that was tasteless, wrong baby.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, shut down.
Milo leaves you with the real CJ. You don't have to worry about your impending death anymore, but you're also not getting a huge party in your honor, and you're not getting that huge Milo D.
Womp womp.
Goodness, you get to live.
What is even the point of life anymore?
Oh, you did the name on King Game!
It's in the corner. You lose 3 charm wrong. Wait, you've lost 3 charm, got 3 charm, and now lost it again?
Deal with it.
Yeah, come on, wrong baby. I want some mana.
You decide to bring a metal detector. You scour the beach for buried treasure and get picked apart by seagulls. Keychain, tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway. The cookies return. A glowing chalice that Knights of Templar come to confiscate for some reason.
Ah, you found the Holy Grail. Congratulations.
Genuine silver-plated +2 mana. Afterwards, you find Dahlia, Aravia, and Milo crouched around someone on the sand. You head over to see what they're looking at.
Come on, Dwayne, crush him. Crush that crustacean.
Rip his shell off, eat his organs, do a spin move.
Do a flip. Try moving a few centimeters to the left where I can get a better photo of you. Get close enough to see what they're yelling at. 2 hermit crabs are facing off against each other in a ring of other agitated hermit crabs.
Hell yeah.
This is it. The Hermit Crab Fight Club spoken of in Monster Camp Legend. Right now it looks like anything but legendary. The crab they're calling Dwayne is getting its shell shocked by a much larger and handsomer crab. The fight is soon over.
Come on, at least win one match, you stupid crab.
Pathetic, you're not even worthy of the name, Dwayne. The Rock Lobster Johnson.
Rock lobster. Is that me too? He's not actually a lobster for one thing. Branding trumps accuracy, darling. This is the 21st century.
This is an opportunity to
But-
grow.
I do have to admit, this inspiring underdog story is quickly turning into a bad content. I think it's high time we interfered.
Yeah, I think we're going to a weird training regimen.
Don't be stupid. All we need is better equipment, like a +2 shell or a repeating crossbow.
But all that would be utter meaningless without a stronger presence on social media. We need to get this crab on Instagram. The bigger crab is making Dwayne smell her gonopores. None of the others have it right. The ultimate hermit crab upgrade is... well-executed redemption arc that absolves the hermit crab in the eyes of the audience, paving the way for a rise to the top of the Fight Club rankings or tango lessons.
Trust me here.
You use some of the money from your crustacean enrichment fund to purchase a course on tango lessons for your plucky hermit crab pal.
Impressive.
Excellent, a rare trading routine just like the dish. Shall we begin a trading montage?
Doesn't look like it. There's a sign on the door of this tango studio that specifically says no training montages.
Why did they choose to go with the same pose for two of the girls? That makes sense. The upbeat background track would probably interfere with the tango music.
Now look at the hands. One's gripping, one's not gripping.
What? How dare you? How are we supposed to have the time while Lil Dwayne learned the tango then?
Who changed CJ's name on Discord?
Well,
Ugh. We'll just have to wait, Dahlia. Patience is the training montage of the soul.
That's it, I'll do my own training montage to take myself a picture.
Dahlia proceeds to sit quietly in a corner of the tango studio for several hours with a very intense look on her face. After much grueling practice, he's finally a tango master. You bring him back to the beach to show off his skills at the Fight Club. Dwayne scuttles into the ring for his first match and launches into the most graceful tango you've ever seen from a hermit crab. I think we should have also taught him some, fighting moves. Valuable. But we have! Life's greatest struggle is the fight to express yourself.
I don't know. I think life's greatest struggle is the fight not to get a claw jammed up your butt.
But Arabi's fears prove unfounded. Dwayne's opponent is mesmerized by his graceful movements. His feral display of masterful tango leaves everyone speechless. Which isn't hard to do because crabs are naturally speechless, but when the silence which follows Dwayne's dance is particularly reverent. Then one after the other, the crabs begin to clap their claws. Dwayne the Rock Lobster Johnson is receiving a crustacean ovation.
Life is a gift.
Crabs understand one of life's most important truths. Love is far more powerful than violence. All thought of violence seems to have vanished from the crab's tiny minds, a fact which Dwayne takes advantage of by whipping out a knife and stabbing them all.
That's my Dwayne. Haha, yes! Stabbing beats love once again!
At least collecting all these hermit crab souls promises to be easy money. When life gives you a bunch of dead sea creatures. Milo thankfully trails off without finishing that dead particular aphorism. Dahlia, embroidered in her training montage, only smiles silently at the carnage. To charisma strength.
Let's go.
Pottery again? You spend all day trying to learn how to use the North Star to know your location and never get lost. It's a fierce challenge. Everyone gets, super lost. You say fuck it and try to text the North Star to ask for directions. Of course, this achieves nothing. It's a star, and you should stop trying to resort to sheer absurdity to solve your problems. You get no badge, no one does. It was all a trick test, and it wasn't even nighttime. But coach awards you with 2 creativity. Dahlia's punching a rock. This would be pretty straightforward, but you realize her expression has a shade of sadness. Is she okay? She's not.
Oh, hey, Chris.
But look at all those badges.
You're wearing white eye, Dolly. We know it. Not my usual chair of decision. I know you all expect me to keep morale high. I am the unquestionable leader of the camp army, but
You have literally never seen her as that, but you're not about to interrupt her.
You see, I've been really enjoying the main pleasure of the summer as I get closer to my goal of having the best summer ever. But may all these pleasures be making me weak and prosperous?
No.
Let's look forward to the summer when my last season would used to be conquest season. I think we all know what the problem is. It's Damien!
You have two demons in one place?
Yeah, my whole thing used to be being Damien's rival, conquering the 8th circle of hell and all this. The star came into my eyes, Damien's like super lame. They have 0 style skills. I saw him checking a tree's bark to find the nearest McDonald's. He's the silver spoon. It's disheartening. I cannot see that woman as a rival anymore. But a healthy rivalry is an essential part of the warlord structure to remain strong. I know this because I watched all kinds of information documenting the being strong such as Dragon Ball and Naruto. I think one of those was even filled by Michael Moore. So I got worried that I would become weak by having no rivals. I started punching the frog in the hope that we would become more enemies, but it's not working.
You tell Dahlia you'll become a rivalry to remember as soon as you're done napping.
Now I hear the stand doing with the sexual tension.
No.
I don't blame you. Anyone will leave the chance of admit they get a spoonful of this buff, beautiful blue body. But enemy and lover sounds like way more of an Aravi or a joy thing, not my jam, so sorry.
Man, she's surprisingly straightforward. That sucks. If Dahlia's not into sexual tension with rivals, maybe she's into intimacy, trust, and eventually sexual tension with good friends who help her in an hour of need. Don't overthink it. Jump headfirst into a punch the first person who crosses your path, or you surpass Damien's level by far. What if you had a rival that was a horrible creature made out of 14 Damiens? That may level the playing field.
Not the Damien amalgam.
Dahlia takes your word for it. When she hears some footsteps at her back, she punches before even looking. But the punch is stopped in a very anime way. It's a very athletic water nymph. Their eyes lock. Hey, you. You have no right to punch that rock. That rock was my rival. Dahlia's smitten, but not romantically. You can tell she's smitten in a platonic rival way. They have a hella anime fight. Punches are thrown. Techniques are used. They even shout the names of their attacks out loud.
Budget to animate this.
Kick of the rising salmon! The nymph screams while throwing the sickest kick ever.
Wow! Well, I totally named my techniques too. Yeah. Him out of the riding Dahlia!
That's also a kick, but who are you to judge?
Yo, that's effective. Shouting a headbutt but going into a kick?
You're not half bad.
Yeah, that either. Named Dahlia.
She just screamed it. Nice to fight you, Dahlia. I'm Daphne. Daphne the nymph.
I'll admit, that playing Thalman was kind of cool, but I could beat it in a heartbeat now.
Yeah, sure, and that headbutt of the rising Dahlia. I've never seen a headbutt done with your leg.
So, you know, we could, like, totally fight any other day. I like.
No, me neither. But, I mean, I'm free on Wednesdays, and fighting you would be better than doing nothing. If you're not, like, busy fighting anyone else.
Nah, I love my rivalry. The fight story, nothing important.
What? Me too, girl. Okay, truth time. I was just testing that rock as a rival. My real rival moved on to a new story arc with a new, more powerful rival.
Your former rival sounds like a douche.
Word. My only other prospect was transitioning into the reluctant, soon-to-be grumpy ally. But fuck it, I was born for the rival life.
I feel my former rival moved on to the story arc of becoming a useless wimp. But hey, I only rival with tongue, okay? I prefer to be clear up front.
No, me too. Rivals to lovers is not my thing. It's all just punches and indirect self-growth. Anyway, this is my number if you want your ass beaten any day.
We'll see if that gets beaten.
Sure, Dahlia, we'll see. And then she leaves in a way that's so epic you can actually hear what sounds like a bitch in an anime song.
Let's seize the summer.
Yeah, Dahlia's back. Thanks, Chris.
Dahlia hugs you. The strength of her hug gives you +2 charm, and the intense J-pop in the background gives you +1 boldness.
Hell
yeah. Well done. Everyone choose an animal. Say your choice out loud. Random again?
Well,
Sure.
For speed.
How
Animal.
fucked up-
I was gonna say
zebra.
I enjoy like how we get gone wrong maybe now.
Oh.
Can we stop picking random?
Oh, the privilege of being.
It doesn't matter after this point because it just. Then
I know.
picking-
I'm saying for the future,
Yeah.
random has never been helpful.
We only did it to speed things up.
Maybe you. I never agreed to that.
All right. Well, we'll do a proper debate for the next one.
I don't think there is going to
Oh,
be.
there is no next one.
What? There should be a next one. There's one more camp thing, or campfire,
No, that's
isn't there?
picking,
That's the end.
it's picking the target.
This is the last event, really?
Yeah, hold tab.
I believe so.
Damn. Okay. Well, it's the last one. Fuck, I don't know what to do. I did everything else.
Do what you want. Do
I've
what
had-
outfit you like to look at the most. Then.
I had my
Or what
fives.
stat- Or choose your lowest stat to raise. Choose your highest stat to raise.
I would kind of like to have like a full suite of double stats.
Then
double
pick
digits.
creativity.
But like fun though.
Then
You want
go
fun
with
because
your
of the
fun.
bikini.
I do want fun because of the bikini. Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you can possibly can. You can buy many of your favorite fun things: ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. It's just the Deltarune mech. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting. It doesn't float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun. Maybe you should name it Frankenfun's Monster? Just beholding the horror you've created gives you +2 fun. You're about to fight a bee that insulted your honor. You ready your first stance when Joy grabs you and pulls you aside. Got a minute? I want to show you something, and I'm pretty sure you'll die if you fight that beehive. Are you kidding? Look how much fun I have. I'm gonna get those bees dancing. Your feelings for Joy overtake your hatred for the bee that implied you were too dumb to even sting. Just wanted to show you this. But stinging kills them.
These are monster bees.
Just wanted to show you this little clearing I found. Turns out it's the perfect place to watch the sunset. The view's flawless, and most importantly, no one else knows about this spot. Swear to me you won't tell anyone about it.
I need a break.
It's not that I don't love our other friends, but sometimes I just need a quiet place where I can think and read and not have shenanigans or whimsical tomfoolery. You literally had a chance for that earlier and chose to create nonsense. You sit down with Joy to watch the sunset together. You blush, thinking about how she shared the secret with you. Joy leans on your shoulder. You double blush. Listen, Cutius, there's something I want you to know. I think I have feelings for you. The sun is setting. Joy is blushing. You ate enough fiber for breakfast. The mood is right. You let out a stinkum. Relax. When Joy stops you, well, there, Stallion. I'm tempted, but just because we like each other doesn't mean we should be a thing. There are things more important than our feelings. Like how our love story will affect the Coven story arc for the season. As a protagonist, I have certain responsibilities. Boring. I know you know this, but critics can interpret this kind of love arc as filler. Even the most moving love stories can be written off as an excuse to attract a bigger audience. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to please the critics. It's our adventure, but I can't help but think about it a little. Let's say we end up having a love arc together. What would make it interesting? What's the hook? You've been so busy chasing after love interests all summer, you never reflected on how good of a love interest you'd be yourself. Real. Any ideas? How can we get the audience to see you the way I do? Summon a version of yourself from another timeline to make the horniest, most confusing love triangle ever? Or go for the classic drama of love versus family. Convince this season's big bad to adopt you as their child. Hi, Green. What's up? Find it funny I came in for the witch? It was a coin flip at the beginning. I just started getting joy points, and then the alternate, the one that I wanted with the abs, didn't show up until the third thing, and then a coin, a literal coin, like, gave me joy to chase, and this is just where I am now. Unfortunately, she's a little boring.
Somehow you could end up becoming wrong maybe at some point. This is not coming wrong maybe at some point.
The first one was just a shit show in so many fun ways. I don't know what to do with this. Like, a version of yourself from the future, that could be smarts or fun, maybe? I'm thinking the bottom one is charm, because you're convincing somebody.
Then don't do it.
Or smarts. Got to be pretty smart to convince someone.
Time for your physical.
No, don't make me sit up straight. Yeah, just I don't know. I really don't know what to go with for this.
Then go with the old scientific method of eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
My highests are smarts and fun. I think the top one has more chance of using one of those. Heavy water lift? Oh, fuck. Please don't fuck it up! You've been practicing your spellcasting all summer to impress Joy, and the moment has finally come. You chant a summoning spell in your sexiest ancient Latin. As soon as you finish the incantation, the sky is clouded by thick black fog. A bolt of onyx black lightning pierces the ground in front of you, and as the smoke clears, there you are, from a different timeline, a darker timeline.
Impressive.
You can summon interdimensionally? Since when? Shit, I gotta go get my spellbook and write that down. Joy leaves, and you're alone with you. Alternate dimension Cutius looks just like you, except edgier with a long scar across their face. Stay back! Who are you? Why do you look like a punk-ass version of me? Are you a servant of Z-Jord? Speak, demon! You calmly explain to alternate dimension Cutius that you summon them to your dimension for an important mission of love. You summon me? You fool! Do you have any idea what you've done? My world has been threatened to the point of extinction by the demon horror Z-Jord. Only a precious few have survived to the face of this apocalypse. I was chosen for the final effort to free our world from the demon's wrath. It is my mission to deliver the crystal of fate into the demon's heart. Without me, all hope is lost! Uh-oh. That's a little awkward. You inform, alternate dimension Cutius that you only learned how to summon people. You have no idea how to send them back. This news makes my very soul ache. But you used such a powerful spell to summon me. Surely this dimension must be under even greater distress than mine. Tell me, punk-ass Cutius, for what reason did you yank me from my family? What unholy curse threatens this world? I think I might have fucked up. You tell them about your crush on Joy, and how she's so cool, and you want to smooch her, but in an interesting way. Your alternate dimension twin doesn't say anything in response. You've never seen someone's spirit broken so badly. Their body's alive, but their soul is dead. Joy returns from grabbing her spellbook and finds you giving your alternate dimension twin a cheer up. Who cares that everyone you know is doomed? Noogie. I've gotta say, you two look pretty cute together. As for our story arc, I'm certain that mischievous twins from all alternate dimension will lead to lots of hijinks. Maybe we can even have a threesome for the finale episode. Score! You came up with a great hook for this season's love arc. Normally you'd be threatened by your twin and worried that they would steal Joy away from you, but they spend most of their time crying in corners about all their loved ones dying in a horrible death and boring stuff. You get 3 charm! Fuck yeah! Oh... I kick ass. Wow. Today you're playing the most dangerous Camp Dome game of all, Charm Wars. The rules are simple. You gain charm by the end of the round, or you will die instantly. Chris, you better earn some charm. Like, in the next 10 seconds, you're gonna fucking die. Holy shit, earn some charm already. Okay, thank God. You just earned 2 charm. That was too close. Later, you're sitting around fantasizing about what it would be like if Dahlia asked you on a date. Would you head to the gym, visit a battlefield, go dancing DDR?
DDR.
I am an emergency. I need to take you to dance tonight. Will you be my date?
Holy shit. You're also wondering what it would be like to suddenly inherit $1 million from a mysteriously wealthy relative that you've never met right now. Okay, that's not how it works. Still, it's a date.
It's never how it works.
You meet Dolly at a high-class restaurant. Damn, she really went all out for this. Oh, I was expecting the dress.
You're getting this? Allow me to hold up the door and pull out the chair.
But I am liking the skull tank top.
Yeah, we had the romantic mood lighting. I brought my own candle to get the restaurant didn't have one.
Dahlia pulls an already lit candle out of her pocket and sets it on the table.
Was it already lit?
Okay, now that that's out of the way, Look what you're wearing nice. You look very handsome and or beautiful.
Okay? You're about to say ditto when you realize she's frantically flipping through some kind of guidebook.
Okay,
No, Dolly, slow down. You're skipping ahead a few steps. First, you have to order your appetizers, and then ask your date about themselves to listen politely.
She's getting, like, she's doing this for a date badge. Why don't you start at the top?
This time, don't be too eager to go in for the compliments and physical affection. Your attitude should be inviting, but with an air of mystery.
I hate that you said that because that seems so true.
guys, it's really inviting us. I make fun chat.
Enjoy your youth.
Atta girl, if you need me, I'll be taking notes behind that big fern over there. Don't be afraid to holler for help.
Alright, guys, let's try it again. You look very handsome and or beautiful type. Please tell me, are they not to have my romantic for David? Because you're coming to him as well, David. I'm fighting you all week. I thought you got time, I'm never gonna tell you. It's okay here, right? But it's really important.
Well, it's not the exact scenario you'd imagine for your first big date, but you'll take it. Besides, you want to see her succeed. Maybe you can even help her further. What show-stopping date maneuver could you pull to ensure Dahlia gets her badge? Go for the overkill. Don't just pay for the bill. Pay for all the bills. Or the date will never be enough. Everyone knows it takes 10,000 hours to achieve mastery, so implant artificial memories of thousands of dates in her brain. What?
Oh. Fuck it, go big or go home.
You and Dahlia go on to have a lovely date. After 2 hours of eating and chatting, the bill comes.
Done paid. Don't worry, I promise the dire war will set the care of me.
Not if you have anything to say about it. Dinner's on you tonight.
Huh? That's maybe, but I gotta claim my privilege in the kingdom.
I see an argument coming on. You don't doubt it. We stand an independent earner. Well, you explain you're not just paying for your bill, you're paying all the bills. You stand up and go around the restaurant paying everyone's tabs. No one knows what is happening, but they're definitely in nowhere to stop you.
Wow, that's a really nice gesture.
It sure was, so why stop there? You leave the restaurant amidst wild applause and hop from business to business, paying every bill. You cover people's car loan installments, their dental bills, some guy's down payment on a rare Shetland pony that's been bred to have 6 feet. What? You make it all the way to the federal government, where you bribe every single politician in sight to pass bills you support. Bills equal paid.
Oh, yeah, good game. Hey, that's good to me. Being well taxed. Oh, nothing. Let's pay the bill on 15 our national anthem to fly into the fly my hair gun I love.
Good job.
Couldn't be more impressed. Chris Jester took this date to overtime. You know what I mean? Welcome to the Space Jam. What?
Oh, thank God. Explain why that pipe or volume everywhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
Need to go return it to the restaurant before they call the police. Before I go, here's a romantic first date badge for each of you. Well done.
Oh, don't worry. Yeah. I'll take Pilsy and the best day I've ever got.
Ditto. You also pass a bill stating your badge is worth the exact amount of legal tender that you used to pay all those bills, because there's no other way you could afford it. You and Dahlia go on to earn the cutest after-date snuggling badge, and later the +2 fun and +1 smarts badge.
Hell yeah, let's go,
well done.
baby. Pottery.
All right,
Choose
baby.
pottery.
That day you venture into the haunted manor to prove you're not a little scaredy cat. The manor transforms itself into a winding maze from which there is no escape. You'll be trapped here forever. You brought your phone and some snacks. You sit down and play solitaire until the house gets bored of you and shows you the exit.
Oh, yeah, that's how I die.
Turns out the best defense against the supernatural is total apathy. Too bold. You're enjoying the sunset alongside Milo, eating delicious artisan sandwiches and listening to music. It's not often that Camp Spooky is so enjoyable.
Blessed.
Wrong, baby, isn't this nice? We truly are blessed to be able to sit back and enjoy life's sensual pleasures so deeply and without stress. I often find that people spend their time rushing from one task to the next, never ever taking the time to stop and smell the Pont Levique. Never mind that I told you had a week left to live and blamed you for it.
Yeah. And now I'm deaf.
Which is such a waste. I mean, life is a bit like this sandwich. No, stay with me. I'm going somewhere good with this. Milo begins slowly building themselves a new sandwich, staring at it starry-eyed like it's going to reveal the secrets of the universe. The bread of this sandwich is a bit like it's the essential tasks of life. They're important, sure. Without bread, you wouldn't have a sandwich, which is just a pile of veggies and meats. The meat, or the vegetarian alternative, live your best life, of the sandwich is your soul. It's the most important part of your life.
Life is a gift.
And the toppings, the cheese, the portobello mushrooms, the garlic aioli, those are life's sensual pleasures. They complement the soul, and the sandwich would be woefully bland without them.
Now I'm hungry.
And a sandwich as beautiful and unique as this doesn't deserve to be eaten in just a few bites. You need to savor it, enjoy it, maybe throw a pic of it on your story for clout.
Every moment is beautiful.
What I'm saying is, I wish we could forget about setting goals and living by them all the time. Whatever happened to just letting life happen and immersing yourself in it? Oh, wow, okay, you gotta try this sandwich, wrong baby. Not only is it an amazing metaphor for my constant pursuit of sensual pleasures, but it's delicious as all hell. Holy shit, this sandwich is incredible. But you're sure you can impress Milo with something better than a Reuben? It's clear they love life's sensual pleasures, but what pleasure would they love most of all? Mindful meditation. It's like curating the cheese plate of the soul. Or eating ass. The deliberation.
Eating ass is not good for Instagram.
Depends on which accounts you follow.
I don't even use Instagram.
How right you are. Eating ass is truly one of life's most exquisite sensual pleasures. But everyone knows that. Appreciating analingus on its own doesn't make you an aesthete. The real challenge is finding the perfect wine to pair with the ass you're eating.
Yeah, I mean, throwing fifth compared to the other thing.
Got it. Get drunk before you eat ass.
My go-to choice is a raspberry merlot, strong and fruity enough to cleanse the palate without disrupting the ass's naturally pungent flavor. Yes, this is the true test of any ass-eating aficionado. What say you, wrong baby? As a thought experiment, what wine would you pair with my ass?
Well, thing I don't drink.
As a thought experiment, you actually get to talk about eating Milo's ass with someone other than your mother.
Okay.
Too bad you don't know jack shit about wine. You spew some bullshit about Chardonnay.
So, was the Randy and the birth mother?
I don't think you're going to impress him with this.
You might.
Of course, the Chardonnay's green skin grape is a fine compliment for my lily skin behind. I'll order some now. Which brand do you prefer? Oh, shit. Who gives a damn? You click on the wine with the fastest delivery. Through the magic of Amazon Prime, Milo is holding the package before you can say fuck Jeff Bezos. I'm not familiar with this seller, but I do love to try new things. Cheers, my dear. Oh. Ick. This wine kinda tastes like ass.
Oh no.
So perfect.
Which I understand was sort of the theme of our conversation, so I see your train of thought. But pairing an ass-flavored wine with literal ass seems a bit redundant.
You need to develop
What a shame.
some taste.
I was actually craving a bit of ass, what with all our flirtation and intimacy. But this ass-flavored water is enough ass today. I need a glass of water.
No.
I really don't want again.
Milo is proving very tricky for you to follow.
It was just all
Don't do it
downhill.
so well at first.
It was just all downhill after Wrong Baby.
It was pretty downhill before Wrong Baby.
It's
You went downhill like with the immortality route.
Yeah, ever since you found that soul.
Oh, did Peter leave to go get water?
I don't know. Oh, well, I am getting fucking fucking pooped. I'm not gonna have the energy for Smash after this, but like it's been fun, man. I like this.
Well, I think after his event, it's just the final of find out the endings.
Good, good, good. Oh, there are all 6 of them in that picture. Yay, cute. Yeah, my voice is going down. I'm gonna need like a 2-hour nap or something if I'm gonna do an event tonight.
Where you going for that event?
An old theater. There's a once a month thing that happens. It starts at midnight, so it's an all night thing.
Ooh.
And last month I went and I was pretty damn tired. And I don't know, like, I'm not going to be able to go next month because there's probably going to be the JLPT the next day. But I'll try, depending on how tonight goes, and then maybe the next one 2 months from now, I might have to shift multiplayer night around. Because that one is always on the first Saturday, and this is also on the first Saturday. And if multiplayer day is going to tire me out before the same day when I go out for an all-nighter event, it's like a little too much on one day, you know? But we'll see how things pan out. Hater. Alright, well, I'm gonna go get a water too then.
Water!
Well timed.
Dun, 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 dun.
Still nada?
No, it should not take someone this long to go get water.
Did he say he was going to get water, or like?
I thought I heard someone else leave to go get water. Peter
Maybe.
hasn't.
Maybe he died?
I think you have host powers to do things. I don't know.
Oh.
Sit back up. Resume settings, back to menu. Oh, myself.
Doing a barbecue tonight, but I can't do that.
Let's see if this wakes him up.
I'm kind of worried now.
The old case of the gets up, sits down in one spot, falls asleep immediately.
Like, come on, man. Sending a message. How's that the first message I've ever sent Peter? Yeah, so we got ats on Discord, ats in the PMs, and ats in Twitch chat.
I don't know if you have a forced takeover to continue this.
Don't know. I don't know what buttons I would even hit.
Hit escape. this game and see what happens.
Settings. Nope, I have resume, settings, and back to menu, and that's it.
Shit, you can't look.
We're at the very end. We can't bump out now.
To Wikipedia or whatever. Let's figure it out.
I don't know, man.
Google, why is this the one time you're not being helpful?
I am concerned. I'm not getting any extra options. I don't know what options to possibly do.
Might just have to call it a game.
No, we're so close.
I don't know if like returning to menu would save progress and like keep the game, or if it just closes everything out right there.
That's why I'm so scared to touch it right now. We've been here for like 3 hours. I want to see the ending. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to intermission, I guess. So we get a different sound. That's really weird.
am I grabbing? Damn, dude.
I don't know, man. Frustrate. I don't want to drop it so close to the ending of the game. I'm kind of more concerned about Peter right now. Sent some messages like 7 minutes ago, which isn't all that long. It's more that just sitting and waiting tends to make it feel longer.
Well, I could sit here out for another few hours. That's nothing wrong to me.
Yeah, like, man, that's 6 o'clock, and I probably should go to Vegas soon.
Yeah? Now we're getting raided? Shit!
Oh no.
Smash Tunes, hello! I'm so sorry.
I don't think
We're
there's any
currently
stopping.
waiting on somebody who's been gone for 10 minutes before we can finish the game.
Come on, people! This is why you need to lift more weight.
Man, this will make the time go by faster. Why'd he do this to me?
Do the other multiplayer game night while we wait.
I mean, we could. Let me change over the gifts and then I'll do a workout. Killing time for Peter. Hello, Smash Tunes. How you doing? What were you playing? Anybody on my stream here, if you don't know Smash Tunes, Dalton makes good stuff. He does good animations. He's made I think it was, yeah, some images on the top of my Twitch stream. They're like my old YouTube thumbnails. Very skilled animator. Done a lot of work for Proton John there too. I think he's done a little bit of work for Marvel. Good guy. Go give him a follow. Doing a Shadow Generations race with a few plays. Didn't that just come out and you're already racing it? Blind? Or have you already all played it a bunch of times? Yup. Damn. I think I did a blind tropical freeze race with Maniacal and that came out. And that was a ton of fun. We'd all played through the levels a bunch? Ah, gotcha. Z. Well, welcome to the ending of a community night here. We've been playing for about 6.5 hours, and we have gotten a lot of good monster promming, monster hunting, but for like horny reasons, games so far.
Yep, I thought I got named wrong, baby.
CJ got their name forcefully changed to Wrong Baby. It's been great. Now I don't know where one of my anime gifts went, so I'm gonna use that one instead. And I guess it's not a GIF. Yay. Cool, that actually means I can just delete it. Oh, it's a PNG. Yeah, why is that in here? Why is a PNG in my GIFs folder?
It ascended to PNG territory.
Delete. We're currently like one event from the ending of our second game, but one of our players wandered off to get water, and that was approximately 15 minutes ago, and nobody knows what happened to him, and I'm kind of concerned. Hello? Who was that?
It was me.
Yeah.
Peter's back.
Peter,
Oh, he's
hello.
back!
Hi.
What happened?
Don't worry about it.
No, but we're all very... Hold up a second. Hold up. I'm in other screens.
It's fine.
Okay, now we can finish. We got raided while you were gone.
Hmm.
And I'll do the workout at the very end of stream. Alright, that is the guest speaker at the Monster Scouts HQ. She's a Were-Eagle Monster Scout here to tell you all about advancing through the levels. Speech is surprisingly interesting. She started out at Camp Spooky like you and worked super hard to earn every single badge. It's some possible foul play, including your murder of a high-level scout and wearing your skin as a disguise in order to advance through the ranks. What? You're too busy flirting with your friends to dedicate that kind of time to Monster Scouts, but still. 2 dexterity. Oh yeah, and Peter's stats are actually RPG stats, because at some point that changed.
Mm-hmm.
You spent the last few hours teaming up with Aravi on a side quest. You're covered in blood, exhausted, and 2 hit points away from death. But if you can find one more lost chicken and return to the village farm, you'll get 20 rupees, bitch. You spot the last chicken hanging out in Farmer's Roof. You hop up there, catch the rooster, and dunk that bird down to the chicken pen. Side quest complete. Oh, that was like Santana featuring Rob Thomas levels of smooth. Pretty sick cock wrangling, Peter. Wait. Oh, that's a new outfit. A new outfit. He's got the hat.
Hey, don't say that word. They're chickens, okay? Or call them cuckoos, or if you want to use accurate in-game terminology.
I mean, I guess you were pretty.
X is right though. That was awesome, Peter. I can tell you took my advice about leveling up your agility. It's paying off.
It's 3.
I really like when you spend time together, or when we spend time together. It's such a shame that you're off meta now.
Off meta? That's weird. You're fully aware that you're a PC in a video game, so you thought you were very meta. You ask Aravi what she means.
Oh well, the truth is, I'm not really into casual relationships. I exclusively do hardcore competitive long-term dating. When I date someone, I give it my all.
I mean competitive dating.
So obviously, if you're a competitive dater, you have to read all the patch notes. It's critical info for optimizing my partner selection. I can't F up my kiss/date ratio.
What patch notes?
And this is sort of awkward, but have you looked at the buff and nerfs in the latest patch? Some of your stats were reworked. Listen, I'm just gonna say it. Peter, they nerfed you super bad, and now dating you is totally off meta. Strategically, you're a D tier partner.
Don't feel too bad. Maybe some filthy casuals will date you as a joke. You pull up the latest patch notes on your phone and scroll through some pro forums. Aravi's totally right. Dating you is as off meta as using a Master Ball on a Zubat. Oh, come on. That's really bad. It can't be that bad. Since romantic picnics are
I'm using that one never on purpose.
on the rise this summer, partners who are allergic to bees or just super scared of them have been nerfed. You're both. Also, 2 new maps just got added. Food Truck and Trendy Instagram Donut Shop. They're both way too small for your special moves to be effective. And lastly, super horny type players no longer get a charm buff against Tsundery types. Fuck, you're relying on that score bonus.
Take back what I said. With those stats, you'd be a fucking idiot to date Peter.
Yeah, it really sucks that this patch nerfed you so hard. I was starting to think that you were pretty compatible. You were pretty compatible team. We were pretty compatible teammates, you know?
Shit, you have a huge crush on Aravi, and this dumb competitive dating meta is cuckoo blocking you. Your objective is clear. Convince Aravi that you're a good pick for competitive long-term dating, despite the current meta. But how? How, Peter? Get a hardcore dating pro to write a comprehensive guide how to date an unexpected off-meta strategy to boost your win rate. Current meta favors tank players because it requires tons of HP and favors defensive stats. Use forbidden magic tricks to become an actual tank.
Well, this first one seems like wisdom, and that is not a good idea in the slightest.
I suppose that makes sense. Strength and mana and charisma.
Unless this one is dexterity, I can't lose.
I'm guessing mana. You should definitely just become a tank. Makes total sense. After all, the Coven turned you into 2 helicopters a while ago. Being a tank can't be that bad. You beg Joy to help you turn yourself into a tank. She reluctantly agrees just to test her abilities. And damn, you become an actual tank. You're lethal.
Oh my god, Peter, is that you? I had no idea you could turn into a tank. That's flippin' badass. And now that you've changed your class from Hoarding Weekly to Tank, I should recalculate our competitive dating compatibility. Let me look at the meta on our pairing.
Ravi, what are you talking about? Peter always had a huge gun for a face. I'm like 90% sure.
Power up.
Whoa, tanks are OP as hell. Look at all that HP. You're basically guaranteed to live longer, which is so important for long-term dating strategy. The current dating meta is all about the late game, getting all together, watching sunsets and rocking chairs, carefully planning sexual encounters for safety, that kind of stuff. Oh, and it looks like the tanks have insanely high defensive stats. That makes them super resilient to the emotional commitment of a relationship. When tanks take emotional damage, they're really efficient at learning from it, growing even stronger and becoming more understanding of their partner. And there's been some really popular mecha animes lately, so people are really thirsty for tanks right now. The fan art is intense, right, Peter?
Do you know about tank fan art?
Yeah, sure.
Since you're a literal tank, you're incapable of speech, but Aravi's flirting with you, so who cares?
Do you want to be my support?
I never thought I'd say this, but I can kind of see myself dating Peter in his tank form, just for the stat boost. War machines don't turn me on or anything.
Tank is a fun word to just say. I mean, it's an unexpected pairing for sure. But the competitive dating scene is known for crazy drama, huge upsets, and wild twists. I've seen like 3 reality shows about it.
Peter, I don't want to be weird, but do you mind if I climb inside of you and play around with your main turret?
That's a little weird. After a few days, the spell wears off and you turn back into your normal self. But you manage to convince Aravi that you retain some of your tank stats. You also obtained a metal hull, an exhaust pipe, strange memories of war, and +3 mana. Good job, I guess? And now's the ending.
The last day of summer.
Okay. Who will be your summer love? I think I have a pretty good shot at actually making this one work.
You got this. Everyone's rooting for you.
I think I only mucked up one thing this time, and we had a longer pairing period.
Wrong,
you got this wrong, baby.
Good luck. You did become Chris Hemsworth, so I think that is a win in its own book.
But then you managed to lose it to ruin Crims Hemsworth's charm. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Wait, you want to be my summer fling?
You just asked Peter to climb inside of him. Oh my god.
I don't know. Just look at your stats. Yeah, you have some fun and some smarts, but you haven't taken care of the less obvious stats. for example, your appeal is super low. I'd say it's not you, it's me, but being this unappealing is on you, loser.
Burn.
Bye.
Wow, she is very ruthless. Fucking face. You got rejected and were exiled into a swamp. You cope by impulse buying a parrot off of Craigslist. You name your parrot Dad and try to teach it to say I love you, Peter. So you can hear the phrase for once in your life. However, the parrot only seems to want to say, someone cut the brake lines, Trevor. Stupid fucking parrot.
Let's go.
Okay, wrong, baby. The two of us are summer fling. My apologies, darling, but I'm indebted to my fan base. I owe it to them to date only the trendiest, most fashionable role models for them. I don't want the world to think I promote whatever it is you got going on. No offense.
God dang it, I'm gonna die now, all this stuff happens.
Ever since the soul, you just a downward spiral.
How
Oh, hi,
humiliating.
Star.
This scars you for life. Welcome back, Star. It's just swiping immediately. To distract yourself from the pain, you get super into Thundercats. You write 1,000 pages of horny Thundercats fanfic. You fill your house with Thundercats themed furniture. You legally make Thundercats your middle name. What
Wrong, Thundercats, baby.
What a terrible outcome. Wrong, baby. Your life becomes 5,000% more Thundercats. In the end, it turns out Thundercats can't fill the hole of your heart. I mean, they can't fill any of the holes in your body. Unfortunately, they are not real. Okay. What's that? You want to be my summer fling?
This has been.
You know what? I'd love to. I'm not at all surprised, because joy is boring. Chill summer romance would be a great respite from my high stakes, terrifying save the world schedule. You're the perfect end to a perfect vacation, Cutius. Although that's sweet.
The meteor shower was magical.
She just can't. Modius doesn't know how to hold hands.
True.
You showed interest in the many times Joy saved reality, and she loved to share stories with you. She even showed you the many of the magic weapons and arcane artifacts from her adventures. And you ended up learning that at least 3 of them can be used as sexy toys. A wink.
It's one with a sword.
I bet one of them's a sword.
Mm-hmm.
With the
All
meteor
right.
shower.
Start linking you and me? Ah, yeah, start linking the essential part of having the best summer ever. Like, I even had it on my list. I forgot.
Now I can't even imagine her saying no. She seems like easy to say to get with because she's just positive
I
on
have
everything.
failed her multiple times.
Let's check everything off my list together.
The last day of camp was awesome. Dahlia designated a sexy weightlifting regimen to do together. It focused a lot on strengthening glutes and pelvis. Okay. 30 new outcomes, 5 new special stuff. We got special stuff?
Hell yeah, special stuff.
2 new special stuff, 25 new outcomes.
I'm 200 summer memories away from the fridge.
Oh,
that's a lot.
Oh, do we each have our own credit? We each have our own
Probably.
credits?
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. Felt like a hot minute. Felt like an entire lifetime. We saw the summer coming to an end. We all wondered what would come next for us, and it felt like the end of something big. Life still had many wonders and misadventures. Now I'm older, and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies, sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a consolation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Hey? What's this about? Scrolling poetry? I can still close my eyes and I'm there on that last summer night, feeling just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start. They keep saying that line, so ready to start. It's got to be like put up on a wall in their studio or something. Wait, Scott and Polly, excuse me.
Listen, I already told you they're in here.
Excuse me.
You just gotta find them.
Hey, Dahlia.
There's a lot of characters to find.
Some of this is like well hand animated, and some of it is static background images.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. The zombie and death. Oh, I saw. Oh, Christina V is Joy. One of the few voice actors whose name I know.
There's Patrick Seitz.
Yep. Aaron Hansen is
Xander
Scott.
Mobus.
Wait, there's evil Scott?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I wouldn't worry about that either. Jesse Cox is a bowl of salad? What?
Yeah, sure. The intestines? Yeah. Bringing a Switch to camp is pretty cool. Why is there guns? The credits are much more impressive this time. But that makes sense because if they made a sequel, they probably got enough money to, like, you know, make it look better.
They got a third game and a fourth one coming soon.
No, put that ass away. Yeah, she's big. Bigger than, like, her drum set. That makes sense. Aww. A good review means a lot to us. Yay. Error. Scott and Polly again. Build your own golem. The book is erupting special effects.
Don't worry about it. It's magic.
I don't know how she's reading.
I don't think
with,
you
like,
know what a witch is.
Green
clearly.
slime going all over it. Ugh. Yeah, look, Joy is literally in the center. She's the one that started the photo. Beautiful glitch. That was really nice credits. I like that one.
Mm-hmm. I got the screwdriver.
You just unlock coffee beats to relax.
I got the Hexaland. I got the holy water.
Ryan, on the main screen, go to custom game real quick.
Sure, just one sec. I just wanted to ask, does the main screen like change at all, or has Polly was she here from the start?
She might have been there from the start.
And then the game just
She's
didn't
been
give
from
it
the
to her.
Yeah. Listen, she's in here, alright? You just didn't find her.
Wait, Damien B costume?
Don't worry about it.
And then allow same seat character selection.
Wait. Damien B costume? What are you talking about? What was that?
It was in custom games. It was in custom games.
Yeah.
Oh. It's its own thing. Okay. Same seat character selection? What's that about?
Mm-hmm.
So when you get, if you ever got the DLC characters, like how we had Zoe and Noodles,
yep,
they replace the color spots. If you leave same seat character selection on, we could still pick characters from the same seat. We just can't be the same character, but we can still pick the other characters.
So you can still be like the other like red character.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, turn that on.
Also, outfit packs.
Filters events including the mention of drugs, toilet humor, too graphic, of sex or violence that they may be too graphic, the ones we think may be too much. Horrible allows for horrible people and allows for monster prom. Oh, that's a lot of things to toggle on and off.
Finally, the only time the name becomes sexy is super sexy.
Gallery. We'll just
How
take
you
it
doing,
twice
Alert
around.
Star? Use your words.
Swipe.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll show you, even if you didn't get those combos, if you got that person, then it'll give you that. I guess they just used blue zombie for all of them as options. That makes sense.
She's not a zombie.
Okay, blue Franken.
There you go.
That'd technically be a zombie. It is a reanimated corpse.
That's not how a zombie works.
Ah, okay, so there are lots of characters that just didn't show up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there they are. New. Lies. Lies. They weren't there.
Sorry, we've been going for almost 8 hours.
We've been here a while.
We can do
of
it
drinks.
next time. You could have been here, but you decided to do your Twitch suggest star.
Exactly.
It's your fault.
Exactly. Look, I can pick a day to do community night, and I can't help that I'm in Japan, and the days that I have to stream are when everybody else streams. If you want to be here, you gotta be here.
We can play
Anyway,
next time,
I'm gonna head
Star.
on out.
Goodbye.
Have a good night, and thank you for playing. Thank you for
Or
sticking
more.
with us this long. I'm just gonna check out the meta shop because I got it on here now. Let's see what I can do with 500.
You could save for the fridge.
Drinking game mode, free drinks, and it comes with some basic drinks as a special promotion. What does that mean?
I don't have that, so I don't know.
A fridge, playable character. It's 1,000.
Yeah, you can save for the fridge.
Info manual to master monster camp's inner mechanics. Horny Halloween outfit pack. Monster sketch pack as different monster type. Ooh, that's interesting stuff. Oh, so that's
Concept
most
art.
of it. Gotcha. So this thing is almost entirely sketch concept art, a couple costumes, a drinking game,
Unless
and a
you buy,
fridge.
unless you buy the free drinks mode, then that unlocks a lot more.
Oh, really? That would be an actually fun, like, drinking game to do, maybe.
I did see that star. I did say Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga.
I don't even know if I recognize Baba Yaga in this.
That's John Wick, isn't it?
No.
It's just a picture of John Wick.
It's just a fully pencil rendered picture of Keanu Reeves.
Baba Yaga is the Baba Yaga.
Pizza Girl.
Listen,
sketch
Star,
pack.
if you want to play this game so bad, let's just do it next week. I'll be there, you'll be there. That's enough people.
I mean, I'm down for a game of this. I'm gonna get the free drinks because I want to know what it is. Fridge is not important to me right now. That's a good one. Oh, wow, that is now 4 pages.
I told you. I told you.
Oh.
Unlock this drink forever for the free drinks mode. So what is the free drinks mode?
It just, I'm pretty sure it's just like, of which drinks you have purchased here, you can pick that one in free drinks mode.
But what is free drinks mode?
You know, when we were doing the drinks, it's
Yeah.
not random. You just pick, but you have to unlock it first.
Ah, okay, so you can choose to mix stats around the way you want.
Mhm.
I think, yeah, I think so. I thought that was, oh no, skill is the same way except for it's on a timer. That's what it is.
Damien B, same C character selection. Modius, get more DLCs. Mazeman, get more DLCs. Cat Pack, Yeehaw. So where's that skill? I don't see that.
You have to, I think it's in the, when you actually start the game.
Yeah.
When you actually start a run.
Curious. I'm just gonna hit play and see if I can find that then. 2 players is fine. Short game. Wow, what? We only had short and full. What's this medium about?
It's
Don't worry
solo,
about it.
so you take your time. You could also have just done single player.
I hit 2 player, but
Fair enough. Just do short. Just do short. You could probably just.
well, I'll go back in 1 just so that I don't have to pick 2 people. Ah, okay. So it gives you maybe it's that we picked too many people, so it was like you're not gonna do medium.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know, man. I'm not seeing this.
It is. You pick your character.
Seeing what? Free drinks mode?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's when you, like, the first time you meet Juan.
Is that the first time you meet?
You have to pick it?
Be at the start.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. You said at the start, is in like this part.
Yeah, I should have already had.
And so I didn't say the start, right?
I said the start. Maybe it happens at the after you. Just click through this. See what pops up.
Nope, I'm just in the game now.
Yeah. You gotta get the one.
Is it when we did online? Or does it need to be 2 people?
I can click through in like 2 minutes to get to one just to see it.
Yeah.
I think escape is. No, I don't think it's during that. I think it's only during exposition.
Click, 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 click.
Shopping malls of the future. Rascals. I like the way you feel.
Don't be so toxic.
Sorry.
Your little shenanigans cost me millions of dollars.
I was kind of hoping free drinks mode would have actually been like a drinking game.
I mean, you can make it.
Q. Whoops. I clicked out into the game. Yep, go with that. Boop, 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 boop. What'll it be? Take it. Was this it? Ah, okay. We had to pick gamble because we were online. Skills was not an option.
And I'll make my choices.
I'll make my choices, I think, free drinks mode.
So what is... So I'll make my choices is free. Gamble is random. What's skills?
Skills is time-based, I believe. Hit it. Figure it out.
What do you mean time-based?
Click it. We just were not allowed to do it online. Oh.
I clicked through it very quickly, so I don't know what is supposed to be happening.
I think you have to use your... I think you have to use the keyboard.
Yeah,
and
keyboard
spacebar.
to pick a drink that you want, but then it's gonna push you around.
I think you also got the good drink, though.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, so that's interesting. I understand why that's like not available in online then. Alright, it's been 8 hours. I need to eat something at some point and take like a good nap and then do some grooming.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. for me.
Very sorry this ran long, guys. I didn't think the second game would take quite as long as it did, but I really appreciate y'all coming and hanging out with this.